We in this thing, man. Now let's see if they're gonna give me my feature though. Already on the plate. Tell like me to quit hating, folks. To go ahead and put my shit on the feature so I can monitor the comments and so forth from the computer. The fuck? That nigga just throwing up because we don't even drink. How in the fuck? Yarn, boy. Bah. Cause what is the hating for? Quit hating. So your boy on that feature page, my niggas. I don't understand why y'all just don't got everybody's shit displayed. Yeah, you can't search for who you want to watch.
Good, isn't it? This is Army grade limited edition. Those should give your ass a break.
Don't ever say that shit to me again. Of course. What the fuck you means? That's how I need it. Why the fuck I can't get? Or how the fuck I need to unlock this? Hey, I swear live me be with the bullshit, my nigga. You got that shit on feature, but I can't. Okay. And I'm not hating on nobody else. I'm not trying to. This is just live me's hating on me. Come on. What pussy I gotta eat to get on live me feature? Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate you. Alright. Yeah, I'm mad though, because I can't get them wheels. That's the shit. For now. How come it's unlocked right here, but it's not unlocked for the wheels? That's crazy. got room in here. Hold on. Man, it seems as if I don't got room in this motherfucker. What the fuck? Okay, wait. Alright, I'm gonna need to. You gotta get traveled over to the purple garage. Whew. Yeah. Ordinary gentleman.
That is fresh to death. All about making a statement. All dressed up and nowhere to go.
Oh! Oh my lord. Oh shit. Hey, oh what? Oh my fucking lord. Stop. heck? Is that a Sprite and lime? Or orange and lime? Which one? This one? Painted top or no painted top? No painted top.
That's my favorite suspension kit right now.
This is the only one you got, nigga.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yarmur. This motherfucker is going to be a yarmur.
Alright, I'm about to turn my own music on. I gotta listen to something. I don't want to listen to his shit. And my favorite.
Fucking nigga, what you not gonna see? Cause I'm known for ripping myself and fucking up the beat. I stay flamed up, like I'm throwing up the beat. When I'm throwing up the G, I'm holding up the heat. If you ain't slapping my niggas, you ass niggas weak. I'm from the state. Sunshine and palm trees, gas, crime and brown weed. One time in high speeds, California. I fell for my city bitch with money over everything, especially a pretty bitch. Break a bitch and shake a bitch, and she ain't tryna get the trip ridiculous. Feed my kids is all that my attention is. I'm a criminal nigga, cause really ain't no difference. Every time I put a bang, please leave, I'm here to shit. I'm a criminal nigga, cause really ain't no difference. Every time I put a bang, please leave, I'm here to shit. We got the cars to go zoom. We got the guns to go. All out the window like, what's up, nigga? You can't fuck with us. We got the cars to go zoom. We got the guns to go. All out the window like, what's up, nigga? You can't fuck with us. The man of the flags, and they disrespect the fact. And you haters, if you brag, you can make the pistol see. I can make the cataract. My whole bitch can't breathe till at least she made a rap. I'm a bitch, matter of fact. And every time you see me,
okay, well, I guess we gotta do some marketing. Instead of handing out flyers on Vinewood Boulevard, I want you airdropping them over the city. There's a chopper waiting, ready to take off. Your flyers are on board.
I'm silky, bitch, I'm a GMB, my nigga, and my niggas active. If you niggas spit fire, then I spit acid. Yeah, I go drastic, cause the shit is what I'm with. Till the death is his six, you better get your beer. We got the cars to go zoom. We got the guns to go boom. All out the window like, what's up, nigga? If you ain't GMB, you can't fuck with us. We got the cars to go zoom. We got the guns to go boom. All out the window like, what's up, nigga? If you ain't GMB, you can't fuck with us. Yeah, watch me get it.
Boy, that was yummy than a motherfucker, boy. I practice what I preach, therefore I get it how I live. Y'all smoking purple patch with a twisted in the crib. I'm tapping with the squad, so you know what it is. And I gotta get it, cause I'm a go-getter. I'm a mama's hoe, nigga. I ain't worried no nigga. Thinking I won't let the squirter go, nigga. What the fuck? You think I got the squirter for, nigga? Get at me if you think I won't murder hoe, niggas. I'm body and valley. No bitches in my resume. I'm married to the gang, so you bitches will forever hang. We got the cars to go zoom. We got the goods to go boom. All out the window like, what's up, nigga? You ain't GB, you can't fuck with us. We got the cars to go zoom. We got the goods to go boom. All out the window like, what's up, nigga? You ain't GB, you can't fuck with us. We got the cars to go zoom. We got the goods to go boom. All out the window like, what's up, nigga? You can't fuck with us. We got the cars to go zoom. We got the goods to go. All out the window like, what's up, nigga? If you ain't, you can't. I didn't know it was right here around the motherfucking corner.
Yeah, okay.
Bitch,
I know you motherfuckers see me.
I'm a GMB monster, and ain't no debating me. GMB.
I'm a GMB mobster, and ain't no debating it for that FTF mafia. And I know you niggas ain't it, I smoke like a roster. But I ain't no Jamaican bitch, you think I won't rob you. If I want it, bitch, I'm taking it. Yeah, I'm a bad guy, nigga. Like a malpractice doctor, I just flatline niggas. I'm back, my nigga. Like I ain't never left. Catch a bullet below your head and right above your chest. They hate me cause I'm fresh like salad. They love me cause I'm the best, the rest no challenge. I be with the chest boy, yes, profiling. Fucking with my hustlers and my killers from the alley. Howling, GMP, baby, and it ain't gon' stop. Like a needle to a balloon, my thing gon' pop. My aim your top, your man my bop. New change, whole pop, this the way I rock. I come. Like Marcus said, it won't be from the water when you march, get wet. I spark big text when I rap my mouth. Going hard on the bitch, baby, that's my job. I go. Like Marcus said, it won't be from the water when you march, get wet. I spark big text when I rap my mouth. Going hard on the bitch, baby, that's my job. I go.
Hey, these niggas know what the fuck it is, my nigga. Yeah.
These motherfuckers see me, bitch, they know what it is. I handle my biz, get in my way and get a hole in your rib. The foes on the head, ready to be slow with a right loaded and clip. And surely I'm dead, better snatch a hoe, cause all my homies is pissed. 24s on the whip, GMB mob, niggas rob niggas and put hoes in the strip. Drastic, so does the smash, we go hard or go home for them shit. 6-4 to the 6, I'm focused, you bitch. And my squad, yeah, it's by far the hungriest clip. By the parking package to get money bandits, my bandits the shit. I come through just to kick it like a food, but all you niggas panic is split. Scared I might just blab, boom, blam at your rib. So you can scream and please, somebody help me. God damn it, I'm hit. Cause me and my niggas do motive, just come through and damage your rib. My niggas is quick with the flashing like when the cameras flip. We're all crack, know me night in 4-5, I'm damaging shit. And I know I'm the shit, that's why I stay here with my hand on my dick.
All these motherfucking niggas know me when I come through, and they know what it is. I'm a motherfucking OG, man, I be getting my loot, cause I handle my biz. Yeah, look and see, we got her running from us. All they see is GMB and they don't want it with us. All these motherfucking niggas know me when I come through, and they know what it is. Yeah, if you ain't know, then you would wanna know. You come and prop for that shop and give you 100 hoes. I'm trying to make the paper stretch and the money fold. Man, that's the paperwork out, my money swole. Yeah, money knows when he stunning glows. Louisville, I'm wet like a bloody nose. Man, these niggas washed up like bloody clothes. I got the game locked up like a mummy's gold. Man, these niggas got me twisted like a mummy's roll. You act slow, roll in the ground, a dummy goes. I've been the best, you need a rest, you running slow. My team tight, green light, I'm gonna go. GMB and me, man, I'm gonna soul. Rap game till it's nothing for you fucking hoes. Yeah, until it's nothing for you fucking hoes. Man, the boy goes, everybody knows. All these motherfucking niggas know me when I come through, and they know what it is. I'm a motherfucking OG, man, I be getting my loot, cause I handle my biz. Yeah, look and see, we got her running from us. All they see is GMB and they don't want it with us. All these motherfucking niggas know me when I come through, and they know what it is.
Nigga, I'm getting mine. I'm going hard for the food like it's dinner time. I've been pushing the hard line since my nigga died. Ready to show you motherfuckers how I feel inside. Cousin, I'm flipping pies. Fuck it, I'm getting mine. Cause when it's broke, the feeling's cold like the winter time. I'm trying to get it, I'm living behind my city lines. You niggas know what it is, cousin, I really mind. I'm in scrimmage, I'm in it to win it, I'm energized. From beginning to end, timid niggas get penalized. Send me any nigga, this many niggas get minimized. Like keep the semi-9, like 50, I put these 79. Axe really live, my niggas really ride. Give me a problem, I'm letting this 9 million fly. I bought my heart with the struggle, is what I'm living by. I gotta hustle, the bubble is what I visualize.
All these motherfucking
fuck is you doing, sucker?
And they know what it is. I'm a motherfucking OG, man, I be getting my loot, cause I handle my biz. Yeah, look and see, we got them running from us. All they see is P&B and they don't want it with us. All these motherfucking niggas know me when I come through, and they know what it is.
Never sit still like she on crash. Well,
yeah. I'm young blues, bitch. I'm all about my paper. Yeah, them high blowing grapes in my scraper. Be cool, cause my young niggas are cater. Yeah, we go hard and dumb out for the paper. Motherfucking hustler. Need I say more? I'm the type of nigga turn your block into a drugstore. Yeah, I'm focused on more money, more collect money 6 ways, cause I always need more fucking paper.
bitch, I'm all about my. I gotta get my. On the block, get it. Paper. Bitch, I'm all about my. I gotta get my. On the block, get it. Paper. Fully slick niggas like. Woo, bitch.
Some would call that littering. I would call that promoting the best club in Los Santos. Great job.
Like that's all I need. And thank you to every strip I bleed. I snatch Harper every day. Don't tell me for the motherfucking. I'm rapping for the, it's stacking up now. Motherfucking. Nah, love me right about it. I can hit a leg. Fuck a bitch if she ain't getting that.
Roll me light, all the money, motivated hype. Touch your paper like a boy, but I don't ride a bike. I'm hella grimy, tripe, licking shit like I'm a dyke. You see my kind on the block, yeah, you know the type. I'm bleeding real blood, dirt can turn to real mud. If you fucking with my funds, then I'm dumping slugs. Yeah, that thumper clap, you niggas better bump it back. I push a hard line, stupid with a thump that clap.
Bitch, I'm all about my. I gotta get my. On the block, get it. Bitch, I'm all about my. I gotta get my. On the block, get it. And I just flew all the way the fuck over here now.
Raw, bitch. Yeah. I'm raw. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Boss like fuck what you thought. Nigga, I ain't got no love for the law. I'm rugged and raw. You fuck niggas can't sluts to the jaw. I'm on the block cause it hustling raw. Hustling raw, I'm raw. My nigga, I'm a hustler boss. Like fuck what you thought. Nigga, I ain't got no love for the law. I'm rugged and raw. You fuck niggas that sluts to the jaw. I'm on the block cause it hustling raw. Hustling raw. The phone gang over to all you bitch niggas die. Cause the shit get the poppin' every time me and you bitch niggas collide. And when this shit jump off, I'm always ready to ride. I cock aim gang by throwing my turf in the sky. I'm a G&B made man and I only fuck with bosses. When the talk shit, let's talk business and step into my office. I'm so sincere, I unload this here. If you trippin' cause I get it out your whole bitch beer. I got 4/5 here, plus roll me like the truth. Raw crack me, we get young bitch, plus young cool. ADZ, Gene, and McAfee, and Mac and ass near. 2009, 2000 grinds, stacking around here. Just smacked around here, car acting like Trina. And found somewhere stinking in the back of your Beamer. Just smacked around here, car acting like Trina. And found somewhere stinking in the back of your Beamer. I'm raw, my nigga, I'm a hustler boss. Like fuck what you thought, nigga, I ain't got no love for the law. I'm rugged and raw, fuck niggas get sluts to the jaw. I'm on the block cause it hustling raw. Hustling raw, I'm raw, my nigga, I'm a hustler boss. Like fuck what you thought, nigga, I ain't got no love for the law. I'm rugged and raw, fuck niggas get sluts to the jaw. I'm on the block cause it hustling raw. Hustling raw, I'm going hard, busting moves on you rookies, my star. I show you niggas how to bust a fully. I be riding with that AP9 up under my hoodie. Sucker niggas better try to run it high. When I pull these niggas die, when I pull these mama sick. Individual, I'm in the kitchen whipping them chicken. Bitch, I'm a criminal. Bitch, niggas wish they could see me as if I was invisible. I really get it. Play your position, bitch, what you in it for? I get the dough, more money, more crimes. I'm all about my game. Period, no crime. With the 40 cal, I will turn your top in the box. I'm a certified monster. I'm a cloud monster. Yada holla, G&B, bitch. Me and my fire department, my niggas beats the shit. My niggas push a hard line, trying to see these chicks. This ain't no part-time job, bitch. We bleed the strip. I'm raw, my nigga. I'm a hustler boss. Like fuck what you thought, nigga. I ain't got no love for the law. I'm rugged and raw. You fuck niggas get sluts to the jaw. I'm on the block cause it hustling raw. Hustling raw, I'm raw, my nigga. I'm a hustler boss. Like fuck what you thought, nigga. I ain't got no love for the law. I'm rugged and raw. You fuck niggas get sluts to the jaw. I'm on the block cause it hustling raw. Hustling raw. To the real, you think I made what I'm is, and is what I made for late. Young Dangle going hard in it. I go hard like erections, I must confess. I'm a king in this rap shit, you niggas is best. When you catch me in the club, you can bet it's a blessing. Cause my swagger off the charts, yeah, they feeling my presence. And if the nigga talk shit, I'm pulling my weapon. Here the Dangle start busting me with suspected. Let the nigga aim duck, I hope he wearing the vest. He a rap like presses with them hoes in the chest. I live life like a star, blow blunts for breakfast. Get my dick sucked quick, now I'm off to the next shit. Some more for dollars, cause I'm plotting to get rich. Shoot me with the paper, dead president chasing. Yeah, I'm something like a player, but never rhyme slippers. You can catch me in the old school, fresh out the tables with a fresh pair of gators, sharper the razors. And them hoes never say be the death of haters. Think of me is what I'm made, and ain't what I'm is. I think I'm playing to catch height to the rim. You think I made what I'm is, and is what I'm made. For lane and young Dangle going hard in the paint. Think of me is what I'm made, and ain't what I'm is. I think I'm playing to catch height to the rim. Think I made what I'm is, and is what I'm made. For lane and young Dangle going hard in the paint. Yeah, she big bitch. Hey, I go hard in the paint. Hey, hard to your face, getting money, laughing hard to the bank. Put my part on my aim. I'm a starving out the star in your bank. Use a shit out I'm a shark in the lake. I'm not very hard to tell apart from the fame. You got the part on the snake, that's why your heart's on the hate. I'm a G&B made man, no Mars from the sky. Wrath, but they go in the path to get cat with the crap to the main. And ain't what I'm is. I think I'm playing to catch height to the rim. You think I made what I'm is, and is what I'm made. For lane and young Dangle going hard in the paint. Think I'm is what I'm made, and ain't what I'm is. I think I'm playing to catch height to the rim. You think I made what I'm is, and is what I'm made. For lane and young Dangle going hard in the paint. Yeah, she ain't big bitch. Hey, I go hard in the paint. Hey, hard to your face, getting money, laughing hard to the bank. Put my part on my aim. I'm a starving out the star in your bank. Use a shell and algae. I'm a shark in the lake. I'm not very hard to tell apart from the fake. You got the part of the snake, that's why your heart's full of hate. I'm a G&B made. I think I'm playing to catch height to the rim. You think I made what I'm is, and is what I made. For lane and young Dangle going hard. money, laughing hard to the bank. Play my part, I'm a A. I'm a star, not the star on your break. Use a shell in the ocean, I'm a shark in the lake. I'm not very hard to tell apart from the fake. You got the bark of a snake, that's why your heart full of hate. I'm a G and be made man, no marks from the sky to wrath. The nigga on the path, and you can't have it right. 2 fingers up on you bitch niggas, and the pinkies for my bruh. They told me to smash shit and beat these niggas up. Keep you eaters in the trunk, to the left of bag of dough. I'm a hustler, watch me hustle, this is bubble up like salt. If you really with the move, we come and fuck with you, fuck with. If you ain't violation, catch a slug to the throat. If you really with the move, we come and fuck with you, fuck with. If you ain't violation, catch a slug to the throat. You think I'm is what I'm ain't, and ain't what I'm is. I ain't think I'm playing to catch hate to the wrist. You think I'm ain't what I'm is, and is what I'm ain't. But like the young girl going hard in the race. You think I'm is what I'm ain't, and ain't what I'm is. I ain't think I'm playing to catch hate to the wrist. You think I'm ain't what I'm is, and is what I'm ain't. For like the young girl going hard in the race, bitch.
Nigga, what?
656. Yeah. 656. Yeah. 656. Bring me down. I'm on that block, getting money on the block with my stemmies with the clock by the gun, like you know. I'm flyer than you ever been everywhere you never been. Living like the pretty, bring me down. I'm on the block, getting money on the block with my stemmies with the clock by the gun, like you know. I'm flyer than you ever been everywhere you never been. Living like the
Like, they just got this here for no reason. Never a part of the missions or anything. It's just a little society. That's crazy, buddy.
You think I'm lying? Proof to Saks, Binky, Mac 2, cause 4-5 gun clap niggas like Dino B-Do. GMB official, murder niggas with pistols. Usually I'm cool, but sometimes I get sick though. I can let the clip go, bang and let it rip though. I'm just trying to get you to understand this nigga mental. Shit can be so simple, but you making it hard. So I chose to stuff the yard, banging on them like I'm hella hard. Everything's for sale, and I'm charging like a credit card. I got my mind on stacks like these bitches on the boulevard. I'm on that block, getting money on the block with my scammies with the clock by the time like you know. I'm flyer than you ever been everywhere you never been. Living like a pretty ring dog. I'm on the block, getting money on the block with my scammies with the clock by the time like you know. I'm flyer than you ever been everywhere you never been. Living like the president. Like Chevy engines, smashing, macking, getting red from bitches. Cause my mouthpiece is fatal, so deadly vicious. Like I've been blessed by a demon with no forgiveness. Every time I touch the mic, it's like I go relentless. I guess you could say I gotta give it this rap because I've been born around Christmas. And at the present, my presence is the present to you bastards. You dig this? Sharpest machetes, confetti, I'm ready. I live this. This is the season for freezing. Neck or wrist, pressure, Chris, coffee, cool man. Cause ain't nobody wet as this. The best is this. GMB, not familiar, I'll be rapping. Stepping, one hand no weapon. That's kicking like David Beckham. I'm on the block, where the G's at. From my box, where the cheese at. No matter what I'm getting it, you niggas better eat bad. Before the fuck come up with brain sick, you gon' make me scream back. I'm on the block, getting money on the block. With my scammy with that Glock by the gun.
Bitch ass nigga, what you?
I'm flyer than you ever been everywhere you never been. Living like a pretty ring dog. I'm on the block, getting money on the block. With my scammies with that Glock by the gun. Like you know.
Damn, it's always some lady. I'm sorry, mommy.
Living like the
I don't be liking to jack the ladies for their cars, man.
Hey, I can't say too much because they're listening.
Don't say shit. Faux bag and leave that nigga China.
Let's get money. Yeah.
So we up to this
Same pair of jeans, same pair of sneakers. Only switch outfits every couple days. Ducking them folks, hoping they don't talk long. Try to hide the stash, hoping the dogs will tip them off. Can't sell grapes cause I stay getting high. So I gotta cop something that I would never try. Fuck the folks, I wanna cop pills by the yachts. That's what I mean when I say get quiet. Get it in the powder form, then I rock it up. A knock house, kitchen table where I chop it up. Giving them direction over the phone, tell them follow the arrow. We can make shit happen at the local railroad. Boy, it's ugly. Attract niggas to death, give a fuck who love me. For my niggas I kill, I'm all in it, self-explanatory, real. All this.
I'm a black boy, pocket full of rocks, boy. Waistline ain't strapped with 2 blocks. I'm a turf boy. I bleed the block for what it's worth, boy. Distract my hustle, you get murked, boy. I'm a black boy, pocket full of rocks, boy. Waistline ain't strapped with 2 blocks. I'm a turf boy. I bleed the block for what it's worth, boy. Distract my hustle, you
that
get
boy
murked.
Yearn, boy. Bitch.
Stay on that block shit. I'm raw coke, right? I'm coke, bitch.
Don't pull out of that.
Watch how I double it from 5 to 10.
Yearn
Like my
still,
every
bro.
car, bitch. I'm on some get rich shit or you can die waiting. I'm young with an old soul and no patience. I don't give a fuck about the time that I'm facing. I just live my life with the game that I'm lacing. I'm from the streets, so my dream is hopeless. I don't give a fuck as long as I ain't broke, bitch. I hustle dumb hard, second boat chips. A chin chun, call me young blues Vegas. I'm a pimp, I'm a Mac, I'm all that. And plus, I'm in the streets just like crack. You don't want it with me, I put your fitted cap. And I'll put your heart where your spinal cord at.
Black boy, pocket full of blocks, boy. Waistline ain't strapped with 2 clocks. I'm a turf boy. I bleed the block for what it's worth, boy. Distract my hustle, you get murked, boy. I'm a black boy, pocket full of rocks, boy. Waistline ain't strapped with 2 clocks. I'm a turf boy. I bleed the block for what it's worth, boy. Distract my hustle, you get murked, boy.
I'm a block boy, homie, with a pocket full of rocks on my waist and 2 blocks. What's a hot boy, homie? I'm a fireman with an iron hand, cause I gotta feed my babies. Whether it's rapping or macking, jacking or whacking, something gon' pay me. With no sleep, I stick to the cuts like a band-aid, got it covered like a lampshade. Ain't gon' do nothing but get you in your man's frame. Try to distract my hustle, get in the way of me and my ruffles. Off another thing and watch you buckle, gotta maintain this life is cut though. I'm a duffel bag boy, that's why I clutch your mags, boy. To protect what I collect, cause you ain't finna touch on that, boy. So move the fuck on back, boy. Well, that's on the fact, boy. G&B on my mama, bitch, you wanna fuck with that, boy. I got a fucking back, boy, just to slap the whack, boys, man, cause I got holes on the straw with a bunch of crack, boy. Better death flow to the flow when the dump and clap, boy. From the turf to the dirt, bitch, yeah, from that, boy.
I'm a black boy, pocket full of blocks, boy. Waistline ain't strapped with 2 clocks. I'm a turf boy. I bleed the block for what it's worth, boy. Distract my hustle, you get murked, boy. I'm a black boy, pocket full of rocks, boy. Waistline ain't strapped with 2 clocks. I'm a turf boy. I bleed the block for what it's worth, boy. Distract my hustle, you get murked, boy.
Bitch.
I'm a gangster, my life is not a fairy tale.
See me floating through these streets,
I'm a killer whale.
in and out of jail, I'm posting, but I'm breaking bail. On the block, about my money, trying to break the scale. I'm only chasing bop, I'm focused and I can't stop. Blowing niggas like they hot when it's pump knock. I'm with that mob shit, G&B the mob, bitch. I'm a bandit, so you know I might rob shit. Man, it's the mob, bitch, hustling till I get rich. Got my mind on my money, I can't be stuck, bitch. I can't be trusted. Leave your head
That's what they got out here for me.
Red like you mustard. My
boy.
gun a bustin', right hand only grip the musket.
That's
I know
boy.
you hate it, but
Why
it's
that
something
shit look
about I
green?
fucking love it.
I didn't pick green.
Can have you niggas looking ugly, but still I'm getting money, so these niggas bitches love me.
Black boy,
Yeah,
pocket full of blocks, boy. Waistline ain't strapped with 2 clocks. I'm a turf boy. I bleed the block for what it's worth, boy. Distract my hustle, you get murked, boy. I'm a black boy, pocket full of rocks, boy. Waistline ain't strapped with 2 clocks. I'm a turf boy. I bleed the block for what it's worth, boy. Distract my hustle, you get murked, boy. I'm a black boy, pocket full of rocks, boy. Waistline ain't strapped with 2 clocks. I'm a turf boy. I bleed the block for what it's worth, boy. Distract my hustle, you get murked, boy. I'm a black boy, pocket full of rocks, boy. Waistline ain't strapped with 2 clocks. I'm a turf boy. I bleed the block for what it's worth, boy. Distract my hustle, you get murked, boy.
bitch, I got my Yarn unapproved. Bitch, you got it my way. I'm about to get drugs, bitch.
I just knocked the bitch down, didn't even take an hour. My gang so seasoned. Look, her nigga sour. It's money over bitches. It's money equal power. And it's nothing to knock a bitch down. Like the Twin Towers. When bitch niggas hate, let this straight push his shower. Man, a nigga this, they in this bitch for 6 hours. I beat the pussy up till it's pushing up flowers. Cook it, milk it, yeah, she got the power. Yeah, I'm a dog, a beast, an animal. She call me Hannibal, cause I be acting like a cannibal. That keep with strawberry, careful melon, no cantaloupe. With baby feeling sick, this dope kid is the antidote. Got a pussy quicker than Billy Kid, letting the hammer go on. That fly ass nigga shit, bam bam a jam phone. She fly past niggas to get to this microphone and have a problem. From Cali, she can Texas, and now she in the other house. I just knocked the bitch down, I'll take her out. Gang so season, got a nigga sour. It's money over bitches, money equal power. It's nothing to knock a bitch down. Like the Twin Towers, I just knocked the bitch down. Didn't even take her out, cause my gang so season, got a nigga sour. It's money over bitches, money equal power. It's nothing to knock a bitch down. Like the Twin Towers.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Fuck your life. How about that? I'm so lit. Try to get rid of this dope dick. Man, I can get these bitches to focus and bust their thighs wide open. I'm not joking. Big bomb, I'm smoking. Bitch, I fly by on them. I give a fuck about a stop sign. Bye bye, I'm gone. I keep the peace like Kumbaya, homie. If y'all not know, and any nigga in my squad, nigga, I die for him. I ride on phonies. Leave the block and pop my house.
I just knocked the bitch down, didn't even take an hour. Gang so season, got a nigga sour. It's money over bitches, money equal power. And it's nothing to knock a bitch down. Like the Twin Towers, I just knocked the bitch down, didn't even take an hour. Cause my gang so season, got a nigga sour. It's money over bitches, money equal power. And it's nothing to knock a bitch down. Like the Twin Towers.
They say that nigga cold like Caesar, me G-Code, we're on the track. Now watch me hook that up, get me that plug, bruh, I can hook that up. Your boy flow so addicted, rehab couldn't even fix you up. I'm out here getting money until I'm rich as fuck. Catch me in the whip, count chips while I'm smoking a blunt. I'm stunning a hoe, popping tags when I'm leaving the store. Even you bitch love me, she know I go. So I'ma just sit back and laugh at you while I continue to get that cash up out of your boy. Stay wet like he stepped out the shower. Going hard for the money, respect and the power. I stay money managing shit. This hustle got me on, I be stacking the bread. I'm talking 100, you bitch, I'm meaning this shit. I'm running game like running backs in this bitch. It's really nothing, it's all on the
I
bitch.
just knocked the bitch down, didn't even take an hour. My gang so season, got a nigga sour. It's money over bitches, money equal power. And it's nothing to knock a bitch down. Like the Twin Towers, I just knocked the bitch down, didn't even take an hour. Cause my gang so season, got a nigga sour. It's money over bitches, money equal power. And it's nothing to knock a bitch down. Like the Twin Towers. I just knocked the bitch down, didn't even take an hour. My gang so season, got a nigga sour. It's money over bitches, money equal power. And it's nothing to knock the bitch down. Like the Twin Towers, I just knocked the bitch down, didn't even take an hour. Cause my gang so season, got a nigga sour. It's money over bitches, money equal power. It's nothing to knock a bitch down. Like the Twin Towers.
Okay, now I see where you bitch ass niggas at. I didn't know you was motherfucking saying this like that.
All day, every day, all I'm trying to do is bubble. Trying to lift my money up, cause money build muscle. I got it, like
Pussy, pussy, weed. Narcotics, I go psychotic. But I'm moolah like a give money baby should. Bend it over, it's over. Let's get this understood. See me dip me through the hood. I'm probably tracing paper. Especially see me with a couple bad bitches in the scraper. Gangster, gangster, yeah, hell yeah, I'm a gangster. Allergic to gangsters. Cause fear game is what I'm laced with. Hatred is all around.
I can feel it in the air. cause I won't stop till I'm a millionaire. Yeah, California bear, that's active, I'm a player. Ready to smash it, get the square. No acting with no fear in here. I'm black, red, conquered. When I'm coming for the guap in that #1 spot, like ludicrous, cause me and bro jelly broke blunted over my influences. Yeah. All day, every day, all I'm trying to do is bubble. Trying to lift my money up, cause money feel muscle. All day, every day, all I'm trying to do is bubble. Trying to lift my money up, cause money feel muscle.
Yeah, check the money, it's tall like lurch. The Tulia go berserk. If you fuck with my dough, I go hard on the grind till it hurts. Making moves on the dirt, on the silly talking work. I'm getting money mobbing when I'm riding through these streets. I'm sucker dodging, scheming, plotting, trying to touch some cheese. This duffel bag money I be lifting got me feeling strong, so I'ma keep it moving, cause this hustle's what I'm really on.
Okay, I gotta hustle, I can't be broke. What the fuck you saying? Some of you niggas in the way, out here playing. I'm trying to stack a dollar, break a bitch, I'll let you follow. And do the same thing again to a bitch tomorrow. Hustle got me crazy, loving how my mama raised me. Always had hard to grind, so my hustle pays me. You niggas must be lazy, keep me done with fucking plays. That's why I'm cracking up with money, I ain't breaking up.
All day, every day, all I'm trying to do is bubble. Trying to lift my money up, cause money feel muscle. All day, every day, all I'm trying to do is bubble. Trying to lift my money up, cause daddy's in here. Yeah, I'm trying to fuck, gotta hustle, I gotta get it. I bought my ruffles, I'm vibing with some dollars in it. You got a problem, I'm violent, nigga, my chopper's spinning. I know you know I'm on my brand, but nigga, mind's your business. I represent the mind, and I'm a socialized position. I don't fuck with my hand, the mother guys is bitches. Got money on my mind, so I'm gonna take my time to get it. I keep the line with niggas trying to circumcise my mission. Nigga, my life is explicit, just grimy life I'm living. Trying to snitch, trying to expedite my life to prison. I'm tired of hustling on my grind, this life is addicting. You niggas amateurs, I'm living my life with precision. I wanna get money banned, I'm likely to get it. Even if I gotta pop it, damage your life with the biscuit. The game cold like the sickness of ice on the ceiling. Niggas can't see me like I'm sticking the knife in their vision. All day, every day, all I'm trying to do is bubble. Trying to lift my money up, cause money feel muscle. All day, every day, all I'm trying to do is bubble. Trying to lift my money up, cause money feel muscle.
Yeah, look nigga, I gotta hustle. Like soap in the kitchen, bitch, I gotta hustle. Young crack is back, you're in a lot of trouble. I let my dogs walk around without a muzzle. Man, the boy wet, without a puddle. How these niggas claim they got big chips without a ruffle? They going without a scuffle. I'm fighting for mine, holding tight on the 9. I'm hungry, so I'm biting the grind. Put it right to your mind, get it right in your mind. I'm not right in my mind, I'm like light when I shine.
I keep going out the door. Trying to lift my money up, cause money feel muscle.
bitch ass nigga.
Yeah.
Of course. I just had to turn around and try to be on some Tom Cruise shit, huh? I was trying to get him with the Bruce Willis.
Baby.
Good job, bruh. He handled that. Good job, my nigga.
Fuck you, nigga.
He handled it all by himself. I think I suffer from insanity. Yeah, like I'm a terrible dream. Bet you they all 15 and make you niggas die. Let me explain what I mean when I say I don't give a fuck. Hey, fuck you niggas, I'm GMP and like what? I can hold my own, I don't have to. One phone call, whole squad, and get at you. Oh, no gun, no scars, no tattoo. Stay with 4-5, I'ma stay with the Mac dude. Baby, I'm a Mac too. Back you. You come back with some racks, bro. I don't wanna have to attack you and smack you. Rather congrats you or crosses you back, bro. Prefer it as Iraq too. In the sex to say some little haters gonna target on the line. Yes, just don't know I'm bang this. Ready for whatever. On money, making murder. Only trusting my Beretta when I'm coming for the cheddar. Ain't no stopping me, my nigga. No competition. You better off. I'm a solid motherfucker. You are not like me, my nigga. No matter what you say, you don't rock like me, my nigga. I'm a motherfucker fool. Bitch, I'm a nut. And here I go. I'm not to live it up. Yeah, I don't give a fuck with nobody say. You bitch ass niggas ain't mobbing like that. No, what? Bitch, I'm a nut. Here I go. I'm not to live it up. Yeah, I don't give a fuck with nobody say. You bitch ass niggas ain't mobbing like me. No, what? That nigga again, Vallainyous the trigger man, ripping shit out, doing the go, get a dance, cause I'm hoes up with an extended clip up in the pants, hollering, hey, how, where you going, you need to give a 50 chance, it's a high thing, either you are, it ain't no bullshit, I got bullshit, you and me, it's right, me and my niggas living the good life, me red, rich bitch, like two bosses, that's how the car come to get you a raise, nothing, in the discussions, it's cutting, I'm shutting shit down, ain't last nigga on my team, down with the get down, so get down or get down, stand up, get sit down, motherfucker chop on hold and start jump out, skip out. Around here, how dare you niggas think you're safe? She spit it right up, want to come to your face. Around here, how dare you niggas think you're safe? You sleep and wake up, wanted a couple pistols to your face, nigga. I'ma show you how we do it around here. Make them all run on you. Stay dry. I'ma show you how we do it around here. Make them all run on you. Stay dry. I'm a hustler, that's all I know. You ain't touching rock, what you in the game for? Matter of fact, blood, what you got a name for? That's why I hustle dumb stupid on the G.O. Go, get out of here. And if it ain't about my money, I don't really care. But if you cashing out, then come over here. I'm a hustler, I get money all year. On my block, we sell crack, pills, perk, powder, all that. Eating your bitch pussy. If she bout that, I'm from the town, bitch. Where they filming Mac, deep East Oakland, to be exact. 9A East Street is where I be at. That's where real niggas get cheese at. What's up, blood? You don't really wanna see that. I'm Young Luge, the representative. Big O, watch, bitch, watch. I'ma show you how we do it around here. Ride on the lead, stay dry, high in the lead.
nothing in the chamber. 4 days later,
I don't give a fuck what nobody say. We squatted up on this motherfucker right now, though. On my mama, though. We squatted up in this motherfucker, boy. Oh, nigga. Bro got pie.
I'm a bandit without a mask, bitch, I'm through for the blast. And when that chopper pin hit, them bullets flying fast. Don't be the last nigga, that'll be an ass nigga. Got him scared, cause we coming like the task nigga. Jump out, no chase, chopper in your face. Grown man about to put a little boy in his place. Hey, we play hardball, y'all play dodgeball. And since you did it, dodging shit, nigga, duck down. I'm about to buck rounds, clapping through my fucking town. GMB here, yep, can you hear me now? Hey, Vallainyous, some niggas be fake. You gotta bite their head off or break the neck of a snake. Don't let them infiltrate, cause they hating on the team. Them niggas follow, we on our way to a dream. Keep something with big beans, some niggas in five schemes. You can't touch my team, not even in your fucking dream.
My niggas strapped up, ready to shoot shit. Coming out the city, you fuck like a Jew. Right, left nothing in the chain, nigga. Catch stacking in the stripe. All my niggas strapped up, ready to shoot shit. Coming out the city, you fuck like a Jew. Right, left nothing in the chain, nigga. Catch stacking in the stripe. Please don't get it confused with LA. I'm from where niggas be turfing, scrapping, surfing, and pitching. I ain't one more than put in sight. Okay, the bitch is bad and they let her choose up a bank. But I ain't come around my way and you fuck just like one of them. Cause my vibe is deep, 2 times 300 men. Like brother, bro, we like with no mask, we running in. Location family can't find your ass, get one of them. Rolling told me, watch out when you fake it, you phony, but love me, homies. Cause you tryna get caught.
What the fuck?
So the focus, only ready to unload without warning. Fucking stop sign without a green light, I'm going. Yeah, it's GMB and we finna explode like a bomb. Fuck with mine, get on, you lose your tone like Santana. Shut up your problem when I got that chrome in my palm. All my niggas strapped up, ready to get stacking in the stripe. All my niggas strapped up, ready to shoot.
Can we get a redo on that?
You fuck like a Jew.
We mobbing it like that.
Please don't get it confused with LA. I'm from where niggas be turfing, scrapping, surfing, and pitching. I ain't one more than put in sight. Okay, the bitch is bad and they let her choose up a bank. But hey, come around my way, you fuck just like one of them. Cause my vibe is deep, 2 times 300 men. Like the catch stacking in the stripe. All my niggas strapped up, ready to shoot shit. Coming out the city, you fuck like a Jew. Left nothing in the chamber. Catch stacking in the stripe. Please don't get it confused with LA. I'm from where niggas be turfing, scrapping, surfing, and pitching. I ain't one more than put in sight. Okay, the bitch is bad and they let her choose up a bank. But I ain't come around my way and you fuck just like one of them. Cause my vibe is deep, 2 times 300 men. Like brother, bro, we like with no mask, we running in. Location family can't find your ass, get one of them. Rummy, tell me, watch out for you faking, you phony baloney homies that just trying to get caught with a macaroni. So the phony, homie ready to unload without warning. Fucking stop sign without a green light, I'm going. Yeah, it's GMB and we finna explode like a bomb. Fuck with mine, get on, you lose your tone like some time. And shut up your problem when I got that chrome in my palm. All my niggas strapped up, ready to shoot shit. Coming out the city, you fuck like a Jew. Left nothing in the chain, catch stacking in the stripe. All my niggas strapped up, ready to shoot shit. Coming out the city, you fuck like a Jew. Left nothing in the chain, catch stacking in the stripe. All my niggas strapped up, ready to shoot shit. Come in my vicinity, you fuck like a Jew, bitch. 4-4 bang, left nothing in the chamber. 4 days later, catch you stacking in the stripe. 4-4 bang, don't leave nothing in the chamber. 4 days later, catch you stacking in the scraper.
Murder gang. Brothers trying to say right with him.
What's up with bruh? We acting for some shit. Bruh, kinda yearning. Kinda yearning over there, man. Oh, these niggas already getting active without it. For some shit. Nice to meet you, fellas. Where this nigga at? Hey, what's my reload button? We a good team on this motherfucker over here, man. Oh shit, I rolled with that nigga, bruh. He died. Good luck, pimp. Appreciate you. Squad shit. Hey, right behind you, bruh. Yes. Fuck. We alright. We alright. You got it, bruh. Thought this was, boy. Mob shit, boy. Squad shit. We did that shit. GMB. Man, motherfucking allergies got to this goddamn eye, man. Now the motherfucker won't leave me the fuck alone. Thought about a bitch. Shot cuteness. Like that name. Right, we got a nice little squad right here, man. Fuck with you niggas, bro. Niggas is going in for the kill, no playing games, bro. Niggas look like motherfucking SEAL 6, the SEAL team or some shit, you know. Niggas is moving like the Navy SEALs, bruh. Okay. And we got a 5th month. Yeah. Oh, why you leave? If I did, we really would have been happy. Need a female to join. Yeah, you triple purchase all that. Get that. It take money to make money, man. Woo. Head ass, that nigga. Head ass 42. Oh, big head ass. So with your big head ass, bro, we finna knock this shit down, bro. And little ninja. My little ninja. So, bruh. My bad, bitch. You was in my way. Oh, this motherfucker ain't hitting the corners like it's supposed to. Why is that? What the fuck? Hey, where did... That nigga hopped out. Why you hop out, cut? Hey, yeah, bro, come on in this motherfucker, my nigga, bro. Hold on. How you, I gotta pause real quick to accept. Oh. Come on, wait. I don't gotta put the headphones on, right? We good? You can hear me, bruh? Are we joined or what? Oh, okay. You there? Alright. Okay. I'm fucking up. I'm in this, on this mission right now. Got a cool little squad going right now for this mission. Bring your ass on, bruh. What is it we supposed to be grabbing? Yermer, man. Yarn, man. Yarn shit, right? You know what I'm talking about?
This damn game takes so long to load, bro.
Oh, I feel it. Shit, I went and got me the PS4 camera today.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw your little live stream going.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me that GTA just gave me $5 grand?
Huh? Hey, yeah, they did that shit to me earlier. What the fuck are we doing?
I don't know. They gave you $500,000 just for playing GTA in May.
Search the area for buyers. But nah, yeah, I'm wondering, like, I'm mad cause nigga, I want to know if they're gonna, you know, do that a few times, nigga. Is that just a one-time thing, cuz? I'm gonna log in again and you
I think
know,
it might be.
slide a couple dollars to me.
When this game first came out and the online first launched, it was super broken. So they gave everybody like $1 million. It was ridiculous.
For real?
They just gave everybody a free $1 million. It's awesome.
That's dope.
That was forever.
Well, yeah, today they gave a nigga 500 racks. You know, this nigga, whoever I'm playing with now, bruh, he ain't mobby, bruh. This nigga just left me like a little bitch. I hope you hear me too, nigga. Ass motherfuckers I was playing with. Fuck your life. See what I'm saying? Fuck your life. But shit, I must admit, I'm waiting, I'm just waiting a little bit. I'm finna try to go back to the park and get my skate on again.
That's what's up.
And I got interrupted twice earlier, pissed me off, bro. Took my dog. Yeah, you know how dogs get, they can't sit still for too long. So having her sit to the side wasn't working out. So I ended up having to get off. And then, some more punk shit. So yeah, I'm waiting till it's more later in the day when hopefully motherfuckers is taking their ass in the house.
Right.
What the fuck am I supposed to be doing now? Cause we just running from the police? Destroy the evidence. Did a nigga make a sale? Just talking about look for buyers, nigga, the police came. Destroy the evidence first. Get these motherfucking suckers off my ass, bro. God damn, boy. Hood, fly off. Thank you. I did. They ain't on me no more. Them niggas are still running from the police. Can I come out into the open now, though? In the police car and everything. Yep. Shit. Good shit, fellas. One of you niggas, I don't know which one it was, head ass or somebody. You. Sorry.
Alright. I'm online. There
You
we go.
on? Alright, let me back up out of here. But hey, my shit had got raided, bro. Can you help me real quick with the supplies?
Yeah, for sure.
Let me see.
Whoa.
What?
I just got hit by a cop, and then he decided that now he wants to chase me. He hit me and now wants to chase me.
Punk rock police. More, my little collection of cars.
That's not what I'm meant to do. Yep, go this way. Oh, this is kind of tight. You're arming out.
Yeah. You over there, Yermy?
I got to get away.
I'm in the public world now too, so let me see.
Alright, I'll try and join you here in a second. Gotta get away from these dudes. Oh! Oh wow, this dude drove up next to me and hit me with a bus. Like an actual player hijacked a bus and then knocked me into a tree with it.
Friendly fire on, off.
Oh,
No, on.
oh my god, this car's way faster. Oh shit. Come on, you guys are still chasing me?
Hey, when you probably don't own this same club. You own a? Do you own a club yet?
No, I don't own a club.
I don't know. cars I can hold in my
Dude, how the hell?
Ah, there go my car.
Alright, fine.
She was waiting for me.
Follow me, fools.
That shit look green, don't it? That don't look blue.
How the hell did I end up down here?
But shit, man,
Let's go, we're taking it.
I'm ready to make some racks.
Let's do it. As soon as I can get away from these cops so I can actually do something here. This is dumb. It all started because he hit me.
I don't
This
know
is dumb.
why. He's still chasing you?
They're still chasing me.
Oh boy, you better yearn, cuz you ain't yearning.
I haven't. I have done some shit, bro. I jumped over the freeway.
Oh, they really want you then.
They're on my ass about something. I didn't do anything.
I felt that. How?
Alright, we're good. Damn, it's like I just robbed an orphanage or something, bro. That's ridiculous.
Hell no. Well, hopefully there ain't no suck ass motherfuckers in here, bro. Oh, now my other eye.
Alright, let's do this.
Oh, I fucking hate allergies. And this allergy season's almost, no, that shit ain't gonna be over till July 4th. Fuck. Where you at, bro?
I'm on my way. I'm trying to get it to join up. It's trying to join your session.
I'm in the public session.
Yeah, I know you're in a public session. I'm trying to join the public session you're in.
Oh, okay. Wait, there's different public sessions?
Yeah, you can't have 6 billion people in one game. You can have like 30 people in a lobby at a time, like 30 people lobbies. But
For real?
yeah, there's like 6 billion people that own the game.
Oh, god damn. Hey, but that'd be fucking dope, bruh, if every single motherfucker in this was like, like real city. Like, every single car you passing was a play.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to move, bro. We'd be packed in here like sardines.
Nah, I'm talking about as far as like what you see in the game right now. Like,
Yeah, that'd be pretty dope.
that would be actually like the game city, like life in this game is really motherfucking moving, because everything in here would be actually on some type of mission doing something. Killing each other. Because you wouldn't be able to do nothing but kill the other players. It's fucked up.
I thought I just joined you, but I don't see you.
Let me see. Because for some reason I'm in by myself. How is that? I could have swore I just...
Wait, don't do anything.
No, I gotta be in a public one in order to,
Okay, so, hang on, wait. So what happens is sometimes the game does this really dumb thing, where it'll keep you in a public session, but it'll kick you out of the one you were in and put you in a completely empty one. And if you want to sell some stuff, you want to do it in a completely empty public lobby. Because nobody's there to fuck with you.
well, I chose find new session.
Oh,
So
well, you already fucked it.
alright, well, I'm gonna try anyway. But it says that I'm the only person in this motherfucker.
Does it say public at the top or private?
It says GTA Online Invite 1. Don't say public or private.
Oh, are you in an invite-only session?
I was, but I told you I pick new sessions. Find new session. Usually when I do that, it puts me into a whole motherfucking room full of motherfuckers.
All I gotta sing in the shower. Is it working?
Oh no, I'm finna find a new session.
I'm trying to. Yeah, no, it's not working. My thing is. I love how you can get respect in the game by taking a shower and singing into your mic.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Have you not seen that when you like spawn in and you're like taking a shower?
No.
And it says sing in the shower? Dude, if you go to your apartment and go in your bathroom, you have a shower. Get in the shower and it's gonna come up with a little prompt that says sing in the shower.
I swear to God. That's crazy. I didn't know that the nigga could take it. Now it got me feeling like my nigga just musty.
Yeah, bro.
My dude's just musty and dirty. This nigga been in the same outfit for the he even shot out, died.
Never taking showers, bro. He probably smells like ass.
And the whole time this nigga could have washed his ass and changed out clothes. Like, that's crazy. That's dope though. See, now knowing that, yeah, he definitely got to go shopping and get a whole bunch of, because this nigga gonna take showers.
Right.
Change his socks every time he step in the house. That's how I am. I can't help it. Every time I go outside, once I come in, socks come back off.
And pair of socks every time.
And once I take my socks off, yep, I gotta put another pair of socks on. So my boy finna be the same. You gotta change his whole outfit every time you go in the house. No, I'm playing. But no, I'm not.
Oh my god.
Yeah, now I'm waiting for this motherfucker to load. Shitty shit. It's 8 o'clock. I must admit, I'm damn near have to pause on the gameplay, cause I want to go get it in with the skate while it's still daytime a little bit.
Yeah, that's probably smart.
Yeah. I need to wash my motherfucking face, cause I need to get this allergy shit off my face. This shit's starting to puff up my motherfucking eye.
I need to go buy some clothes, bro. My dude ain't got shit. I got like 3 t-shirts.
Yeah, I'll take my dude shopping too. I did take him shopping the other day though. Got him a couple little things. I swear it would be dope if you could see Franklin or Trevor or somebody walking around. Like if you just happen to be walking down the street, see Trevor sitting on the side somewhere, or Michael sitting in the park. Be a little funny.
That was weird. I was trying to like go somewhere, like move around, and for some reason, I punched some lady in the face, but my guy ran in place for a couple seconds and then punched her in the head and ran away.
Leave them ladies alone, man.
I didn't do it on purpose. I was literally just trying to jog to my car.
I be mad because every time I be seeing a car I want, I be hopping out to go snatch it. And every time it be a fucking lady, old lady. I be like, man.
Right. Like, I feel bad now. Shit.
Yeah, fuck. Cause y'all got me feeling like I'm just attacking the ladies. Like, nah. Where these motherfucking men at?
Driving some beater ass Corolla or some shit. Steal a Prius if it's a dude.
This shit is still on some loading shit. That's bullshit. Thanks for the love, Beatrice. I appreciate it. Star, whatever you want to call it. You know, appreciate you. But yeah, man, shit. I'm thinking, cause shit, I took today off, and then I got tomorrow and Monday off. Of course.
That's tough.
So, we going mania on this game for the weekend. But I'm finna go get this skate in before the day is over with, cause tomorrow is supposed to be ugly again. It's supposed to be all good. Be right back.
God damn it, I passed that.
Ruby, stop it, my nigga.
I'll be chewing on that chaos.
Ruby and her chewaholic ass.
Right, bro.
It's crazy because I've been watching little YouTube videos on how to, train to do certain shit. This bitch just too hyper to listen to a motherfucking thing without me having to correct her in a super dominant way. Like, I don't be hating, I don't be wanting to have to, you know what I'm saying?
Right. You're like, just listen.
Yeah. But son, I'll be having to calm down, little lady. Shit. Ooh, something smell good to the motherfucker. Not over here.
Alright.
So, bruh, is you going to bed anytime soon?
Me? Nah. Fucking up.
You gonna be down and hop on when I get back?
I'll be here, man. I'm gonna fuck around and change my outfit up.
Yes, sir.
Whoa, those are weird.
What? What's that?
These pants, they're called, they have a weird name too, they're called ribbed, and they have weird things in them.
Condom pants, huh?
Yep. That's what I was thinking when I saw them. I was like, shit. Ribbed pants.
Bruh, I be hate when my neighbors be making some good ass food or something, bruh. I smell that shit. I want some. Yeah. Alright.
I don't know my pants.
It might not look like it, but I'm busy.
I didn't even ask. I'm finna go on to promote the club mission. I think I'm in a world full of people. I don't know yet.
Are you? If you are, then I can join you.
Alright.
I just gotta know if you're in a session I can join.
I'm waiting for it to load right now.
Okay, alright, I don't care what algorithms place our ads on Life Invader or what our Snapmatic brand is like. Nothing brings asses in a club like a fly poster. Put ours up around town and we'll get people here, alright?
One day you'll be dead. And I'll wear you.
Nah, I don't see you in here.
Are you in a public session?
Oh, that's hot.
If you
Yeah.
are, then I can join you. Alright. Join your own. I can get this dude to turn the fuck around.
Yeah, you're not in this one.
You're turning me on. All you gotta do is lay off carbs, you know? I know what you mean.
This is somebody else's car. I was kind of, I was like, I ain't do that kind of, I ain't do no car like that. What? That's some bullshit. Why do I always gotta steal a car? But I can't. That shit's crazy. Just because I'm on a mission don't mean I shouldn't be able to go in my house to grab into the garage to grab a vehicle. And all these, what? Ain't none of these yermers. I already hear somebody shooting missiles and shit. These niggas out here terrorizing shit. No yermers? That is not a yermer. Oh my goodness. Ruby, make up your tweaking ass mind. Will you? See? Here I go. Yanking the bitch out the car. My bad. My bad, mommy. That is not me. It's the game that keeps doing that shit.
It ain't personal. I just need the car.
Huh? Yeah, for real. I ain't personal. That's just business. Yarn boy.
Business, I promise.
Ah,
don't
almost.
resist or you're gonna get to business. Stop resisting.
Oh. Ooh, Yermy. Tell you. I can't wait till they let me unlock them other suspensions and shit. Where my shit is just super yermy. Ooh. Hit corners like it's. God damn, bruh. It's taking you hella long to get to this other. I'm hanging up posters for promotion.
I am staring at a bunch of clouds.
Boy, I just jumped. I just jumped over a truck, bruh, going through an intersection.
That's what's up.
It was a slight little hill, but I was yerming up that bitch so much. Went right over the little top of that motherfucker.
Dude, I can't wait till I can get the last bit of upgrades for my Batmobile, bro. I'll be sliding around everywhere in that thing.
Hey, so are you allowed to have more than one apartment or like more than 3?
Yeah. I think you can have like 5 or something like that. 5 or 7. Something.
For real?
Maybe 10 now. Yeah, you can have a shit ton now. You used to be able to only have 1, and then they made it 2, and then they made it like 5.
Fuck yeah, okay. Cause like I want a couple car garages. I do.
Most of the apartments you get have 10-car garages. So that's like.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like I want to be able to have like 4 or 5 little spots or something in a couple garages, cause I want a garage for different shit. One's just for my muscle cars. One just for my Suburbans, nigga. One that's all my orange cars. One that's all my purples.
Right, that's what's up.
One that's nothing but old schools.
You have to remember how to fucking sort that shit out, because it doesn't let you change the name of the garage or anything. So you just have to remember which car is in the garage.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like right now, you know what I'm saying, my garage by the club, nigga, that's all my orange things. And my apartment, that's the purple things. Alright, where the fuck am I going? Nowhere. Okay. Somebody coming with the bullshit. I see you. Oh, keep on going. The police on his line. You bitch ass motherfucker, bro. You got in my way, hoe ass nigga. You supposed to be chasing that nigga. Fuck you. Ooh, I'm trying to. Fuck you, mark ass police. Boy, I'm a yermer. Boy, I'm a yermer. What you thought? I yearn. Fuck.
Damn, that javelin looks sick.
Why would you go straight into the tree? See what I'm saying? It'll take me long to shake them off my tenure.
Dude, what the hell? I just joined your session, and you're not even in the session I just joined. What the fuck? One more try. Why can't I not join your... I literally sat there and stared at clouds for 5 minutes while it was loading in your session. Then I get there, and it's not even your session.
Oh, see? Here go punk ass hating motherfucker in an airplane. Bruh, knock off them cops. Don't knock me off. I'll be one of them bitch type niggas, bro. I'm not your enemy, my nigga. I don't know you. Don't start beef off of nothing. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not the one to lie to you, nigga. I ain't got the money to war yet. You just gonna be killing me for no motherfucking reason. There ain't no score. I'm trying to get my dough up so I can bang with you niggas, cause I'm not gonna run. Huh?
It ain't no victory if you can't fight back. Come on, what the hell?
I mean, for real. You just on some hoe ass want to stop me from getting up to the, cause these motherfuckers keep on doing shit in these old punk ass tanks and fighter jets and shit. Get your bitch ass out of that thing. Come down here, yerm, and shoot it out, my nigga. I'm serious. How's my little pew pew gonna match your motherfucking jet missiles?
Yeah, bro, we got pistols and shit. They got fucking jets.
Not
Like,
even
come
real.
on.
Not even a pistol. Compared to that, motherfucker ain't even got a pistol. He got little pew pews. Pew pew.
Protect the target. I don't care about protecting. Ah, I'm finally in your lobby. Okay.
Well, watch out. There's a nigga in here with a motherfucking fighter jet, bruh. And that nigga's acting like a hoe with it. There I just heard something get. Yeah, that nigga out here shooting missiles.
He ain't gonna fuck with me, because if he does, I know where to get a jet.
Man, bro, I've been trying to get into the. I gotta get my dough up exactly so I can buy me a hanger, bro, so I can keep me one, bro. So when one of them niggas get on my line with one, I can hurry up, run to the jet. All right. You ain't gonna keep shooting me and then running because you all the way in the air and I can't do shit about it. That's weak. I'm trying to. What the fuck? What's the problem? Where the little yellow? What is the situations? Something is irregular. What is the problem? Oh. Get the fuck out of that. I see you. I see you on my map. You just pulled up. Eek! What's up with bruh?
What's going on, bro?
Shit, you know, man. Out here trying to get this club yanking. Shit. You can't see my yellow dots on your map, huh?
No, I can't.
Shit, let me just
and mark them for me.
I don't think it. Let me try.
Yeah, go for it. Just painted it.
I got you. Come on.
It won't even let me. It won't even let me in the passenger seat of my own car. There it goes. I was like, what the fuck's going on here?
Yeah, man.
This thing's got a little bit more snap to it. I threw some upgrades on it.
Yeah, I'm trying to play light on the gas. I don't want to blapper. Woo. You hear me?
She's real nice now.
Yes, she is.
I can't wait to get this thing done, dude. It's gonna be so sick. I'm gonna max this thing out, bro. It's gonna be insane. Oh yeah, I put a truck horn on it too. The name on the door of this car says Drifty McSliding.
It ain't letting me quick GPS them. I think, yeah. Alright. You drive.
Go. Oh yeah, there it is.
That way I ain't responsible for your paint, man. Get your yerm on, man. Yerm it out, man. We got 2 minutes and 39 seconds to get to hit 3 locations. And the motherfucking train. Yankee. Whoop.
There's a post there.
That was baby Yermy.
I'm confused by where that point was. It's right here somewhere. Oh, did I hit you with the door?
This nigga goofy. Where your bitch ass going?
Waiting for you.
No, I'm talking to, I'm about, my dude is walking past the marker and shit. Get your ass in the car, boy. Alright, yeah.
Sorry,
So
bro.
get your ass out the way.
I don't know why you decided to walk in front of the car that was doing a burnout on the sidewalk.
I mean, he thought he was that motherfucker.
Yeah, I am not the one to walk in front of, bro. I tell you what. When all those people were doing those like protests where they would go stand in front of cars on the highway, bro, I was like, I dare one of them dudes to stand in front of me. I'll run him over. Think I give a single shit.
That's that.
You walk out in front of my car on purpose, with the idea that I'm gonna stop for you. You're wrong.
Yeah, that's. I don't know. That's just some dumb type shit anyway.
You're not gonna try to stop me from going where I'm trying to go because you're butthurt about something.
But then I must admit, at the same time, where I come from, niggas walk in front of it like, yeah.
If your intention is to try to stop me from going where I'm going so you can yell at me about something you want me to do for you, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, that part. But I said in certain places.
Did you see that? I literally just jumped over that car.
I missed it.
Not good, my friend. Not good at all.
What?
That's going to be as positive for us as an outbreak of norovirus. Try harder next time.
What?
I
guess.
We run out of time?
Yeah.
I thought we had 2 minutes.
We had like 90 seconds. I mean, we had a minute and a half left. But oh well, fuck it. Oh, you take that marker.
We only missed one. Shit.
Hey, I got
Is that a spike strip? Oh, I have bulletproof tires. We're good.
I got a heist at my house.
Yeah, you want to do a heist? Let's do it. Where's your house at? Alright, that's where we're going. I don't care if he's married. I need the bonus. Oops. I have bulletproof tires now, so that's cool.
For real? Say that.
We can't do it in the office anymore. They have cameras now. I don't have birth control, so you have to pull out. The weird shit they say in this game, bro, it's ridiculous.
That's what the bitch is saying out there?
That's what she's saying out here, bro. We can't do it in the office anymore. They have cameras now. And I'm not on birth control, so you have to pull out.
Stupid.
What the fuck, dude?
Stupid. You can't come in or what?
I'm trying to. I'm trying to buzz in.
Alright. Oh,
hey, I have one of these. Oh, bro, I have one of these too.
For it?
That's what's up. I have these two right here. I have one of those gauntlets too. I don't have a Dominator yet. I need to get one.
He's my little, you know, this is the little
I like the G-Wagon and the bourbon. Oh, bro, IROC? That's what's up.
Yes, sir. This, well, let me see. Redwood, that's Redwood. Sprunk. I want to get them decals changed. But this is my Kobe Bryant right here. The Joker.
Dude, this one's sick. I like this one.
This is just king shit right here.
This right here is your fucking baller car, bro.
I haven't got this painted yet. I'm going to take these to the shop. These two to the shop later.
This car in real life, the door handle is under this front mirror, so the door opens backwards.
Suicide doors?
Kinda, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Suicide doors refers to, like,
when
a sedan where, like, if...
No. Suicide doors are when the doors open backwards.
Yeah, suicide doors is when there's two doors. So if your front door opens normal and your back door opens backwards,
suicide doors.
So it gives that huge gap from like the front and back seats. They call them suicide doors because mobsters used to throw people out.
Yes, sir. That's what my dream car is, a Lincoln Continental with suicide doors.
Dude, there's one like a couple blocks away from my house.
I will not die until I have. There's that one on 5th Street too in Springfield.
Yeah, that's like right by my house. That's like a couple blocks away.
Yes,
I used to go past that thing every day on my way to school.
Oh, I see. I looked at it. It don't got suicide doors though, but I'd get it done.
I want to get a Chrysler 300 and I want to put suicide doors on it and a Bentley grill, bro. Throw one of those Hellcats in it. Throw a big old 6.4 liter Hemi in it.
Yeah.
Just have a mobster car.
Okay, why this motherfucker ain't letting me go upstairs? Okay.
Because I was already on your elevator. Dude, you have a telescope.
Yes, sir.
I wonder if I can use it. Oh, bro, you can look through the telescope. That's so sick.
Yeah, man. Welcome to my little humble abode.
Dude, you can like zoom in and out with this telescope. That's awesome. Where's the Vinewood sign? Can you not see the Vinewood sign from your apartment?
Oh no.
You cannot. It's weird. Well, I guess it's technically on the other side of this, so that makes sense. Anyway.
Alright, so it costs 40 racks to set up this. It's a prison break heist. Or do I gotta wait for you to come in this room too? What's the?
Oh, you can do it. You can start it. It's gonna cost you 40 racks, bro. That's
yeah.
See if I can.
I ain't tripping. Fuck it. It take money to make money.
Cash.
We trying to get a couple hundreds. A lot of niggas left out too, so we ain't gotta. I don't know. We ain't got too many headers to worry about. I don't think. Yes. I don't like the number of how much money I got. Yes. Hey, where you at?
I'm standing in front of you. I'm waiting for you to set up the job.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah. What? Need more players to play this heist. Okay.
Yeah, we have to have. Yeah, have to have a full lobby in order to do a heist.
From current session. Invite players. Shit, just whoever, nigga. Invite it. What's it taking you sucking so long, bro? Come on, man. Fuck with it. Let's get some dough real quick. Alright. 7414. How do I go to a specific person?
I don't know. I have no idea.
A person disappeared. But somebody's crew was, yeah, Lil Drew. What's up, bro? Okay. Why is that your motherfucking name, though? What's up with bro?
I don't know. I was going to say something, but I don't want it to be the truth. So.
What's up? But B-boy, what's happening?
Oh, you know what? Here, hit the PlayStation button on your
Oh,
controller
that nigga left.
and hold it down.
Huh?
Hold down the PlayStation button on your controller. Go down to where it says Party. It's gonna pull up your quick menu on your console. Go down to where it says Party, and then go to where it says
Yeah. Okay. Did that. Wait, what you mean? Oh. Yeah.
Alright.
Ain't nothing. Okay. Well, now motherfuckers ain't. Everybody left. Alright, didn't nobody join. I'm on it. What's up, folks? Lil Drew. So that's not my emblem. That's the one that came with it. I made my emblem and it ain't changed to my emblem yet. I don't know how to make it change.
What does your emblem look like?
Like a shield with the four things. A little four
What are the four emblems?
shit, I don't even remember. Like a money sign and
is it a red star, like a stargated?
yes, sir. How the fuck come I can't see it?
I can see it on your dude.
That's crazy. Oh, you niggas are some suckers, bro. Oh, it's getting dark outside. Hey, well, shit, man. Look, I'm a yank off. Yeah, I'm a yank off of this for a little bit. I gotta walk her before I cut, and then run her back in because I'm not taking her with me, or she gonna not sit still and interrupt me. So I'm finna take her on a quick little use the bathroom walk, and then get up out of here, and I'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah, bro, just let me know.
Alrighty. Alright, I'll talk to you in a minute. Yes, sir. Well, I'll talk to you in a minute then.
Alright, see you in a bit, Bob.
One. Alright. Stop. Yeah. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Appreciate you tuning in, fucking with your boy. Safe to say. Motherfucking allergies, man. You know my motherfucking nerve. But I'm finna go get this skate in. So I hope y'all have a blessed Saturday night, Saturday evening. And I hope you do return to come fuck with your boy. I like how they got the two cameras right there, so it's like I'm looking in your eyes. You did. But yeah, you know what it is. 656 GMB. 2 fingers up on you bitch niggas and the pinky for my bruh. Drastic. Y'all have a good night, man. I'll see y'all soon. 656. Bitch in. Come on. Go. 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 Where we go? No, go.
There's only one way to describe this season's AGT judges.
Heaven?
Say no more. I'm new, so I can do whatever I want. When you kiss a pig, it's
her out. No!
America's Got Talent premieres Tuesday on NBC.
Hey look, even this dream team doesn't include Isaiah Thomas. Well, unlike some writers here, I'm actually happy about that. Why is this a sin for the movie? I don't know, and you don't know either.
What's wrong with weird? The world needs weird.
The last 4 years disagree with you.
Now, give me a non-inflatable hug.
I've never seen a mom who's gonna die immediately after this scene more than this one. 14 years later? Then why should I give a f*** about what I just watched? Also, I always wonder why movies will pick such a random number of years like this. If the movie started off in 2005, for instance, I guess this would make sense. Or at least they gave us a specific age for Walter. But the movie did neither of those things, and so now I have to wonder why 14 instead of, say, 15 or 10.
Man, it's cold. Hey, fellas.
Why has this guy not been riddled with bullet holes already?
I'm just going to take his gun, and I'm going to toss it to that snowman.
Yeah, but there was no snowman there. Just fab these days. Also, there appears to be another guard knocked out over here. We can even see his leg sticking out from the other side. That wasn't there before either. Also, Jesus, true lies Christ. Can we please stop doing variations on this Schwarzenegger shtick?
Rats with wings.
Four pigeoning. Wait, is this movie saying that now that he's thrown his cup-link drones out into the air, this was the first time they could track his location? The drones identify the assassin, and for some reason, back at the base, 4 live feeds open up to show video of the drone, or video drone as I call it. Anyway, there is only one drone as of this moment, so these feeds aren't live, they're just videos that show the drone's capabilities. But they are very convenient exposition for the audience.
I fly solo.
Oh, okay, good. You're fired. The end.
Is your objective?
Did they really not give him his objective before he started this mission? Why does this out-of-the-way place in the mountains have a giant aquarium? F*** you. How did Lance access it? Suck it. I wouldn't dare play Lance's theme music here, but let's just say it makes me miss the subtlety of LL Cool J's Deepest Bluest.
You know how you can tell when you're the world's greatest spy?
Starting. Lance Starting.
Everyone knows the name.
I would argue the opposite.
Hey, you mind giving me a hand?
I'm not saying Will Smith's lines aren't funny here, but I am saying I all of a sudden miss the subtle comic nature of Wild Wild West. Oh, thank God there was an aquarium in here, and thank God there was an electric eel in it, and thank God that electric eel just happens to be on the floor right then and there.
Take again, Solana.
I don't know why I don't just go ahead and kill him. There are no more electric eels to bail him out. He shouldn't be able to get past 70 Yakuza either, but you don't have a reason to leave him before they get the job done.
You want to do it the hard way? Let's go then. Let's do it the hard way.
I don't know if that's the route you want to take, Big Willie. I mean, you get Michael J. Fox, but you also have to share credit with James Woods. The Gong Show. One tiny cufflink serves as a f***ing rocket launching device that shoots this gong through the roof, shooting Lance head first into a roof at a high rate of speed, and manages to shoot him perfectly into the helicopter so that he can grab the briefcase. Even in a cartoon, there's so much bullshit to count here that I'm going to add 1,348 cents, the highest number I can think of right now. We wouldn't dare play the music, but I do want to point out that this is a kid's film doing a parody of a James Bond opening credit sequence with a song lyric that says, "Call me if you want to get freaky love." Lance drives past the reflecting pool towards the Washington Monument. The camera submerges through the reflecting pool, straight down where we see the secret spy base Lance works at. In the background, we see the screen that is definitely underneath the Washington Monument, but when Lance arrives, he somehow shows up in an elevator on the Lincoln Memorial side of the reflecting pool. Also, I can't help but think that this asshole got the briefcase, flew back to Washington, D.C., and somehow put that very sensitive case in his personal car and drove through the most touristy D.C. area there is to deliver it. Don't secret spy places have secure locations to land planes that deliver sensitive equipment? So, why did the security alarms go off for this woman? Doesn't the system know the difference between person in the booth and person going through the flap doors?
Never wash that hand again. I feel stronger. Like, I legit feel stronger.
I was thinking no one could be this stupid, but then I noticed the purple sweater, so... I'm A, finding it hard to believe that leftover glitter in his suit would still have the ability to create not 1, but 3 cat faces, and B, there's no f***ing way someone this full of himself is wearing the same damn suit he had on the other day in Japan. Even if it's only been 1 day since that mission ended, he would have changed at least 3 times by now. I've never understood why these scientists working on these extremely deadly weapons are never wearing very much protection. A couple of them have protective eyewear, but where are the bulletproof vests or some variation on a hazmat suit? I can't even begin to imagine what the fatality rate is in this place.
You used it.
How the does Walter have a job here? This lab is obviously dedicated to building lethal gadgets. You can't just get hired at a job like this and not be told what's expected of you. There's no way they would have tolerated him building a kitty glitter bomb using taxpayer money.
This is a vile waste of taxpayer dollars.
Space Force!
What? Wait, no. Please don't fire me.
Can Lance even fire Walter? He's just an employee at this company in a different department, right? He's not Walter's boss.
Please tell me you have an explanation for why this is empty.
Why didn't he look in the suitcase before now?
A surveillance camera in Tokyo picked this up 2 hours after your mission.
So you had this evidence the whole time, but you waited until Lance took his victory lap through the lobby and scolded Walter instead of simply arresting him when he got back to the States. Also, I'm going to assume this is a body cam and not a surveillance camera. And yes, I'm nitpicking this because the character that sounds like a Scott Karen Gillan should know better.
That sounds plausible, and not like something you just made up.
Wouldn't it be more plausible that the outfit's top agent was being set up than that he had randomly out of nowhere started working for the enemy? I mean, there's obviously enough evidence to bring in Lance for questioning, but why would they really come in all hard and fast like this?
Did you see that coming?
Oh, so you knew they'd put digital handcuffs on you and that you could time your EMP perfectly for this moment? Racing towards the lowering door and getting there in the nick of time cliche. Also, you. So wait, this place is on lockdown, but the elevator is going to operate after these doors close? I guess Killian knows for a fact that Lance wasn't arrested by the agency, and that still pretending to be Lance isn't going to backfire here. He finds Walter on this digital Rolodex thing, and his identification shows he's been fired, but I don't remember Lance telling anyone that he fired that guy. He just told Walter he was fired. Also, if this thing is hooked up to a network, wouldn't Internal Affairs be able to trace him? Or at least shut down this car's capability of accessing the network? So after his mom died, who took care of him? We find out later that he graduates MIT at 15. So what's the backstory on all that? It sounds like you want the emotional resonance of his mom dying, but none of the character building. Man, that place must be covered in pigeon when Walter gets home.
Well, can I offer you a drink?
I know Lance is desperate to get his name cleared, but I'm not buying that his high-class ass would ever just take a drink from someone, not knowing what it is or if the person holding it had already drank some of it. Also, Walter's convenient invite for Lance to have a drink when the movie needs him to drink the pigeon-changing potion is convenient.
In precisely 45 seconds, you will transform into a pigeon.
This will actually take nearly 2 minutes.
Inserting rectal thermometer.
I'm not an expert of pigeon biology, but since Walter is standing in front of Lance, where exactly was he going to insert the rectal thermometer? Also, does Lance's pigeon body have an embedded bow tie? Because I think Lance's pigeon body has an embedded bow tie. None of these agents notice Lance's obvious car and do nothing to contain it. Seems like that might be the job that you... Simultaneously, since you have so many agents. Activate auto drive. Man, that pigeon potion Lance drank is precisely calculated to allow the drinker to keep their vocal cords. Except that if we turn people into pigeons, we have to accept the vocal cord thing too. But I'm not...
He was behind us.
I mean, it's not like Lance is driving around in a Corolla. You can sense that car before you even see it. It's so conspicuous. You guys are assholes for not noticing.
Oh, we're the good guys. We can't shoot the other good guy.
Walter has a point. And how would firing on the agency help Lance's cause to prove himself innocent?
Activate weapons.
What?
Deactivating weapons.
If this car only responds to Lance's voice, why the is it obeying Walter? Oh, I see that the giant trucks with enough clearance for cars to go underneath it have arrived just in time for this car chase.
I got this.
You got the steering wheel, maybe, but who's controlling the gas pedal if the automated system shut down? How's this car moving? I would say they survived this, but this car survives this. How can you be an amazing sports car built like a tank? No scratches, no dents, nothing. When exactly in all this commotion was Walter able to play Tetris? I mean, did this agency give Lance full autonomy? Or even if they fire him, they can't do about him flying a jet whenever he wants?
I just found out that number 1 and number 2 both come out of the same place.
It's called a cloaca.
Don't tell Chris from the Sincast that, or he will reveal the secret to everyone. Kermit the Frog hasn't been the same since.
Fact! You should have kept your seatbelt on.
Movie steals the character kills someone, but it turns out to be a fantasy thing from, well, a lot of movies. But considering the subject matter, I'm going to say it steals from True Lies again, in case you confused it with Playa del Carmen, Wisconsin.
It's a regular old bird.
Considering Walter can hear Lance when he speaks at this level as a pigeon, why can't everyone else nearby?
You know who needs a wingman? That couch.
Not a couch. I mean, I guess most people don't pay that much attention to birds, but he's obviously not invisible. He can still be seen, and someone would notice a pigeon pecking away at their workstation. Even if you were cruel enough to slam a pigeon with a keyboard on top of your workstation, would you? Seems like a pigeon would be easily shooed away, right?
Maybe night-night.
God damn it. Every single cartoon does this. It's like you're writing a screenplay, and the little paperclip from Word is like, it looks like you're writing an animated kids movie. May I go ahead and put in the part where the main character screams in slow motion? And the answer is always yes. You don't deny Clippy's advice. That f***er sacrifices virgins if you refuse. did Walter have a copy of Kimura's room key too? Because he would have needed one to go up to the penthouse and, more importantly, open that door.
Walter, I need a funnel, jumper cables, and a Nickelback album.
I agree that's cruel, but can we move on from the Nickelback jokes and just update them to Imagine Dragons or something?
I'm gonna science all over your face!
Damn, movie inserts my Mark Watney hardcore fanfiction into the script.
Kimura, what's your biggest secret?
I peed in the pool.
This guy is a Yakuza boss, and that's his biggest secret? The truth serum is a lie.
Are you pulling?
Of course I'm pulling! Why aren't you pushing? Just put your weight behind it!
Do both of these characters just trade stupidity every other scene? Walter knows that a pigeon isn't going to do when moving a heavy, rubbery, deadweight Kimura.
You and Beckett are wanted for treason.
Why is Walter wanted for treason? For all they know, Lance kidnapped him, and Walter called them and told them Lance was at his house. Who the f*** is this guy, and why is he getting arrested, and why isn't that officer helping the other officers?
Well,
So that's who Deep Throat was. You know, a pretty good portion of this movie is characters staring at each other or something for comedic effect.
I watch good people be taken every day, but you wouldn't know nothing about that.
You'd be surprised.
I wasn't, in case you confused it with Venice, Estonia.
Long way from home, Walter. Kimura talked.
All these agents are just going to look past the fact that a f***ing pigeon just raised his hands. After this movie, the company that makes these handcuffs doesn't have a government contract anymore, right?
Throw me off this rope!
Oh, come on. Walter is Mr. Peace and Love and don't hurt people, and he just throws Lance off the building, confident that it will all be okay because he talked to the screenwriters beforehand. You know, this guy's mad, but he ain't nearly as mad as he should be. I guess between this and Spider-Man Far From Home, a Lego Movie 2, and A Dog's Journey, 2019 was the year of the all-seeing, all-powerful drone. How did this motherfucker catch up to all this madness? How did he know to be driving along this ledge? You know what? It's a cartoon. I probably shouldn't be so critical. I can't say that with a straight face.
But we're gonna have about it in a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna let you have this moment.
So many things here. First off, premature celebration. Then we have the bad guy. I want to know every step he took to get to this point in the movie. Ultimately hiding behind a small stone structure with the idea that he was going to clothesline Walter. Was that always his plan, or did he just get here and think, I'll pull out the old clothesline trick? Finally, I want to know why Walter chose a path where he needed to drive so closely to this little stone structure. Look at all that space he has. The clothesline shouldn't have worked at all.
Oh, I'd love to have some fun.
Are there any cops in Venice? Where's Marcy? If Walter can catch up to Lance and all the pigeons on a motorcycle, then Marcy and her crew can catch up too.
Breadcrumbs?
So the pigeons are only aware of the breadcrumbs when someone says breadcrumbs? Also, is this movie saying all pigeons can understand English and not just Lance? The Dr. Dolittle headaches are returning. Also, the main reason these asshole pigeons weren't helping before was because, like normal pigeons, they weren't about to go after breadcrumbs when there were two people in the way scaring them off. And that should still be a consideration for these dicks, but hey, someone said the magic word. Wait, did this submarine just go down into the water? How the f*** did nobody see them? And how is this boat not on lockdown?
Look, everything is coming up, Blaine.
I guess I understand how ears would be helpful in interrogations, but what does he bring to the table in the field? But why would Walter have Lance take the antidote in this small sub? His transformation to the pigeon was pretty drastic. I think he would need to be in a bigger and less enclosed area.
But we're a team. You said so yourself.
And you did your job.
Oh, yay! It's the insanely irrelevant and forced conflict near the end of a kid's movie cliche.
Go home.
Shouldn't he at least tell Walter to wait there? Because I'm pretty sure Lance doesn't have a ride home. I know these are computers, but how the f*** are all these drones managing to miss Killian, Lance, and each other in tight quarters as they fly by? This is totally fake. That teardrop is clearly CGI.
I'm taking everything from you.
Including a kid you met a day and a half ago. Holy f***, did this just turn into a John Woo movie?
Inflatable hug.
Yeah, inflatable hug doesn't explain how he survived a drone attack of that magnitude. Walter might as well have answered with, I jumped out of the sub in time, because if these drones are as advertised, where they never stop until their objective is complete, wouldn't the drones have known he didn't die?
Almost there. You're doing great.
Walter's going to solve this problem with drones, and it's going to go a long way toward proving the theme of teamwork. But I seem to remember Lance having a cufflink that worked as an EMP earlier that could probably get the job done as well. I know these assassins are powered by atmospheric energy or some but that energy is just being converted to electrical power, something any MP could defeat, as it was just for the handcuffs and never could be used again. I just want to point out that this plan required a pigeon to vomit on cue. Also, how did they get the pigeons to do what they wanted them to do without Lance still being one? How could they have communicated any of this to them? Wow, this movie somehow just turned into Trolls World Tour. I haven't seen that movie yet, but I'm guessing it's this.
Oh, this is bad.
You guys do know that the only thing protecting you is the reflecting pool, and whatever piece of glass is holding up that reflecting pool, right? Is it time to go deeper into the building? The f*** are you all out in the lobby for? These drones came from the North Sea. Don't you think the U.S. government would have known about them? They flew over a whole ocean, and Washington is packed with military. How'd they even get this far without some resistance?
Lock this place down.
Yeah, no did it take this long.
Scream team. Well, what we got to lose?
I don't give a how many appropriately timed gadgets they give DJ Earhead. You will never make me believe his character shouldn't have been cut prior to animating.
Nice shot.
Socio-pigeon.
I call it 50 Shades of Yay!
It's nice they threw in a joke for all the 6-year-old E.L. James fans. Now that the signal to deactivate the drones has been sent, why don't they all drop out of the air at the same time? I just really hate the purple sweater guy. That's the sin.
It's okay! You can't do this alone!
I am not alone!
The other pigeons that are supposed to be helping me are only coming in when it's dramatically convenient to do so. This movie has a different definition of what causes a fatal head injury than I do.
Sterling, you're a bird?
Hey, Marcy?
That's why I couldn't find you!
That's what she's taking away from this?
I lead nothing unless my man Walter's on the team.
I think she's talking to Walter.
Really? Because when she first got on the screen, she directly addressed Lance and didn't say a word to Walter.
People, this is some very innovative vomit.
Make sure you click that bell icon.
Sellouts.
But clicking the little bell icon is how you make sure you get notified every time we release a video. So click it.
Sellouts.
I fly solo.
I'm a leaf on the wind.
Hey, don't take the loss so hard. I mean, you did great.
You will always remember this as the day that you almost called Captain Jack Sparrow.
I told Bill that if they move my desk one more time, then I'm quitting.
This has to be wrong.
I go into the face-off machine, get a whole new face. I turn up. They never notice me.
He stole the assassin, and he scanned my face to frame me.
That sounds plausible, and not like something you just made up.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Now, sink into the floor.
Wait.
Sink.
I can hardly feel my legs!
I have no legs!
There's no good guys or bad guys.
It's just a bunch of guys.
Lance! You, Lance, answer!
And you had all these fancy toys that just went boom.
Just get those wonderful toys.
When you see the name of the person who directed Home Alone 3, Never Been Kissed, Big Smurf movies, and Snow Dogs, I forgot what point I was going to make. What? I mean, yeah, I know he was on the first one too, but what?
Here we are, folks, on the red carpet at the grand opening of the Coulsonian Criminology Museum.
Coulsonian.
Folks, this crowd is going crazy over Mystery Inc.
Pat O'Brien. Good God, the 1960s hand-drawn Scooby looks more realistic than this.
We have you tattooed on our chest!
The guy on the left is extremely excited about his Angela from The Office tattoo. Locating your fans by smell. Also, the movie seems to be continuing the extremely unfunny running gag from the first one of weed references where there is no, well, weed. Okay, I agree that Tug on My Chew Toy sounds like a dirty adult-themed joke in a kid's movie. But what body part on a dog could you reasonably say represents a chew toy? Penis is the obvious answer, but who has a rubbery penis? And chew toy as a euphemism for vagina is goddamn weird. Anyway, try saying Tug on My Chew Toy the next time you're about to get laid. Let me know the failure rate in the comments below. Also, we know Scooby-Doo isn't the only dog in this universe that can talk, since Scrappy-Doo was in the last movie. So why can't all dogs talk? Or why can only Scooby and Scrappy talk? Ah, suddenly on Frankenstein's monster.
Mystery
Inc. is proud to donate the costumes of criminals we've unmasked in the past.
But would Mystery Inc. own said costumes? Wouldn't those go into police custody and then eventually be part of the criminal's estate proceedings, or really anything other than into the hands of Mystery Inc.?
Like the Black Knight ghost.
Our very first case.
It was your very first episode, I grant you, but it was not your very first case. In that episode, you already had a mystery machine. You were already a fully formed illegal teenage crime-fighting unit. Nobody once said anything about that being your first mystery.
We've also donated the costumes of some of our more ridiculous foes, like Chickenstein.
Paying homage is fun and all, but could they at least try to make Chickenstein look more like the original creation?
Image is everything.
Yes, image is everything.
Subscribing to the teachings of Andre Agassi. Also, Scooby had it right the first time. Rimage is everything. I encourage everyone to get someone you love to do it to them.
But on the positive side, you'd pave your driveways for free.
This is supposed to be a stupid joke, but when a movie like this, full of unironic stupid jokes, are mocking those jokes, well, something glass houses, something Lily Sobieski. Person walking confidently falls down cliche, although this may be the worst fall ever filmed. You can literally see him jump before he falls. It's like Seth Green did it one time and he got up laughing and said, I can do that better. But the entire film crew was already filming the next scene by the time he got up.
Come on, you chickens! Grab those ropes!
Why can't you grab those ropes?
It's just a costume. It's just a costume.
Yeah, but you realize this can't be just a costume at this point, right? Which is really all this team is trained to deal with. So they should be calling the real Ghostbusters at this point, and give all three of us that have been writing fan fiction about that team up what we want.
We tied it. Let go.
All three smarter people in the group believe this. Okay, Shaggy grabs a pan to block the fire from burning him, but there were no pans to grab before they were dragged onto this table. Scooby grabbed a bowl, which makes sense because they were dragged through a salad bar, but the pan is a lot.
And this time, you'll be the ones unmasked. And the buffoons you truly are.
Does Mystery Inc.'s reputation really depend on this one mystery? Sure, Velma, just grab the smoking, glowing piece of evidence. I'm sure tampering with this isn't a big deal, and certainly not your safety. Those pale in comparison to proving how observant you are.
He stole two costumes. The Black Knight Ghost and the 10,000 Volt Ghost. Why?
I don't know, Fred. It's like he knew that those were two of the only ghosts you had mentioned to the audience.
We always face the press after we've unmasked the creeps. We looked ridiculous back there.
I mean, yeah, you look pretty ridiculous, but I don't see why anyone would make a big deal out of it. The situation was pretty ridiculous. Do people really expect you to look like superheroes when a pterodactyl is flying around a museum?
Are seen here causing untold damage to Coolsville's hottest new tourist attraction.
She has called a criminology museum a hot attraction. How did the news get these camera angles?
And Fred Jones, leader of Mystery Incorporated, had this to say.
Little old Coolsville can solve its problems without us.
My guess is that no discerning viewers watch this news show, because even out of context, they'd see all the people in the background cheering Mystery Inc. Even the news and the Running Man wouldn't be this shameless. Also, did the news flip the footage? Fred was looking to his left when he said this before, but now he's looking to his right.
From this day forward, we will no longer be our goofy selves.
Wait, are you saying you're aware that you're goofy? You've been doing this on purpose?
Let's kick this investigation up to an 11.
Taking this as Spinal Tap's name in vain.
Scooby, those so don't go with that sweater.
Really? Well, I suppose it's possible Daphne walked over here and sat down in the time it took Scooby to say those two words. Everything about her posture and demeanor suggests otherwise. I mean, how do you go from this to that in 2 seconds?
Alas, what are these strange markings?
Words. Sigh. These guards get scared of an obvious guy in a costume who isn't at all frightening. I mean, is your costume any good if people can simply see your face? Is there one kids movie out there that doesn't have a fart joke of some kind? Is there a rule written in the books for every studio that if there's no fart noise or joke in your kids' film, we're not buying it?
You think Jacobo's behind this?
Impossible. 3 years ago, he attempted a prison escape. His body was lost at sea.
Oh, his body was never found, so therefore he couldn't possibly still be alive.
Scooby-Doo, what's your conclusion? Bunny.
Guys, I'm gonna add 100 sins for all the forcible sighing this movie makes me do.
Then again, Creepy is my middle name.
This movie must have hired Shaggy as the continuity person. The gang survives this.
At 7 p.m., the owner will be home to set you free.
Then why bother rigging the doorbell to trap people in the basement, especially since they can't get into the house in the first place?
You want to buy a box of cookies?
Excuse me. Have you heard the good news?
How are there this many people who ignore no trespassing sign and want to visit this creepy mansion? Also, if this guy is so concerned about trespassers, why is it so easy to get past the gate?
The last ghost on Pritchard still be there.
So, a little blush, a pore strip, and voila.
Yeah, I could simply say this works, but I feel like I should point out that this is the third cage that came down here. How the does Mr. Wickles get this many visitors to the point that the third cage has a fresh fingerprint on it? Since there's music playing here that I can't play, let me explain that Shaggy is now singing Do the Clue Dance, Do the Clue Dance, and the sin is for somehow making Shaggy 10 times dumber and 100 times more annoying than he is in the original series. Daphne the Black Knight Slayer.
Find the creature's weakest point. Take the angle between the current position of the sun.
The joke is, this complicated formula that takes forever to solve is going to lead to Velma kicking the Black Knight in the nards. Has to be the most elaborate setup to a kick in the balls since the Game of Thrones finale.
Right in the round tables.
That means these balls are flat and don't even have the shape of balls, effectively making them surfaces. Also, a fart joke and a kick in the balls. If we get a joke about someone being old and gross, we'll have hit the kids' film cliche trifecta. Unobtainium alert! Unobtainium alert!
I'm not hot.
Did this movie just turn into She's All That? Because a woman wearing glasses who is super hot but doesn't think she is because of the glasses, mixed with a Freddie Prinze Jr. and Matthew Lillard appearance, automatically turns a movie into She's All That. I mean, this movie is a Sixpence None the Richer song away from being sued by Miramax for stealing the idea they stole from Can't Buy Me Love. I mean, this movie grinds to a halt because a hot chick who doesn't think she's hot wants to impress Seth Green, and I will never forgive this movie for that.
If they spot us, they're gonna invite us to a weenie roast. One where we are the weenies.
I'm not normally one for giving advice, but I feel sorry for you because of your brother's huge, hideous nose deformity.
This movie has tried this kind of misdirection several times to be funny, and I know that in a kid's movie anything goes, but that does not change the fact that the Kirby Silver Surfer is the only true Silver Surfer. Now, am I right or am I wrong?
Hey, dog. You want to dance?
Are we supposed to assume this woman is so insanely stupid and horned up that she wouldn't realize this is a dog dressed up as a human? Or are we supposed to believe that she knows it's a dog dressed up as a human and is still horned up? Because neither of those options are great avenues to explore. Health violation.
It's Steve McCrawley!
Just making a note that since they've entered the bar to this point, the movie has endured an approximate runtime of 7 hours.
And that's Stu's beatnik best pal, Shaggy Rogers.
It's dumb you guys didn't notice already, but if I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, I'm really hoping you figured this out because Scooby got exposed and not just because Shaggy lost his stupid hat. Shaggy and Scooby escaped this.
Oh, that was my outfit, I swear.
God, I hope they paid Linda Cardellini $20 million for this movie.
Mr. Inc. is currently investigating the 2 stolen costumes.
Does Coolsville have any other detectives? When the museum was robbed the first time, did the Coolsville police even bother starting an investigation? Or was it implied Mr. Inc. would be on the case? Oh no, this criminology museum is nothing without the costumes from some low-rent criminals sent to jail by teen detectives. How will Patrick ever recover?
I'll go with you.
No, I have to figure out what's going on.
Wasn't the whole point of Patrick joining Mr. Inc. to try and figure out what happened on the previous night? Even with more costumes stolen, how has any of that changed? At the very least, they now have even more to figure out together. Also, regardless of what's going on, what human male is leaving a smoking Linda Cardellini dressed like that? Someone who deserves a sin, that's who. Patrick. This might be the best visual gag in the movie, which would normally require a sit-off. The only problem being, this might be the best visual gag in the movie.
Velma's the smart one. Fred's the leader. All you are is a pretty little face.
Alicia Silverstone is clueless. The Daphne from this Scooby-Doo doesn't even resemble the TV series Daphne. She carried a grudge with a fingerprint lock, and she had cruel intentions with a sword and an axe earlier in the movie. Any Harvard man knows you can't change characters from simply irresistible to small soldiers and then act like they're still a blast from the past. That's simply some excess baggage you just can't crush. I'm crying, it's so crazy.
Why are you doing this? Because it's my job to unmask those who pretend to be who they're not.
They should have just canned the charade and named her character I'm the Villain.
Patrick. Shaggy. Scooby.
How the did Patrick get here from the museum so fast? He was just there a minute ago, uprooting and killing bushes for stealth traveling purposes.
I mean, regarding whether the evil masked figure could have gotten his randomonium from here at the mines.
Isn't that why you came here? To find out? How would Velma know this offhand without looking first? And wouldn't you ask this before coming here?
Young man, we're investors, and we're listening to his pitch.
9 at night or whatever the time this is. Do these assholes all take cabs? There was nobody out front when Wickles got here. Then the mystery machine showed up and there are still no cars parked out front.
A summer camp for kids where they can have an authentic mining experience. They can dig for 18 hours straight.
Camp slave labor.
You don't eat stuff that glows.
This scene contains nothing that glows.
Here, try this, Scoop. It looks medicinal.
Presidential health advice.
I'm a Tasmanian red.
So this stuff can not only make monsters, but it can turn people into animated beings? Forget taking over Coolsville. Sell this to the highest bidder and purchase Coolsville, or do whatever the you want with your billions.
Hush now, buffoon. This is a highly combustible synthesis.
Thank God Scooby took the potion that made him intelligent so he could fix this. But that convenient convenience also prevents us from having to watch any more of this nonsensical transformation sequence, but I still had to watch it, so... Also, why would a potion that makes an animal smarter also give it gray hair and glasses? Is it a cliche potion? How did it even create glasses?
That was almost exactly like my freshman year in college.
College? How does Shaggy still have sleeves if he didn't have them when he became instantly ripped? If anything, they should have been Incredible Hulk off his body, and those pants should now be shorts.
Mine are 49er.
Captain Cutler.
Wrong! Jay Cutler was a Bronco, a bear, allegedly a dolphin, and spent some time as a Cavalieri, but never a 49er. Based on how these movies present Shaggy and Scooby, I'm starting to question the believability of them still being alive.
Captain Cutler. Rider 49er.
Excitement? It's a good movie and all, and it has some amazing fight sequences and stunt work, but seriously, The Matrix for making me have to watch horrible carbon copies of it for years to come. Man, Sony and Marvel are going to be pissed when they find out Warner Brothers stole Venom and Electro and combined them into one thing. Also, the biggest sin in this movie is that it involves actual monsters being created. Sure, there is a human monster behind it all, but despite all the spooky aesthetic, the biggest appeal for Scooby-Doo has always been the mystery solving, right? On occasion, in a couple of the incarnations, they have thrown in real ghosts and goblins, but those were always the least appealing. No matter how many past villains and Easter eggs they throw at us, this film just doesn't feel very Scooby-Doo.
Hurry up, Ben. We need to find Shaggy and Scooby.
And to do that, we need to get in the van and drive away from the mine where Shaggy and Scooby are.
Let's rip it, Scoob!
With a trash can lid on that terrain? Yeah, Shaggy is dumb, but what's worse is he's right. Also, since when have any of these ghosts been murderous? You'd rather risk your life going down this hill than interact with these Golden Axe. I'm not upset that Shaggy and Scooby timed their garbage pail sledding to coincide with the Mystery Machine's arrival here. What I'm upset about is that anyone inside the Mystery Machine knew they were coming.
Are you guys okay?
Sure. As long as you define okay as in massive agony.
We should get back to headquarters.
Or a hospital.
Move that worthless piece of tin! Unlike some of you, I have a very important meeting!
What is it about Coolsville and their busy work schedule past midnight? You'd think a town called Coolsville would have work hours from like 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. or something, with regular parties and fellatio. I had no clue 2016 Ghostbusters ripped off Scooby-Doo Monsters Unleashed, but here we are.
Turn in, Mystery Inc. Your reward. We'll let you live.
That's diabolical and all, but even if someone were inclined to turn in Mystery Inc., how would they? That's 4 people on a large dog, and many of these people driving around clearly didn't bring their handcuffs or portable prisons. Would there really be this many people upset about museum costumes being stolen and whether Mystery Inc. is to blame?
Sorry, you're canceled.
Ghost Monster understands the concept of how television shows work.
The old high school clubhouse. We should be safe here.
Except for all the snakes and other poisonous things that have probably taken up residence in it.
Freddy, are you okay? Do you want to talk?
Talking's for wimps.
And for better screenplays.
This is the most our faultiest screw-up ever, Scoob.
Actually, it's not, like, at all. There is literally zero they or any of Mystery Inc. have done that has made this situation any worse.
Still works.
How is that possible? Daffy just said they hadn't been there in years. Are we really flashing back to when the Scooby-Doo gang played in the park? This movie feels like it could have been 35 minutes long. Also, who took this picture? And did said person just run off with the camera? Because the gang just goes back into playing instead of retrieving it.
Maybe. Well, just maybe.
We could reverse the current, and therefore reverse the monster-making process.
So Fred is also a science genius? Because I'm trying to understand why Velma couldn't just finish that thought process. It was her idea, after all.
And instead of creating monsters, all the monsters throughout the city will be destroyed.
Fine, Daphne, but just because you get it doesn't mean you helped. The song that is playing during this scene is so bad Shazam refused to tell me what it was. So then I went to Google and found out it's called Monsters by Mark Provart, and the sin is discount Blink-182.
I'll tell you one thing for sure, Scoob. They don't need our help to figure it out.
They never do, so how is this new information?
This just died for the most terrifying day of my life.
Time with what?
Every other freaking day of my life.
This movie has many, many issues, but Matthew Lillard is giving it his all here, and it's borderline infectious. Just because this movie doesn't deserve a sin-off doesn't mean Matthew Lillard can't have one removed, or at least that's what I'm going to go with, so I can live with myself after doing this. Considering all the ridiculous stuff that Scooby can do in these movies, it would seem less sinful if he could drop. But I thought this asshole was at the news station just moments ago. How the f*** did he get here so fast? And as we've seen, Coolsville is a decently large city. It's at least Vancouver size. Also, is the horse a monster? Or when the Black Knight ghost was created by the machine, did the horse appear as well? Randomonium is aptly named because the results are seriously random. These assholes are going to joust. End of sin.
Taste the pain, Mr. Glowy Ugly Thing.
Is she going to try and fight the electricity?
I'm not afraid. I'm limp.
Movie has time for this, which it does not, and neither do Fred or Daphne.
He does that when he gets nervous.
But when is he not nervous? If this is true, this whole movie should just be one big fart. I guess it kind of already is. Are we still pretending these skeleton are scary? Why isn't it obvious to at least Velma that these skeletons are not a real danger to their quest?
You and Scooby get this to the Monster Hive.
Us?
I'm with you, Shags. Wouldn't it make more sense for the two of you to distract the skeletons, and then Velma, who knows what the she is doing, could get the control panel back and hooked up?
We're grown-ups. I mean, we tried to be heroes like you guys, but we're not, okay? We're just not.
I always wanted to be like you guys.
That's the ticket, Velma. Shaggy is too stupid to realize that you're lying. I feel like for the remainder of this movie, I could just keep saying, this works. So I'm just going to go ahead and tack on 20 sins for the last 20 minutes of what I'm sure will be a lot of ridiculous
Take this, Daddy-O. It's a real gas.
Scooby, ew.
My glasses. I've got to consider contact lenses.
Why are you so blind now when earlier the new sexy you came down the stairs without glasses?
Velma. Lose something?
The only reason Seth Green is a creepy in this movie is because the movie needs him to be a suspect, and you'll forget about that stupid story Velma told about the real bad guy being dead.
And all the facts say that you're the evil masked figure.
What does your heart say?
Wouldn't the better reply be, I'm not the evil masked figure? Cannibalism. Are you serious? Are you saying that flashback with the frisbee earlier was foreshadowing? I also partially blame this scene for inspiring Now You See Me too. Good to see that Scooby knows how a fire extinguisher operates, but was completely clueless as to how a van worked earlier. It's not the best thing to remind somebody of Batman and Robin when you make a movie, but this movie is so terrible it doesn't even matter. Alicia Silverstone is in both, and that's not a criticism, just a statement of fact. This fire extinguisher seems to follow the movie gun rule of never running out of bullets. Hey, taint.
If our hunch is correct, the evil masked figure is... Heather Jasper Howe.
Do you realize that you say who you think it is before you pull the mask off? I mean, everyone knows it's Heather now.
When I realized she was the evil masked figure, he quickly changed into her costume.
Weird. You didn't even make that accusation until he was long gone. So how would he know he needed to cover for her? Also, if he got dressed in the van, how did he run out into the media circus outside, through the museum, and all the way to the goddamn roof without one person seeing him? Even if you didn't put the mask on, people would be wondering why you're dressed that way, and why you're holding a giant mask that looks like the evil masked figure's face. There has to be a lot more to this mask to turn Tim Blake Nelson into Alicia Silverstone. But mainly I'm wondering how he got hired on at a news station and rose through the ranks so quickly. Sure, Alicia Silverstone is cute, but how'd he snag a top reporter job in the amount of time it took him to do this plan?
You were a dude this whole time?
Of course. Don't cough.
But we cuddled.
Yeah, so if Tim Blake Nelson looked like Alicia Silverstone, she could prove to me she's Tim Blake Nelson and it wouldn't matter. But more importantly, why did they even stick that joke at our former criminals who hate Mystery Inc? What's changed? Why are they suddenly happy just because they solved this mystery? Ruben stuttered, states the movie horribly. But anyway, I guess Ruben got off a little lighter than Justin and Kelly. Goddamn all American Idol winners who won early on appeared in terrible movies.
One where we are the weenies.
We're saying goodbye to your favorite CinemaSins merch designs forever. And because I'm not a heartless bastard like some people think, I discounted the out of the store for a couple weeks. Links below or at cinemasins.com.
Hi! We love you!
This Everclear is kicking my ass.
And this time, you'll be the ones unmasked.
You are the ones who are the ball lickers.
Hey! You guys want to see my... Wolfman's got nards! What's with the
personal attacks. As if.
The snozberries taste like snozberries.
Check out my pecs, little man.
Well, he gets a little bit bigger.
Well, I'm gonna stay this way forever.
Forever. This Schwarzeneggian oath almost destroyed us.
Watch a few movies, take a few notes. It was fun.
He slimed me.
That's great! Actual physical contact!
But why did she do it?
Because.
That's not your mother, it's a man, baby!
Look, neither Sony nor Jerry Bruckheimer give a good goddamn that we hate these 54 seconds of logos. Hell, if they ever see this, they may make the logos even longer because us, right? But this is my world, and I'm sending the out of these 54 seconds of logos.
Mike! What the hell are you doing? It's called driving, Marcus.
Marcus isn't used to this after 24 years.
I'm about to throw up.
That is hand-stitched leather. You better drink it.
It's not a Bad Boys movie if Marcus isn't about to do something gross in Mike's fancy car. Sigh. You guys told me this one was good. The fact that none of these assholes on the sidewalks are the least bit curious or perturbed by the massive and dangerous high-speed police escort happening in the middle of South Beach tells you a lot about the strength of the weed in that area. Don't worry, I've already booked my ticket.
Hey!
That sins on you, Mike, for parking in front of a hydrant, prick. So the joke is that they weren't running from the police, they were escorts, because Marcus's daughter is having a baby? Do you know how many fools they nearly killed? How is a helicopter not a better option than several cop cars and cycles and a dozen near accidents? Jesus. Oh, it's the guy she went out with in Bad Boys 2, whom our two heroes pulled a gun on and berated all for fun. That date went so well, she went on to have a kid with him. The only world in which this makes sense is the one where the movie wants to score cheap laughs and the audience falls for it. Caged heat for life. I mean, if you're pulling a Hannibal Lecter, do you really need the witch part? And also, this is exactly a f***ing Hannibal Lecter, which is a bull ripoff, especially for a goddamn Bad Boys movie.
El espíritu de tu padre ya está libre de las rejas que lo encerraban.
So, he was a prisoner?
Este fue el último regalo de tu papá antes de que muriera.
So he was a prisoner that could gift pottery to outsiders? How did he gift it with the instructions to break it? You're going so fast on Papa details, I'm not really sure if he's a criminal or an amazing undercover officer.
Tu padre encontró la forma de esconder millones de dólares antes de ser encerrado. Aquí están las coordenadas para que los busques.
Just don't be fooled if Jesse texts you and claims to have found the money and even sends pictures of the money on fire.
Él muere al último.
So, it's a Revenge Against Mike story, only it's all made up and nothing to do with the first two movies? That sounds fun.
We're here to celebrate and to raise a glass to one of our own.
And by glass, I mean carefully labeled product placement that everyone is drinking at the same time. This guy John Wicks everyone in the nearby circle before anyone can react and get a shot off. And no one moves that fast. Not even John Wick.
I'm done, Mike. Oh, here we go again.
Weird, I've said the same thing to myself at least 30 times during the opening 10 minutes of this movie. It would take something absolutely bonkers to make this sequel somewhat unique. I'm talking bonkers. Like Mike has to have an illegitimate son with a cartel, or there are supernatural implications, and that would never fly in a franchise like this.
This time is different. When I looked into that little baby's eyes, something changed.
Fuck off, dude. You held your own babies and looked at them in the eye and you had no problem. Just say you're old and tired and old.
Oh my god, the ears!
It's hilarious to me that everyone has been commenting on how big Will Smith's ears are for ages.
And they go down the ears.
But this is the second time they've mentioned Martin Lawrence's giant lobes.
What's AMO?
Advanced Miami Metro Operations. A small team trained in new tactics and investigative methods.
New tactics? And new investigative methods? I'm sold.
Gonna replace us old dogs.
Or teach them some new tricks.
I'd be happy if you'd teach them some fresh dialogue, because this banter is stale with a capital really f***ing stale.
Dumbass. What? She was perfect for you.
Ah, I see we're going with the Vicky Vale, Selena Kyle transition here, where the love interest, which was a huge plot point in the previous movie, changes with little to no explanation from movie to movie. Was Gabrielle Union really too busy competitively working out with Dwayne Wade to be available for this film?
Oh, hell no.
I feel like Will Smith has built this phrase of dialogue as a writer into all of his contracts since Independence Day. Like, remember when he dropped an "oh hell no" in The Pursuit of Happiness, and then again in Concussion? That was distracting. So they're about to foot race, and the bet is they either retire or they never retire, and that is a stupid bet for both these idiots. This may be the most hilariously overdramatic guy getting shot sequence of all time. Front wheelie, terrible CG on the blood splatter, slow motion. I feel like Drake getting shot in that very special episode of Degrassi was more realistic. Also, how the did Armando know exactly where Mike was going to be at this moment? Maybe he knew they were partying at a certain bar, but did he seriously overhear the talk about the f***ing foot race? This is a group of highly trained police officers, and even if they're freaked out, no one attempts even rudimentary first aid on Mike. And no one even tries to pursue the suspect. They're literally just huddled around his ass, yelling at each other. Hell, did anyone even look at the license plate of the motorcycle?
Dear God. It's me, Marcus.
Oh my God.
If you just spare him, I swear to you, I will put no more violence in this world.
Unkeepable promises.
This is personal for me, too. Let's bring every single thing we got.
As opposed to our normal investigations, where we happily half-ass that and everyone gets to clock out at 4:30 just in time for the happy hour special at Buffalo Wild Wings. So Terminator Mom is upset he went after Mike first because she wanted him to see all the others suffer. And my question is, why did she send a hothead son she had to know was a hothead that made up his own rules? This is on her. This is a failure of leadership sin. 2 government employees killed by sniper headshots, and city should be in a full-blown serial killer panic at this point. And yet it's not. I mean, is this the worst way to go? The dude sipping VSOP at a pool party with a bunch of hotties. If Armando really wanted revenge, he'd have killed this guy on the can like Tywin Lannister or something. Is Armando seriously just Googling these assholes to figure out where they're at? Is this judge seriously updating his Insta to let everyone know when he's walking out of court?
Same shooter as Mike.
We connected how?
Traffic cams, witnesses, tire treads.
So then all the same outfit of shooter as Mike, right? Black bike, same make, dark armor, and helmet. Could be a different rider each time, no? Therefore, different shooter? God, do cops in real life jump to this many conclusions? Oh, f*** off, movie. I know this isn't a funeral. I'd sooner believe that Killmonger actually killed T'Challa halfway through Black Panther than I believe you killed off Will motherfucking Smith's character 20 minutes into this Bad Boys sequel.
You guys are great. Ladies and gentlemen,
Bad Boys for Life!
Wow, it's like a group orgy of credits rolling.
You know the rules.
The rules, Cat?
This entire series in a nutshell.
Ammo's gonna find the dealer that supplied your shooter.
Look, I know police work is hard, but it's been 6 months since they made that discovery, and they haven't gotten anywhere? Did they not get the bullets that were used in the other killings to match them up? I hate to side with Mike here, but this supposedly elite unit is a little JV.
That fool put holes in me.
Man, he is angry about someone that shot him, and he's yelling about it to Marcus, a guy that he shot in the ass last movie. If that fool put holes in me was a trump card in this partnership, it wouldn't be Mike that would be playing it.
A sign to turn up. Turn up? What are you, 20?
Dude, it's weird that ever since he found religion, Marcus would be excellent at cinema sins.
No, Mike. No.
The end. Man, that was a short Bad Boys movie, because usually there are a lot... Oh, he didn't mean that, no, did he? God damn it. Man found snake in his engine. That headline is the most Florida thing about this entire movie set in Florida. Expositional nostalgia via Google. Expostalgical. Ah, the character cries single tear that was probably created by eyedrop shortly before the director yelled action cliche.
Video of a shooting of a Miami detective has surfaced online, going viral in a matter of hours.
This is really the weirdest Peloton motivational program I've ever seen. I know they think outside the box and all, but that's pretty f***ing dark. By the way, even though news operations can be scuzzy, this is some real Nightcrawler for them to be showing the actual shooting video on a mainstream service. Mike keeps his shiny-ass tower of hand weights out on the patio? Do you realize what the humidity of Miami, let alone a couple of good rains, would do to these weights?
You know they say you did, boy.
The irony here is that the meat cutter doesn't eat fish.
Captain, come on.
I know you guys got history together.
It's always got to be someone sleeping with someone or reconciling with someone that they used to sleep with. Can't ever just be a man character and a woman character.
Mike will consult. He'll observe.
Seriously, how long do we have to sit through this? Mike's totally not going to take over. He's just going to consult and not going to shoot anyone at all because he's not all turned up and stuff nonsense.
Picked up chatter. The dealer we think custom those Herschel rounds, he's making another sale.
First off, do detectives seriously discuss super sensitive details about a case in the middle of the f***ing station like this? What if there are criminals being transported back and forth for questioning? This is like the lobby. Second, this is the only goddamn lead they've gotten in 6 months. Jesus, put anyone on this case instead of Ammo and they'd find something. Have they even talked to DJ Khaled, let alone threatened him? No wonder they haven't gotten done. They have the same video of Mike getting shot on every monitor playing on a loop, and this motherfucker's working on his dribbling skills. God damn it, I hate this f***ing team.
Ah, so you send the drone in.
Mike Lowry suddenly becomes Will Smith's anti-tech character from iRobot before our very eyes. There are like 16 people in this meeting, some of which are looking in this exact direction, but no one notices the super obvious drone. Hell, it's not even a mini drone. I call that Big Barry, for f***'s sake.
There's our deal. Audio?
He used to put a hole through anyone.
Why did they wait on the audio? Why wasn't the audio feed broadcast with the video feed?
No. I'm not risking the collateral damage.
Arnold would have risked it. You know, in the late 80s, a popular trend for boys' haircuts, at least in the Midwest, was to shave 2 to 3 lines in the side, above, and behind the ear. This shot here makes me think of that failed hairstyle and laugh. Laugh at my own dumb youth, but laugh even more at this stupid ass for shaving lines in his beard and hair along the same line. Loser. It says a lot about this movie that I'm actually relieved to see a goddamn shootout happen after what feels like 90 minutes of crying, exposition, and arguing. Not only is the rest of Ammo ridiculously slow to act, they're not even going to call in any backup to at least help contain this obvious massacre.
Hey, don't die.
Listen, the guy who shot Mike, he's trying to kill me.
Bull. Why is it so hard for Marcus to believe? Sure, he's retired, but he's had to have heard about the other fools Armando is off, and they all have a connection to Mike, like this dude. So this incredulousness is disingenuous, deleterious, outrageous.
Please, man, use me as bait. Whatever.
Look, when a former informant offers themselves as bait, you f***ing take that offer and find the bad guy and save the f***ing day, even if you're technically retired.
What did I say?
Hey, we've got the captain yelling at Mike Wow at the crime scene. I love it when they do this one. Playing all the hits today, kids. Coming up will be a reprise of the Diddy, Nelly, and Murphy Lee collaboration, Shake Your Tail Feather 2, Money Never Sleeps. Not to get too Seinfeldian, but the f*** is up with this shirt? Why is this top button? How would it ever be possible to use that button? Even the second one would be a stretch, but that top one's nearly on the side of his f***ing neck. F*** that button.
Just because I your mother, don't make me your grandpa.
That doesn't even make sense.
That's f***ing Carver Rennie.
Mike literally just went over how they need to be quick to act, and the body just fell into the car, so why isn't his ass immediately busting up to the top of this building to see who's there? Oh, sure, he stunts Mike as attempting look about as real as watching a CG character from Gemini Man on an iPhone 5. I know he's police, but that vehicle would definitely be impounded as evidence in the murder of Snitchy McWhat's-his-face that landed on it. Jesus, look how easy it was for her to drive the wing. This lack of effort really makes me miss NBA defenses.
Where are you going? Where are you going, Mike?
What even is this scene? Cap called Mike up and said, "Hey, meet me at my kid's basketball game. I have some wisdom to impart."
Bingo.
Wait, suddenly Armando has help? This whole time he's been a lone gunman. Now the rando guy with the Post Malone tattoos is helping him take the captain out? You're telling me that everyone left the funeral before Mike and Marcus? Family members didn't want to have the last moments at the burial site to themselves? No?
One last time. One last time.
Can you just unretire whenever you want, though? Also, this is definitely the case, because this movie didn't do anything at the box office. Hell, it was a January release, and 2020 is all f***ed up. Let me check. That's going to be multiple last times. This is like a Jay-Z retirement announcement. This is a pretty great apartment, except for one thing. All these 4 levels above to the right can see whatever naked fun time you have out here in the pool. Unless you're saying Mike owns all those levels too, in which case, what a waste of money.
Hey, Asliker, I'm gonna fast food fist you.
I can't tell if this dialogue was written by Shane Black, Kevin Smith, or a drunk 4th grader. And because of the confusion, let's add 3 cents. Mike puts his gun away to settle this with fisticuffs. And why do people in movies always do this? The other cops taser the guy before the fight can happen, but Mike didn't know they were there. He was really going to go to punchies with this discount John Goodman.
Bring it, big boy. The hell are y'all doing here? I called.
Hold on, Marcus didn't even know about this lead until Mike told him on the way to the apartment. So how the did he tell Ammo about it, and when had they shown that they were capable of getting the drop on anyone?
Be celebrating there's 3 spots for a cat like that. Ditto, Ice 45, Zillion.
You narrowed down possible birthday spots for a mid-level criminal from all of Miami down to 3 spots? 3? That's amazing. What if he's a child at heart and still likes Chuck E. Cheese? What if he stays home and orders some strippers and blow? She makes a big deal out of this being a non-lethal raid, but they are all using rubber bullets, which, if The Last Castle has taught me anything, and it hasn't, can actually kill. As the Bad Boys theme song from these movies and the show Cops plays, I can't help but think about how rich inner circle must be. He's not even wearing a goddamn disguise of any kind. Mike is the most well-known cop in the city right now. He's just gonna cruise up into this club like nothing. This is like Edward Snowden walking back into the CIA and sitting at his old desk like nothing happened, a la George Costanza. God damn it, why do bad guy parties always rule? Blade, Triple X, Godfather 2, Eyes Wide Shut, Wolf of Wall Street, Rules of Attraction. Hell, even Bad Boys 2 had one of these. I want to go to a bad guy party, goddammit.
Stay with the A-plan. Kelly, you're on Zuelo's bodyguard.
I know they have radios, but I still refuse to believe they can hear a goddamn thing in this place. Have you ever been to a club? You have to scream into the ear of the person you're dancing with. And even then you have a 50-50 chance that You're So Hot gets her to suck my
It's wishing my birthday on 1, 3, 2, 1.
I guess I see why Rafe is such a detective, considering he's apparently been spending all his time getting embedded into this club as the trusted house DJ. I'm not going to play it, because music companies be dickheads, but the movie is now playing a song by J-Lo and DJ Khaled, who's already a non-DJ Khaled character in this movie. This breaks the whole suspension of disbelief. I was fine with everything up until now, but this is too far. This works. Hell, Eddie Vedder couldn't even pull this trick off on the 10 tour back in 1992. Look, I don't want to belabor the I'm belabored, but aren't there 4 other detectives in ammo that were supposed to be strategically placed? And Zuelo runs right through them like the 49ers against the Packers in the 2020 NFC Championship. This complex plan by a special unit police force to arrest a guy that had no one stationed outside the door. No one!
Zuelo just turned left on 2nd Ave.
How do they know that? They got a guy in a van, but I didn't see any scenes where anyone homing beacon Zuelo.
What's he saying?
Marcus has worked in Miami as a cop for several decades, but doesn't have a handle on even rudimentary Spanish.
You did! No, Mike. I made a promise to God.
See what I told you? The movie only had him make the promise earlier so that he could hem and haw for action comedy laughs later.
I don't need no class. You ain't hitting.
Well, to be fair, he could be hitting one of these completely innocent cars that are just driving down the road, not being criminals. What? I like how the driver of this truck just keeps on going after the car in his bed blows the up. He's like, they pay me to tow it. They don't pay me to retrieve it if it was blown up by some random dude with a pistol in a high-speed chase. Besides, if I get home in time, I can probably catch the end of Vanderpump Rules. You can't do this as an outtake anymore, since music companies will stick various things in our various orifices. So, here goes. Orchestra hit. Piano, 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 piano. This is the end. Hold your breath and count to 10.
That's Zuelo's phone. Didn't break it?
Well, considering the dip you just took, I'll assume you have to put it in a bowl of dry rice for at least 24 hours first, but after that, I guess you can talk.
I'm gonna have to go on the dark side.
All right. You good with that?
Yeah.
Every single Bad Boys movie has a hacker saying something is impossible or illegal, but that he does it anyway. Every single one. Though in the first 2 movies, it's the same guy, an average basketball player whose name escapes me.
He looks like a killer.
Used to be a bouncer. Guy one night was getting physical with the woman.
Yeah, big man lost it. Had him bastard job dead.
Avoided the fight ever since.
But he kept the fighter bouncer's body? Anyway, the point is, we're going to see him beat some ass now that this is out there. Probably even one-punching someone to death. This is Chekhov's manslaughter story.
We're shut down. Almost done.
Oh, and right when they were really hitting their stride, too.
Think he's my son.
What? Hey, Mazel Tov, who's got a cigar? Sure, he's tried to murder you multiple times, but it's not every day you discover a new love child.
24 years ago, before we partnered up.
Wait, you're saying that the first Bad Boys movie was their first year together as partners? Stop spitting out years if you're not going to do the math.
His wife, Isabel. I was her driver.
So, fresh out of police academy, they sent a black guy to Mexico to infiltrate a cartel by becoming the cartel leader's driver? I'm not saying it's impossible, but when you say it out loud, it sounds kind of hilarious.
We connected so deep. We talked about everything.
You thought Anakin's dialogue in Attack of the Clones was bad.
He's the right age. He's crazy like me. He's ruthless like me. He's fearless like me.
So what? You had a better argument with the timeline of her arrest and giving birth in prison. This son of a drug lord's widow being ruthless is not any kind of a proof that you're his daddy. God damn. So Mike is going to Mexico to, I guess, surrender to the witch lady or maybe her some more, I don't know. But Marcus cares and wants to help and somehow finds out not only that Mike is going to Mexico, but also what flight he's on and manages to buy the seat directly behind him? What is this, Convenience Airlines?
Should make your fall off. I'm in penis. You should be minding your own business anyway.
Okay, a few things. First of all, assuming that's her dad behind her, and I'm sure it is, nice job sitting the whole thing out, Dad. Second, penis is probably as bad or worse a word for a teenager as there's no safety here in medical terminology. Third, she probably was minding her own business until the grown-ass man next to her started loudly talking about falling off.
Killing your own son, brother, That's a darkness that swallows you whole.
Just ask Thomas Jane from The Mist. Pro tip, if you're having a torrid affair with the cartel's boss's wife, who also happens to probably be an evil supernatural conjurer, maybe don't take a picture posing like you're on your honeymoon. That will bite you in the ass every time. Trust me. Could a cab seriously not drop them off nearer to where they were staying? Even if they were trying to keep their location a secret. At least drive them up that steep-ass hill, man. Wait, the last time he looked at Zuelo's phone, that screen was cracked as hell. So how the is it so pristine now? Did he stop at the airport in Mexico City to have it repaired? I suppose it's possible, but come on. It's really not possible. They're in Mexico, ready to go meet Mike's son and try to arrest him, and there's a knock at the door. They draw their guns because they've never seen a movie before, so they do not realize it's the rest of the ammo team. Honest truth, I've never seen this movie, and I'm 100% confident that I'm right. Watch me now. You gotta be quick to get past me. I'm Premier EPA.
You called him again.
Thank God, otherwise this mission would be right? And it's just like this bumbling band of cluster nuggets to knock on the goddamn door without announcing themselves instead of calling ahead, or at least saying, hey dude, it's that incompetent asshole that you're eventually gonna bang.
Sometime. You make sure we both come home.
My favorite kind of movie love interest is the kind where all the action happened before the movie, and the movie just hints at it and mentions it, but doesn't do anything of substance about it at all. Those kind of movie relationships rule. I jerk off to them. He's going to a place the bad guys know he will be, and he knows there will be a sniper, and this is the ending of Assassins, and you can't convince me otherwise. I don't think I've ever seen a more obvious drone in my entire life. This drone might as well be playing the Ice Cream Truck song on repeat at top volume. It's so obvious. And the dude says he's jamming signals in case they're running counter surveillance. Like they can't look out with the naked eye and see that obvious drone. This place is wasted and dilapidated, yet somehow a huge stained glass dome has remained entirely intact.
Ya me hice cargo de esto.
I just lost all comms.
Oh, the entire surveillance system for Mike was isolated to that one super noticeable necklace? You put all the comms in that one necklace? Doesn't seem very practical, right? Shouldn't it at least still be working? God damn it, these movies piss me off so much. I want to tase a coked up accountant right now. When a Mexican standoff actually happens in Mexico, is it just a regular standoff? How many bullets can a drone this size even carry? This is automatic gunfire. That's many bullets per second. Do you have any idea how heavy bullets are?
Big man, I'm gonna need you to hurt some people. I'll pay for the therapy, alright?
Well, if it's anything like the therapy they showed in the last Bad Boys movie, Dorn is about to get a bunch of free blowjobs after this mission. This one shot up the center column thinks it's hot as it spins and lifts through the various floors of CGI conflict, but at the end I still have no idea who is where, who might have been injured, and who gives a This is pretty cool, I'll admit, but it was in the trailer, and it's nowhere near cool enough to make up for all the lame leading up to this. Okay, so it's at this point I'm checked out of any reasonable stakes or action in this movie. Homeboy reached up through the ceiling of the story below and pulled Mike through the goddamn floorboards. This movie has some surprises. The captain getting killed was legitimately a curveball, but now we've moved back into a regular Bad Boys, i.e. every action movie finale ever, and it's tedious as She's using a shard of glass as a weapon. If she's cutting him deep into the muscle, then her hand is also taking damage and maybe even about to fall apart in half. Hell, add some white doves and even hokier dialogue, and this might as well be the end of Face Off. He let him live? Well, since it's a movie, the kid will respect that somehow, I bet, and not kill Mike for attempting to choke him out earlier, or the whole mom avenging. Holy hell, when did this building become a gateway to Satan's lair? Abort! Evacuate! Everyone leave now! Rita Ex Machina. And was it really necessary for it to be her? Was Marcus really going to sit there and watch Mike get his ass killed? Gotta be some guns lying around here somewhere, right? You and you and you. I hate this turn for this tool. He's killed a lot of dudes.
To our new captain.
Thank God she drinks Heineken, which is second on the list of job requirements.
Bad boys, what you gonna do?
Tell you what I'm gonna do at this point in the movie is
Opportunity may have presented itself for you to pay down some of that debt. You interested?
Holy it's the anti-suicide squad, and it looks even worse. Run!
We have found the witch! May we burn!
Make sure you click that bell icon.
Sellouts.
But clicking the little bell icon is how you make sure you get notified every time we release a video. So click it.
Sellouts.
He was the black sheep, permanent pariah. He asked no quarter of the bosses and none was given.
We're gonna need some loyal employees. Wants a job.
Our operation is small, but there's a lot of potential for aggressive expansion.
I win, we lay it down. We turn in our papers and we retire.
I choose not to run.
Lord, hallowed be thy name. May our feet be swift. May our bats be mighty.
Do it. A
don't know if you can hear me in there, but the wrong key died.
It's my daughter's wedding, Mike. Do we have to do this right now?
Yeah.
What have I ever done to make you treat me so disrespectfully?
You lay me down some cover. Come with me if you want to live.
Oh, what? You embarrassed to be seen like this?
Dodgson! Dodgson! We've got Dodgson here! Nobody cares.
Kill shot! That's a kill shot!
You jump to conclusions.
You see, it would be this mat that you would put on the floor and would have different conclusions written on it that you could jump to.
Yo, Mike, they're moving up to the chopper!
Get to the chopper!
I regret nothing!
Apocalyptic movie opens with grainy news footage of a montage of apocalyptic cliche. A Clockwork Orange at 10. Man, for a super secret evil ape testing lab, this is really easy to access. There's no security around or even a goddamn lock on the door.
The chimps are infected.
Infected with what?
In order to cure, you must first understand.
Infected with what?
Rage.
Oh, I'm sure that's an acronym for a much more scientific term of the actual infection, right?
We have to kill him now!
Well, your first problem is that in a laboratory that probably has many sharp objects, you chose to pick up a stool that will probably not even hurt a child. Jesus Christ, the beginning of this movie is as dark and confusing as the opening of The Rise of Skywalker, when Kylo was beating all that random ass on his way to the Wayfinder. Reading? Roll credits? Read credits? Roll reading? Louis Boone Wells, 28 days later. I don't know at what point Jim was abandoned in the hospital, but I do know that the last person that took care of him would have made sure he had a gown on, man. What the hell? I'd forgotten we were pretty much immediately subjected to Cillian's Murphy in this movie. Also, main character wakes up in a hospital bed unaware there's a global pandemic cliche much? Much like George Romero did, this movie totally ripped off The Walking Dead. Can't wait to read all the YouTube commenters backing me up on that one. If the post-apocalypse informs you of anything, I guess it's who finally won the soft drink wars. Hey, where's that asshole going? Oh man, I don't mind the mass zombification of London, but did they have to be so disrespectful to these Big Ben replicas? And they're collectibles.
No!
Homeboy is walking right down the middle of the goddamn road in central London and screaming his ass off, and this attracts 0 zombies for this long? Hey, isn't it weird that this one car is stopped in the middle of the road here? There really should be either a million more or none in this area of the city, right? Once again, no zombie hears this. Cool, there's a big sale going on right over there. I bet the bargains these days are killer. Yeah, I'm a nitpicky asshole, but I have to admit, the opening 13 minutes of this film are f***ing outstanding. No dialogue and one person walking around London, especially with the backdrop of that awesome music. I get the gist of everything that has happened up to this point. It's brilliant storytelling. I know he's pretty out of sorts right now, but out of all the empty places in London, Jim goes to a church? Not a restaurant or a department store or a residential area to see if people are around. It's a cool shot and all, but I'm just saying there were a ton of options that would have been better at this point. Why did they blow up this gas station and cause a massive explosion that you could see from space? There were like 5 or 6 zombies that were pursuing them. If they're going to do this much overkill on a regular basis, I'm not sure about their odds.
It's completely humorless.
CinemaSins comment sections.
So who are you?
Given Selena's ruthless nature, how is her first question not, are you bit? I don't know where his ass has been.
Okay, Jim.
I've got some bad news.
28 understatements later. Wouldn't it have made more sense to leave that note at the hospital, so if he did wake up, maybe he would be less likely to take the chance of coming to find his family and not get eaten by the infected?
We went to Paddington Station. Hoping maybe we could get on a plane, maybe we could buy our way onto a plane.
This movie has a lot of great qualities, but is so disjointed. Great opening, scary zombies, explosion, then let's slow this down to a depressing crawl. And don't even talk to me about the ending, dude. I'll get there soon enough.
We'll all sleep in the same room. It's safer.
Gotta admit, I wasn't expecting a post-apocalyptic threesome, especially this early in the movie, but I guess it's been done before. Remember that scene with Jason Robards, Jo Beth Williams, and Steve Guttenberg in The Day After? What? That zombie just jumped in through the skylight? What, was he a SWAT member before he got infected? And it's just an impulse to try and get the jump on his prey? Fight! Considering this was a possibility and this isn't Selena and Mark's first infected rodeo, why the hell wasn't someone staying up and on watch?
Did any of the blood get in your mouth?
I'm not even sure how he would know that. And even if it didn't get into the mouth, what about the nose, eyes, and ears? And why wouldn't she have him up and washing all of it off his skin right away if this is that dire of a situation?
Staying alive's as good as it gets.
Look, I know it's the most popular, but I actually prefer Night Fever, or even You Should Be Dancing.
So you're crashing. Unfortunately, there isn't a lot we can do about that. So pump me full of painkillers and give you more sugar.
Hey, this is how I typically get through my Tuesday afternoons.
Quiet! That's infected.
Yes, remain quiet, goddammit. We don't want to draw attention to ourselves, okay? The sprinting dead.
That isn't much, but, well, cheers.
As soon as Selena found Jim, she both interrogated and exposited out the ass. But these two find Frank and Hannah, and no one said shit about anyone's background, or how safe this place is, or situation until long after they meet.
Okay in there, Jim.
Yeah.
Just practicing my shaving moans. Nothing to be concerned about, and it's totally normal. Carry on.
You never think it. Needing rain so badly. Not in England.
Brendan Gleeson won't turn in a performance this lovable and charming until Paddington 2, and I love it so much that it deserves a sin off.
27 miles northeast of Manchester. You must find us.
Man, this dude couldn't sound more obviously diabolical if he were speaking in parcel tongue.
Just so you know, I don't take checks or credit cards.
Dad jokes.
No, see, this is a really idea. You know why? Because it's really obviously idea.
Jim would be zombie-tastic at CinemaSins.
World's worst place to get a flat, huh?
Agreed.
I agree as well, but I don't understand how they only got one. So maybe look at the cup half full every now and then, Jimbo?
3, 2, 1.
Jesus Christ, did Hannah used to work in a pit crew for NASCAR? That was a ridiculously fast tire chain. There are 2 fouls on the play. Personal foul, taunting, offense. Excessive celebration, offense. Both penalties will be enforced at about 20 movie minutes when the pectoral figures become inspected. This is the heart of the city, and they didn't have to break in. I know it's only been 28 days, but there's no way this store would still be this fully stocked. It's at this point that Granddaddy's AM 180 is playing, which is an awesome song, and I have to give it to this movie for its music and key scenes. One more sin-off, damn it, but that's it! Wait, how in the hell is this store lit up like a typical Walmart on a Monday? I thought the electricity has been off for several weeks. This place should be pitch black, right?
Either we do this now, or we're walking.
Or you could have just locked it down and stayed at a fully stocked grocery store and not have to worry about any of this. Why didn't he just pull the cab up to the tanker to do this directly? It's not like Hannah doesn't roll up on the truck in a few minutes anyway. Jim, who just threw a fit about them driving through the tunnel, just wanders into this dark place in the hopes of scoring an edible cheeseburger. God damn it, what a dumbass. This is every horror movie dumbass cliche combined into one dumbass decision. I have to say the British Highway Service really earned their paychecks during this zombocalypse by clearing this entire stretch of road both ways.
I was wrong when I said that staying alive is as good as it gets.
Clearly Frank was playing Children of the World on the cab stereo, and Selena finally came to her senses.
Getting late. Think we better stay here for the night.
In the ruins? I know it's cinematically appealing, but they couldn't find like a cottage or a former B&B nearby to crash. It'd be just as safe and much more comfortable.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Me, I don't care if it's a dream. At this point, I'm sick of Jim yelling hello into the void. Try something new, like tacos. No one remembers all the driving scenes in this movie. Well, except for Cliff Booth, probably his favorite part.
The whole of Manchester, the whole city.
No fire crews to put it out.
Damn it, what's up with the Manchesters being so depressing? This one's on fire. The one by the sea is interminably sad. Don't get me started on Bonnaroo.
I don't understand, Dad. Did they leave?
What is there not to understand? We knew it was a recording and not live, so really there were unlimited possibilities of what would be going on when they arrived. Also, kids. Are you kidding me? What are the odds that A, Frank is this stupid to stand right under a dead body, and B, that this drop of blood would hit right in his eye? Also, if this corpse is infected, why isn't it reanimated? Which ones turn into zombies and which ones just die? Are there rules for any of this? If so, can we get them printed and notarized so I can follow along? So these assholes have been here this whole time? Are they waiting for this freak accident to occur? I know they mostly just want the females, but would Frank pose much of a threat to them if they brought him back to the compound?
We've got beds with clean sheets and a boiler that produces hot water, so you can all have a shower. You look like you need one.
Damn, I can't tell if it's Major West or Danny Boyle that wants Cillian Murphy to get naked again in this movie. Selina realizes the quality of the movie from this point forward and is understandably devastated.
A wood-fired boiler providing us with hot water. The first step towards civilization.
Is this guy's obsession with hot water? Heat up a cauldron over a fire, asshole. There are many other steps towards civilization that would precede hot water. Have you thought about electricity, plumbing, Twitter?
Meet Mela.
I've been calling it one, but this technically isn't a zombie film since the infected are still alive. But it sure does have all the zombie including the very stupid keeping live subjects so you can try and find out what they are, and then literally having this bite you in the ass later on trope.
James, did you notice while cooking that these eggs are off?
I thought the salt might cover the taste, sir.
James also think the salt would cover the food poisoning, because that's what everyone that ate them would get.
I saw those eggs. I thought it was Christmas. We'll all have eggs again. Once everything's back to normal.
Why don't they have eggs now? Looks like animals are pretty much unaffected, and I'm sure there are some chickens running around the countryside out here, right? Hell, there should be beef, lamb, all kinds of protein running around. And these motherfuckers have guns.
This is what I've seen in the 4 weeks since infection.
Okay, maybe he's generalizing a bit, but it was 4 weeks when Jim woke up. Since then, he found Selina, they went back to his place, then they found Frank and Hannah, stayed at least one night, then struck out for Manchester, which would have taken 2 to 3 days, as Frank said, so it's probably been around another week since the beginning of the movie. At this point, we should be at 32 or 35 days later. Do we know how you're supposed to kill these? I've seen like one headshot this whole movie, and they're wasting a lot of ammo. Some can die with a simple whack of a baseball bat, and some need a goddamn landmine to blow them up. I feel like the design concept of these ghouls stopped at make them fast this time.
Yeah. Well, that's enough for Mitch. What? Go on, Mitch, give us some. How about right now?
Because this movie doesn't have enough villainy on its plate with the rampaging infected, let's make sure we throw in a rapist or two for good measure.
I moved us from the blockade, I set the radio broadcasting, and I promised them women.
So what was the plan if only men showed up?
What is it, Jim?
We have to go.
Jim, wait!
What is it with characters making as much noise as humanly possible when it's totally necessary to remain silent in this movie? Hey guys at large guns that want my female companions, we're leaving, see you, bye. Is there a reason to march these assholes all the way out here to execute them? Why does this happen in all the movies? Assuming Jim's not hallucinating this, and there's no indication he is, how do the rest of the military dickheads not see this plane with the enormous jet stream following it? Based on this and the two guys trying to shoot down Jim back in the forest, these appear to be some of the worst soldiers in movie history. They just start firing without any knowledge of where the prey is. Clearly the policy of this platoon is shoot first, ask questions never, and waste all of our ammo. Oh yeah, did I mention that Jim, a bicycle courier, recently awoken from a coma, has suddenly turned into Ninja Rambo? Wow, he not only knocked this grown-ass military man to death, Jim drug him all the way back to the Jeep and set him upright as a decoy? So Jim's grand plan is to turn everyone in the house into zombies, while Selina and Hannah are still there? How does he know they'll attack each other before that? God damn, this ending can blow my taint. Wait, did he just go straight into that secret door? How in the ever-loving did he know that was there? That's as hidden as the secret passageway to the Queen's bedroom in The Favorite. Hey, remember the start of the movie when Selina was a super badass that saved Jim's life several times? Well, she's officially turned into a damsel in distress. Even if she thought Jim was infected, she could take them both out right now, based on what we've seen her do before this point. Why wouldn't you just say, hey, Selina, not infected? Dude, there's a lot of blood on his face right now, and you have no idea where it came from. Also, take your time, lovebirds. It's not like Hannah's around here somewhere, possibly fighting for her life.
Hannah!
Hannah, who's up on pills, by the way, has a plan that involves backing up toward the house. Wes doing nothing to stop her except yelling, have a zombie appear at the exact moment she stops, then punch through the back window to kill West. And that works. Wait, just a few weeks ago, that cab ran the into a locked wrought iron fence, and there's no damage to the front end at all?
Do you think he saw us this time?
Happy endings.
But you're so old.
Make sure you click that bell icon.
Sellouts.
But clicking the little bell icon is how you make sure you get notified every time we release a video. So click it.
Sellouts.
There's Big Ben and there's Parliament.
There were horses and a man on fire, and I killed a guy with a trident.
Fight! Fight!
The first rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club.
Do you need a break?
But when we get to 20, tell me. I'm gonna throw up.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Do you think that miserable oaf would have led you into the woods if I hadn't suggested it?
We have to go.
Yeah.
Go! Where? There's no need to shout.
That is America's ass.
Choice is yours. Exile or death. You're gonna be okay. Now say it. You're gonna be okay. Say it.
55 seconds of logos. Also Comcast and Miramax. While they didn't give Aaron Corey an apple, that scarf might as well be one, because it makes him look straight up like an asshole.
For years he's been kept here to be studied. I suppose the state has lost interest in discovering anything further.
I get this is supposed to be a direct sequel to the original 1978 film, but Michael Myers disappeared at the end of that film after Dr. Loomis
shot him 6 times!
So how did Michael get back to the hospital? And yeah, they try to retcon it a bit with the Hawkins character, but you, movie, and you better believe this will not be the only time I bring up why this being a direct sequel to the original doesn't work at all.
Oh, make no mistake, he's aware. He was watching you as you arrived.
How? Maybe one thing they discovered about Michael Myers was that he literally has eyes in the back of his head, or eyes connected to the security cameras when they drove up?
Perhaps you'd like to tie your left shoelace? Mr. Tovoli here has a fixation for such things. Underestimate no one.
But feel free to walk amongst them. They usually just ignore you.
I've been following your case for years and still know very little about you.
Probably because all he did was kill his sister and then years later showed back up and killed a trucker, a couple of teenage girls, and some horny dude named Bob, who may or may not have been a pedophile. I mean, his murder spree story wouldn't even get a whiff from My Favorite Murder. So why is this podcast bothering with it? Now, if you had 9 more movies worth of murders...
You feel it, don't you, Michael? You feel the mask.
No, he sees it, remember? Also, we're really going to say Michael has this big connection to a mask he stole from a hardware store back in 1978? Besides, we know this bullshit wouldn't be in this good a condition after all these years anyway. Also, man, I would give every sin back if they had a scene showing the podcasters opening up a 1978 Captain Kirk mask and painting it to turn it into this. Also, ×3. This might make for great television, but it would make for a terrible podcast. You'd just hear some guy saying bullshit like this, and he could be in his mom's basement reciting this as far as you know. Basically, that was 7 minutes of nothing happening, all before the main title screen. Nobody dies because of this guy taunting Michael with his old mask, and I just can't take this seriously. Also, out of 11 films, we have 3 named simply Halloween? This seems stupid. Should have just bit the bullet and called it Halloween H40, because it's one Josh Hartnett and a girl from the creek away from being just that.
Could it be that one monster has created another?
Dude, can't you wait to record this when you're not driving? Don't zoom and drive, man. Besides, can't your partner do the driving while you do this?
How does $3,000 sound?
Whoa, why start at $3,000? Why not try like $1,000 first and see if that does the trick? Movie doesn't know how to lowball.
Our last project shed new light on a murder case from 20 years ago.
Well, actually, it raised more questions than it answered, and people still think Adnan did it.
I believe in Michael Myers, a deranged serial killer, but the boogeyman...
He's not a serial killer, right? Especially if we're, let's all say it together now, making this a direct sequel to the original film. Maybe a spree killer or simply a mass murderer, but not a serial killer, since he killed just about everyone in the same goddamn place, and with one exception, on the same goddamn day.
2 failed marriages, rocky relationship with your daughter and granddaughter.
This is how you get a story? Bringing up failed marriages and bad relationships?
Michael Myers murdered 5 people.
Oh, come on. We're not even going to acknowledge all those deaths he was responsible for in Halloween 3, Season of the Witch. I have a photographic memory.
He'll be locked away until the end of his days. That's the idea.
He already was, though. He's perfectly fine at Haddonfield. A hospital with a 40-year containment streak should not be messed with.
I showed him the mask. It was nothing. No response, nothing.
With the exception of a random gust of wind, a bunch of other inmates cackling, and a dog barking. But yeah, nothing out of the ordinary.
Oh, man. I got peanut butter on my penis.
Well, that's why you don't pull your out while making a sandwich. At least not that kind of sandwich.
Can you stop?
I gotta clean this peanut butter off my hand.
You clearly said penis earlier, and now I'm wondering if you just did that for the shock value in front of your daughter.
Wasn't it her brother who, cold-blooded murderlated all those teenagers?
Murderlated?
No, that's just a bit that some people made up to make them feel better, I think.
Why would Michael being Laurie's brother make people feel better? Of all the reasons people would make up about a story, why would making them feel better be the first thing you think of? This is the I did it to protect you of urban legend coping.
Fate took a different course.
Fate took a different course. More like Fate took the same course that the original Halloween and Halloween H2O did. Nice try, movie. Your rhyming couplets. Jamie Lee Curtis.
Dr. Samuel Loomis, January 22nd, 1979.
My suggestion is termination.
That's not Sam Loomis. That's 100% Ernst Stavro Blofeld. Completely different characters with no connection whatsoever. Don't even look it up. Looks like Jamie Lee Curtis went to the Denzel Washington School of drinking inside a parked car for actors portraying alcoholism and took advanced placement courses. I guess it's a heavy night for Haddonfield hospital transfers, huh? Weird they decided that Michael Myers and a whole bunch of his fellow patients needed to get moved on the same night.
Michael Myers is still my patient until he's in somebody else's care, so I'm seeing my duty through till the end.
Yeah, but you could drive your self and not ride in a bus of convicted mentally ill patients, which they would never let you do anyways.
We're going as Bonnie and Clyde.
Skip!
Yeah.
Judy Greer looks as irritated as I am that she's being wasted in yet another terrible movie.
I'm glad you got to see that. I never told you how I spent my childhood.
But I will conveniently right now before Michael Myers comes back to terrorize the family after being dormant for 40 years. Also, Halloween movie steals the John Connor backstory from Terminator 2.
Lumpy, you stay here. I'm gonna make sure no one's hurt. You call the police.
Or how about you call the police and protect your son from what appears to be a bunch of lunatics walking in the middle of the road? Or just be a shitty parent. That seems to be a pretty common occurrence in Haddonfield. Dude, do you really think I go around taking advice from people with bloody faces? Michael couldn't just steal the truck while the kid was outside. He had to make sure that the kid died, I guess. This Halloween, evil isn't practical. Also, movie takes 31 minutes to Halloween.
Did he escape?
Asshole plays the pronoun game so that Officer Hawkins has to ask who the hell he is. I mean, I get that they didn't think the bus was going to crash and Myers would escape, but how about you not tempt fate by transferring the night before Halloween?
As she sat combing her hair, unaware.
Why are they taking these audio notes here at the graveyard? They know this story by memory. They aren't filming anything here. They aren't even saying anything specific about the cemetery. If you really wanted to get the feel of things and translate that to your podcast listeners, you'd do this at the old Myers house. But this could be done at the studio. Hey, good thing the people with Michael's mask are just hanging out at his sister's gravesite right as he's paying a visit.
He continued stabbing.
And as we sinned before and will sin again, he curiously looked up at the knife instead of the person he was stabbing.
Oh, still checking IDs of the patients we recovered to figure out who's who.
Holy shit, Omar J. Dorsey has clearly wandered off the set of another movie, and I'm pretty sure it's one I'd rather be watching.
But hey, what are we gonna do? Cancel Halloween?
In the first Halloween, which is the only movie this one counts, the story is mental patient escapes, comes back to his hometown, and kills babysitters and their boyfriends on Halloween night, which was the anniversary of the night he killed his sister. That's all you need to cancel Halloween, and you can lose the snark as well. Teeth confetti. Contithi? Let's face it, the only reason the podcasters existed in this movie was for exposition and to be murder fodder for Michael Myers so he could get his mask back. Did Laurie take trapdoor building lessons from Ken Adam? Also, good to know that when she really needs this shelter, it'll only take 5 hours for this kitchen island to rotate out of the way.
You have no security system, Karen.
Sure, Laurie broke into their house to prove a point. I just don't know why she didn't just make a phone call and explain that Michael is on the loose first. And I'm not sure why she thought this would win Karen over.
The bus crashed.
What?
Yeah, exactly. What? The bus crashed is as useful as the new Pitbull album is out. There's nothing you can do with that information.
The world is not a dark and evil place. It is full of love and understanding.
I mean, I get not every town has a Michael Myers, but the dark and evil place is pretty accurate. And also, this town does actually have a Michael Myers. So listen to your mom, maybe? Jesus Christ, how did Laurie get here so fast? True, we don't know how much time has passed, but it feels like Laurie's apparating into every scene. We saw her at her house playing with the trapdoor, and she broke into her daughter's house, and now she's here, all in a span of 3 minutes of movie time. Hey man, you were just at a gas station in an auto mechanic shop. You couldn't have picked up a weapon there? Or do you have rules about carrying weapons with you to your killing site? Just think, if this tool shed isn't left comically open during Halloween, then what?
I don't have my stethoscope. I need it. I'm gonna get it. I'll be right back. You're not gonna believe that they were in my pocket the whole time.
They meaning your stethoscope? You went back in to get a stethoscope, and they were in your pocket the whole time? I am not for 1 minute going to believe that a woman that is this into Halloween isn't dressed up and doesn't have any decorations inside the place. She just carved 67 pumpkins and put them on the front porch, but otherwise, she's not obsessed or anything. Also, while it's disturbing that Michael is killing a bunch of randos in this neighborhood, it's done with the least amount of suspense possible. It's a fun one-shot and everything, but in the original Halloween, Michael seemed almost curious about who he was killing, creeping around in the shadows and the edges of the frame. His presence always felt even when he wasn't there. This is just murder porn. I'm so glad this movie that's supposed to be all about an older woman dealing with a traumatic past and conquering her fears found a way to have a wasted section with a bunch of teenagers doing dumb teenager.
You used to be my favorite, but now you're like my 10th favorite boy that I nanny. And I babysit some loser kids.
If I had some other kind of babysitter, she'd be reading me a story.
Okay, while there's not enough of these two together, it doesn't change the fact that they're awesome and a welcome distraction. I'm feeling generous enough to knock off a sin for Vicky and Julia.
She came up to me and whispered in my ear, okay, you don't have to cry about it.
Why is this scene?
Tonight is the night. The one we'll remember for the rest of our lives.
We were so getting dry tonight.
So this movie is not only wasting Judy Greer, but apparently Virginia Gardner as well. I mean, Jesus, there are some good actors in this movie, which somehow makes it worse.
You checked behind the curtain?
I checked the whole place.
This kid knows that's a lie, because he watched her the whole time, and the curtains were in view. The rest of the time, she spent pulling the prank. Oh no, the closet door won't close. That's a closet's main function. It's right there, right in the word. Anyway, I'm sending this because, does anybody remember what Hitchcock said about suspense? Something to the effect of, if you're having a conversation and a bomb blows up, that's a surprise. But if the audience knows there's a bomb while they're having the conversation, that's suspense. Somehow this scene invokes neither surprise nor suspense. So let's go back to this scene for a second. Dave starts up the motorbike, creating a loud noise, which would make anyone who's ever seen a horror movie realize when Vicky calls for Dave, he won't hear her. However, he's already tipped the bike over and can hear her perfectly fine. So why'd the movie even bother with that if the noise wasn't ever going to be a factor? It would have been classic horror movie trope nonsense, but goddammit, it's our kind of horror movie trope nonsense. Movie wants us to believe that Michael recognizes Laurie, a random babysitter he stalked one night 40 years ago. Halloween purists can call the plot twist dumb all they want, but do you know the only way this scene works? He's her brother, and Halloween 2 actually happened!
Michael!
Did you not see him go down the stairs? You're just gonna fire shots from this room at this angle. Also, why the is he still here? He went through all this trouble to stage the bodies and then just camped out at the house. There's nothing inherently special about the people he just killed other than they're secondary characters in this movie. They're no more special than the 2 women he killed before this. This is really one of those the movie needed it, so this happened moments.
I'm Michael's doctor, Ranbir Sartain.
You're the new Loomis.
I love how this movie just throws Sam Loomis' name around like everyone knows who that is. Like there are people out there that would use that name for a Twitter handle or something.
Did you know our friend Hawkins here was the first responding deputy when Michael was apprehended in 1978?
I mean, she was literally there that night, so most likely.
Do you know that I pray every night that he would escape?
That sounds insane. Sounds like you have a reason for that. Why would you just stop before giving the reason?
You see, this is what has intrigued me through my studies. How does a crime like Michael's affect him?
That is really interesting.
What are you doing?
You deserve better.
This character didn't need to happen. Also, you know, if it got rid of all this teenage drama nonsense that even the CW wouldn't touch, it would almost be a mediocre film.
Their beautiful bodies got me all chubmed out, Allison.
Just want to point out that Vicky and Dave had to die before this squad.
I'm a doctor. Lock your doors.
That would make about as much sense as me saying, I'm a dick on YouTube. Make sure you eat a sandwich.
All right, pick your poison. I like a revolver. They never jam.
That's 100% not true. The cylinder gaps can get blocked and prevent the cylinder from rotating, and or the axle can begin to unthread as you shoot, just to name a couple things.
This is tactical. He waited for this night. He's waited for me.
Interesting. So what was all that other killing that had nothing to do with you at all about then?
Here we go. Brace yourselves.
I'm just about to run this motherfucker down with these 2 civilians in the car, because what are we gonna do? Cancel Halloween? Ha ha ha.
Get away from the body. Stand back.
I'm not going to say it again. Step away from the suspect. Step away.
Man, just this stupid twist so hard. And yet again, we're killing off the most interesting characters in the movie. Also, this twist is way more interesting if we get to know his character better. If he had truly been the new Loomis, he could have been pretending to help everybody like Loomis did, only to spring a trap on them in the end. Laurie would have been smart enough to figure it out because she's been training for this night for 40 years, but this comes sort of out of nowhere because he spent most of the movie's time recovering from a gunshot wound. That he's the secondary antagonist kind of makes me shrug. As the multiple edits with dark photography and close-ups suggest, the doctor, who is currently wearing the mask, just lifted Michael into the back seat of this truck. And knowing how big Michael is, I'm going to go ahead and say I don't believe he has the strength to do that.
Now, a banh mi sandwich. Banh mi is essentially just the Vietnamese version of a French baguette. Mm-hmm. And the term actually refers to the bread and not so much the contents therein.
This is some very nice Tarantino-esque dialogue in a Halloween movie, but I'm going to go ahead and say the movie has time for this, mainly because it's one of the only instances where they try to fit this kind of dialogue into the movie. Running! 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 Excitement? Okay, supposedly Michael drives a cop car to Laurie's place, and in the time it takes Ray to walk outside, he manages to get out of the car without being seen and stage a murder scene, where he's turned one of the cops' heads into a jack-o'-lantern. And I'm saying that the speed at which he did this, plus the know-how, is more terrifying than the act itself. Do you know how long it takes to hollow out a human head for this purpose? Like, a super long time. I could barely get through half of the job, I mean, I've never done anything like that before in my life, so what do I know? Also, how did Michael drive in here without going to the gate first? The podcasters came here and had to talk to Laurie through an intercom before being allowed access. And I feel like Laurie's the type of person who would have an alarm set if the fence was breached. She's also the type that would see a cop car and still ask the driver questions before allowing them in. how? This movie seems to forget the podcasters were here and that we saw a giant cage door in front of the main door. We should be seeing some part of that cage coming through the glass at the very least. How did he punch through that and the glass? If he's that strong, he should have just battle-rammed the door down. Also, unless Michael can contort his body to be as thin as the middle section of that door, there is no way Laurie couldn't see he was there when she looked out the window. Also, the is Laurie just standing in front of the door for? She has trained for this, and I am certain staying away from doors and windows is part of that. Wow, Laurie looks remarkably unharmed and without concussions after taking several severe blows to the head.
I was wrong to raise you the way I did, but at least I can protect you.
Last minute parenting. Yep, it's your grandmother's shooting range. It's not all that scary, maybe just to you, but the audience saw this in the daylight, and it simply does not matter. No way. After Laurie shot Michael's fingers off, she went down into the shelter and turned on all the lights outside. The camera was very particular about showing Ray's body there. Not long after, we saw Michael sans 2 fingers and a thumb standing in the kitchen with nobody in sight. Laurie tried shooting at him from down in the basement and then immediately walked upstairs to confront him. He did not have the means or time or even 2 hands to be able to pick up Ray and display him in an upstairs closet without being seen or heard. I don't understand at this point why Laurie doesn't just turn on a light. In fact, while it made sense at first to turn off all the lights before he got here, I now wonder what the wisdom was of that, considering that he's a pure evil entity where lights or lack thereof shouldn't even be an issue for him. I'm not saying a woman in her late 50s fighting a man in his early 60s can't be exciting, but I am saying the scene of a woman in her late 50s fighting a man in his early 60s is not exciting. See, this is cool because she was looking down on him in the first Halloween, except it actually wasn't her, it was Loomis. But he's dead, so now I have to do the reversal with her, and I need to change my shorts. So now I'm wondering how Michael got back down here after Laurie went upstairs and methodically locked down everywhere she went so that he couldn't follow her. And yes, maybe he just figured out how to work those security doors, but we never heard the door go back up, and those suckers are loud. Maybe it's one of the nitpickiest nitpicks that I have ever knitted, but I feel it's important to point out for some reason because I'm being a super dick. Okay. Not okay. Why are you saying anything?
I can't do it! I'm sorry, I can't do it! Gotcha.
Gotta say, that was cool. I mean, probably too little too late. Sure, have a sit back.
Happy Halloween, Michael.
Laurie, this is bad form. You know goddamn well this knife isn't going to work. And besides, probably November 1st and not even Halloween anymore, and I can't let that slide. Allison has a knife here, but 6 seconds later, she's looking for the knife, which is way over here.
It's not a cage, baby. It's a trap.
Yeah, sounds like this was the plan all along. Find a way to push Michael down into a basement where there are no exits other than the entrance, and somehow get past him, subdue him, and trap him. This is a terrible plan. All that time you spent making this when you could have just lured him down here more conventionally, created better exits to get out and trap him, and not scheming something where almost dying is part of the plan. I guess you've practiced this enough to know that the house won't explode while you sit there staring at Michael and get in your 3-generation group hug. How many houses have you blown up? At the end of this movie, Laurie and her family are in some dude's truck going to get help, but didn't Laurie have her own car? Or did she decide, if I'm ever in a situation where I can take down Michael, my car needs to blow up with the house too?
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
A message from the CinemaSins universe! Hey, did you know that we here at CinemaSins have a podcast?
I did not know that.
It's true. It's called Sincast, and we've been doing it since all the way back in 2015. Seriously.
Excuse me. Exactly how long have I been asleep?
But since you're currently on YouTube, you may prefer to listen to stuff here, right?
You're goddamn right.
For that reason, we're debuting the official Sincast YouTube channel.
Yes!
You'll be able to listen to sober movie analysis.
This movie does have so many good moments that I do think ultimately it'll be easy for most people to overlook the stuff that doesn't work quite as well.
In-depth dives into a variety of cinematic topics.
No, this movie is absurd. It's my type of absurd, though.
Interviews with amazing guests.
Something in me said, just shut up. And Miss Lansbury said, oh, I couldn't. Well, all right. And she sang the first couple of lines, a cappella, and the place went wild.
And much, much more.
Yeah, it wasn't until I watched you in bed at the hospital that he finally gets the girl at the end.
I want a whole list of alternative titles.
We'll be adding new episodes weekly, and we'll be uploading our backlog of episodes that have been previously published. So, subscribe today, and we hope you enjoy listening as much as we love talking.
That's what I sound like.
Say something, Michael. Say it. Say it like my hat. Here's Johnny.
in your houses now.
A plague on both your houses!
I'm not only sending Comcast here, I'm also sending the amount of time, the meetings, and negotiations it took to agree on the size of the font of a Comcast company relative to the main Universal logo. That must have taken forever to iron out. And now I have in my head the possibility of a Minions Secret Life of Pets crossover, and that's more terrifying than the f***ing Exorcist. It's at this point that Jay-Z's Empire State of Mind is playing over the pan of the city, and it's a great opportunity for me to tell this song to right the hell off. First off, Alicia Keys does pretty much all the heavy lifting on the track, so it should be her song with him featuring. But Jay does this all the time, like when Justin Timberlake carried almost all of that Holy Grail song, and Kanye and Rihanna basically owned Run This Town, and damn it, this is why Barrett should stick to writing music video synths.
Ah, kids. Everybody loves them, right?
The secret quest of narration. Also, I'm not going to reward this movie with any other sin removals, but I do want to applaud the extremely smart decision to get Patton Oswalt to play Max. Not only is he a badass voice actor, it's much better than the alternative from the first movie. Okay, enough of this SJW bullshit. I've got a movie to sing.
Having a kid looks like fun!
Script contains dialogue from the auditions for MTV's upcoming season of Teen Mom.
I'm telling you, once the humans bring a kid home, your life ain't the same.
So we're going from a movie where Max's life was interrupted because Katie decided to bring home a new dog to a sequel where, at least initially, Max's life is interrupted because Katie decides to have a child? Yeah, that seems totally worthwhile and not the same kind of shenanigans at all.
I thought I'd never had to worry about any of that, but then one day...
Hey!
And that, kids, is how you get pregnant. Man, happened quick with this baby. It's like the Boss Baby on steroids. Like they literally injected the kid with steroids while he was in the womb so he could conveniently pop out within the first 2.5 minutes of this movie. Discount Jack. Now, if he gets into an epic fight with a raccoon in the park later in the movie, I'll be forced to reconsider this condescending moniker. Hard to keep up with your toddler, but it seems like Liam's got the entire run of this apartment without any interference from Katie, even when he's obviously with the dog.
And from then on, everything was different.
Geez, this is like the third or fourth, but then everything changed moment within the first 4 minutes of this movie. I know life comes at you fast and all that bullshit, but pace yourself.
Try to be a good influence.
Seriously, has Katie been written out of this movie? Is she now a disembodied voice like in a Peanuts cartoon?
Everything's cool. We don't want any trouble.
God damn it! Not only does Katie take her son, who can barely walk, mind you, out on a crowded New York City street and lets him run around free, as soon as he does run off, she stops in the middle of the sidewalk instead of pursuing him. I'm sick of pointing out each of these instances, so I'm going to add 50 extra sins to cover the parroting in this movie. Why'd they wait until this point to do the title screen for the movie? Like, sure, it's their choice, I guess, but like many things in this movie outside the animation itself, it just seems like they made the decision at the last minute. Cats.
Morning, Snowball. Who's the best bunny in the whole wide world?
Bugs? Easter? Cadbury? Bad? That creepy one from Donnie Darko? Eminem and 8 Mile? I'm just saying you could praise your pet without going this far over the top. Man, this little girl is obsessed with superheroes. Wouldn't it be hilarious if she turned out to be Martin Scorsese's granddaughter?
You do know that your owner is just playing superhero, right?
To be fair, Max, a dog, lives in a world where he talks to a rabbit every day, so the superhero thing should actually make more sense to him.
Package has left the building. Does anyone have eyes on him?
I don't see him. Over.
This syndicate of pet protection relies on all the kids having the exact same type of walkie-talkie, and that they be on the same frequency. But these kids are all different ages, so why would they be playing with the same toys? Hell, why would a toddler even have a walkie-talkie in the first goddamn place? And if they're baby monitors, that makes even less sense. If you showed me this sequence out of context, I honestly couldn't tell you if it were from Rio, The Nut Job, Over the Hedge, Sing, Zootopia, or a slop movie. Great job homogenizing all the animated animal content, guys.
You've been so stressed lately, but this vet is going to help you.
If this vet specifically treats stress, I'm assuming they're giving out Valium or hand jobs like candy. Maybe both. The The girl from Ipanema plays over the speakers in a waiting area in a movie cliche. Nothing like little animated jabs at anxiety and other mental issues. They should have just titled this movie Eating Apples, because it's a f***ing asshole. I see that Katie's terrible parenting skills also apply to the dogs now, considering Max is making a racket and she should easily notice his plight with the ball.
Gidget!
Jesus, even if this owner's obsessed with Gidget, this color scheme is severe. It's like the homeowner got design advice from the Oompa Loompas that built the Wonka Vision Studio.
I was wondering, could you watch my Busy Bee while I'm gone?
Considering how important this toy is to Max, why wouldn't they just take it with them on the trip? Ah, these two dogs look so happy together. Oddly enough, her favorite position is missionary. See, this never would have happened if anyone ever shut their goddamn windows in this franchise. It's like an animated kids movie has to have this shot now, right? Like, does the MPAA require it for a PG rating? If they don't do it, do they slap it with an NC-17? Fine, elderly woman lives alone with a lot of cats. Way to stay current with the jokes, movie. But the real sin is that there's no way this apartment would be anywhere near this clean with this large of a feline family residing in it.
You know, I'll be the first bunny with washboard glutes. I'm not even sure what glutes are.
Sure feels like the screenwriter just wrote a bunch of random words down on a page and handed it to Kevin Hart and bet him a few rounds of drinks that he couldn't make it funny, and that dude must have gotten wasted later that night.
It's snow time, baby.
Snow time? This babbling bunny can't come up with a pithier pun to indicate his crime fighting? Why not ready to get snowballed, prepare to get plowed, winter is coming? Not content to let any cliche go untouched, movie throws in a Wilhelm scream, and I think I'm in more pain than that poor bastard that just got thrown through a building.
Who is that?
That is a rabbit, and that is definitely a very different species that a dog should not be sexually attracted to, at least not in a kid's movie.
And we were going through our owner's stuff. Humans always blame the airline.
Holy more like Secret Life of Jerks, am I right?
I don't speak wild animal.
Why the hell not? I guess we're supposed to believe domesticated pets have their own language, but it's communicated clearly between species, like dogs, cats, guinea pigs, and others. But this tiger can't even approximate any communication besides miming? Hell, he even understands them, which is absurd.
After the plane landed, I saw who again.
And how the did she know the tiger's name was Who if he can't communicate? Did she read his name card on the cage? Can she read?
Woof, woof.
What?
Oh, I'm a dog. I'm wagging my tail like an idiot.
Sarcasm.
Chloe, I need your help.
So are just none of the adults ever home in these movies unless they're conveniently needed? Just feels like a lot more time has passed than your average workday, and Chloe and Gidget appear to have been by themselves this whole time. Close Encounters of the Secret Life of Pets. The Secret Life of the Third Kind? Secret Encounters of Pets? Last one sounds like a terrible Pornhub series.
Yes, I can.
At what point in the animal kingdom do we stop caring about whether they live or die in this franchise? Are bugs sentient too? Should we pour one out for this unfortunate asshole?
What's that kid doing in the cage? Something wrong with him? You got the fever?
Nah, Katie and Chuck just have a zero tolerance policy, at least until the PR becomes a nightmare.
All right, we're here.
So many problems with this bull journey. How are Snowball's legs and arms long enough to control a big wheel, let alone over a long distance? Speaking of which, they drove from Midtown Manhattan to wherever this circus is, which took how long? And speaking of that, no one saw a rabbit and a shih tzu on a children's toy riding down the street. And speaking of that, how in the everlasting did they know where to go to find the circus? Daisy last saw the tiger at the airport. For this scene alone, I'm adding another 25 cents.
Stealth mode.
I get that Snowball ended up being the minions of the first film, and I'm definitely not asking for a Snowball standalone film. But that would have made a ton more sense than what we get here, which feels a lot more like 3 episodes of a Secret Life of Pets cartoon stitched together for a feature-length running time than an actual movie. Nothing says fun like dark clouds and thunder, along with a picture of a guy that looks like Dr. Claw without a mask on. And maybe that's the point, but I'm sure I missed a sin earlier, so sin away.
There's a candy wrapper on the ground.
At this point, whoever can actually put the considerable comedic talents of Kevin Hart to good use in a movie deserves a Pulitzer, if not a Nobel Prize.
You're wasting Sergei's time.
Nick Kroll does a weird accent as a villain in a movie cliche. This cliche used to be owned by Gary Oldman, by the way.
Do not let Tiger out of your sight.
Unless Who has some powers we haven't been made aware of, I'm pretty sure the cage is keeping him in sight. Does Sergei know that a rabbit and a shih tzu might be trying to bust Who out? Because that's the only way having this group of circus wolves keeping watch makes any sense. Also, why would Sergei even say this? Not only is the tiger in a goddamn cage, does he expect the dogs to understand this type of order? Not something easier like stay? Oh my god, it's raining. What are all those New Yorkers going to do about having their windows wide the open? Wow, the circus is shut down, but Sergei left all the electronics on the game huts on? It's got to cost him a fortune in electricity every month.
Wait.
The menacious Mr. Fox.
Yeah, you're cured. Hallelujah.
This is such a case of going over the top to make a character match the voice. This dog is so Harrison Ford that it should be wearing a earring.
Okay, tail, ears.
Holy this dress Gidget up like a cat nonsense is still going on? What have they been doing all day? Hell, the entire family on the farm is already asleep.
You gotta. It's a fact of life.
Absolutely not.
Isn't Gidget a super spoiled dog that would jump at the chance to in private rather than out on the street? I don't know why the hell she wouldn't be jumping in there at first sight. Oh, man. We got eating jokes, y'all.
What you talking about?
How is there no one on the street right now? I don't care what time of night it is. There is no way in a downtown area this large a tiger could just wander the streets without anyone noticing.
Puppy school is in session.
Puppy school?
I'm with you, Snowball. I can believe, I guess, that these owners let the older dogs and cats wander around. But no one leaves a puppy out loose during the day unless they want everything in their apartment to be destroyed.
I promise to listen to Pops.
You know how the Toy Story sequels seem superfluous, but they at least have a narrative that's in service to the characters you know and love from the previous movies? Yeah, this franchise takes that delightful sentiment and wipes their asses with it.
Don't get attached. That thing is out.
Just to recap, a bunny and a Shih Tzu rescued a wild tiger from a circus, brought it back to the city, where it was tearing all the shit up, then to Garth's apartment, where he continued to tear all the shit up, but now he's cute and tame and playing with what have to be delicious puppies. Do I have that stupid?
Mr. Pops, please can a tiger stay with us?
But all these puppies aren't staying here, right? I mean, they have their own homes, right? This is starting to sound more and more like Pops is using the puppy school story as a cover for what is clearly a kidnapping ring, which, for the record, would be a much more interesting storyline than any of the three we currently have.
What this from Thief of Tiger.
Man, Sherlock's never been the same since Benedict Cumberbatch and Martin Freeman left to go play with Marvel. In a book called Little Red Riding Hood and Other Fairy Tales, why would the Little Red Riding Hood story be this far into it? Talk about burying the lead.
Little girl went home, no one got eaten. The end.
No. That's not how the story goes.
Who the cares, since there's no way this kid understands the dogs? Also, despite taking him to the vet to get the cone, Katie never mentions its sudden absence. I know old people are old, but I don't think this lady has moved from this spot in over 24 hours. Are we sure she's still alive?
Missy B.
I'm honestly having a hard time locating the A story of this movie. Is it this? Max's anxiety over Liam? The night school reunion with the tiger? Harrison Ford grumbling his way to a fat paycheck? Hell, the most interesting storyline is the veterinarian that only does behavioral health. Set the whole movie there!
What's going on?
Don't worry, I'm fine.
You let all the sheep out.
Answering your own question.
Where's Cotton?
Oh, he went into the woods.
You, come with me.
Why would Rooster bring a known up on his mission to find the little lamb? Also, are sheep parents just as assholey as the human parents in this movie? Like, where's Cotton's mom? And why isn't she the least bit concerned that her ewe has wandered yonder?
Cotton! What are you doing down there?
There's apples in this tree.
Cotton is a tiny sheep, and Rooster, a much larger and faster animal, has been right on his heels for this entire chase. How the did Cotton get all the way out here on this danger tree in a moment's notice? Oh yeah, they went to that famous farm in New York that's situated by the border of the Grand Canyon.
We're alive.
Yeah, we all know.
Cotton.
You know, it was pretty intense. Tell him, Rooster.
You know, some stuff happened. Now it's over.
Perfect summary for this movie. Also, is anyone going to fix the fence that was the entire reason for the last 10 minutes of the movie happening? Are the sheep going to just stay in there even though they immediately wandered out as soon as it broke? On this beautiful spring day in Central Park, located in one of the most populous cities in the world, there are like 6 people out and about.
So long, suckers!
Okay, so there's some humans around, but not one of them cares about wolves being around them. And this guy doesn't even notice Daisy is now on his scooter. I know New Yorkers are a up lot, but this is ridiculous.
Come on, old man, don't do this.
Unfortunately, no one said this to the head of Illumination when they floated the idea of a sequel to the first movie. God damn, that's not even a Bruce Almighty moon, man. That moon is about to hit the Earth. Run! Also, I sure am glad these two were able to finally get along, since the movie's outcome was very much dependent. Yeah, I almost got through that with a straight face. So who couldn't help himself from tearing up Pop's apartment, but somehow learned in the meantime to keep Katie and Chuck's place clean enough to where they wouldn't notice a tiger had been hanging in there while they were gone?
Snowball?
Wow, they're really going to try and merge all these plot lines together in the last 14 minutes of the movie. This feels more rushed than a Jake Paul vlog.
I know, they gonna kill us, who? This is bad.
Didn't Snowball and Daisy take these motherfuckers out just last night by themselves? Now they have 2 dogs and a tiger joining the fight, and he's freaking out this much? I'm not saying he wouldn't be scared. I'm just saying this bit is totally out of character and only exists as an excuse for Kevin Hart to do some more yelling. Also, to paraphrase Obi-Wan, they have the high ground. How the are they expecting the wolves to get up there? Oh yeah, Sergei's coming up too, so maybe bark and wake Katie and Chuck up. There are a million ways to mitigate this situation. Where the hell did Duke go during the whole rooftop sequence? Matter of fact, where the hell has he been this entire movie? The first one was all about his conflict with Max, but for this one, they literally sent him to a farm upstate.
Oh, pretty little dog, I like you. You will join my circus as a cannonball.
Does PETA not exist in this universe? Because I'm pretty sure Not Gru here would have already been tarred and feathered by them if they did.
Daisy! Who?
Daisy what now?
We read you loud and clear. Over.
Why is Gidget still here? I know she was crowned queen of the cats and but that was hours ago. Doesn't she have a very posh apartment and a doting owner to get back to?
Welcome up, everyone.
Now Duke shows up with all the cats? How did they accept his big ass? They were shown earlier in the movie to be assholes to dogs. Man, they guessed correctly, but this is a big gamble to follow the train. How do they know who was on there? He was put into a truck when they got him from the apartment building, so they really could have easily just kept him in there. These wolves are on the roof of the moving train. Villain doesn't duck and gets hit with something and knocked off the top of a train cliche. Jeez, and I thought it was boring when T'Challa and Killmonger spent the last part of their movie fruitlessly pounding on each other. Also, hasn't this entire movie led us to believe that Snowball isn't a good fighter, even though he thinks he is? But when it's needed, he all of a sudden is a good fighter? My brain hurts. Sure, let's keep it up. I feel like the movie's been doing this to me for the last 70 minutes or so. Hey, remember when Max was like obsessed with Liam and how he was super overprotective of him? But then he saved a sheep from a tree on the farm, and now he's facing down certain death from the Eastern European circus owner in order to save a tiger that he just met 15 minutes ago because Harrison Ford gave him courage. It really just makes all the sense in the world once you say it out loud.
You are going nowhere!
Bringing a gun to a tiger fight. Holy, she just killed the out of that guy. How does she even know he's bad? It's not like she can understand the pets. She literally just got her jollies off on murder.
Nothing stays the same for long.
Not even the lead voice talent in a major studio franchise.
Never know what life is going to throw at you.
Oh, I do. A steady rush of what I've learned today cliches, over rote narration at the end of an animated kids movie. I totally knew life was throwing that at me. Weirdly, the end credits sequence of this movie just won the weekly $10,000 prize from America's Funniest Home Videos.
Look, Willie, Kitty's got claws.
Hey, you watch HBO, right? And everybody loves Bill Hader. So chances are that you've heard of their critically acclaimed show Barry, about a hitman that wants to leave the life of murderous mayhem and become an actor in LA. It's a badass show. Hilarious at times, dramatic at others, and unexpectedly deep. And we here at CinemaSins love that shit so much, we made an entire podcast about it. Join Chris, Barrett, and Mike for a deep dive into every single fucking episode in the new podcast starting now. They're all the way through the end of season 2, so you can binge the podcast along with the show. The guys break down the hijinks of Barry, Fuchs, Sally, NoHo Hank, Cristobal, Gene, Janet, and much more in the Emmy Award-winning show, and have a ton of their own fun along the way. So, subscribe and listen wherever you do podcasts. Check out Starting Now.
And when Mr. Bigglesworth gets upset, people die! Anybody comes in here looking for trouble? Oh, they gonna meet my partners.
Put 'em up, put 'em up!
Come play with us, Daddy.
We are so sorry, Mr. Chicken. Nobody calls me Chicken.
She is the chosen one.
All hail the Queen!
Rooster, you know what? Just go on without me.
I want a player who's got the guts not to fight back.
My sister, my daughter.
Comcast.
MI6 wants them alive for questioning. The target's in a metal copper. Every agency and terrorist cell is looking for it.
Big nasty super virus MacGuffin can destroy humanity, blah blah blah. And two random people, oh, and one was once the bad guy, are the only ones who can save the world cliche. Considering these two dudes were not in her line of sight when she started running, how exactly did she know she was about to do this awesome jump, kick, and roll move?
Get on the ground! Now!
Glad the Fast and Furious franchise finally got around to introducing Heimdall. Also, why does he even need this? This guy's attack probability was 30%. Would he do anything differently in this scene? And excuse me, finger pressure? Don't worry, the editing will beat the ass for you. Never mind that Elba has a built-in computer screen that can calculate attack probability and finger pressure. It can't make him shoot straight. Unless that virus also turned Hattie into a superhuman, there is zero chance she has run this far away from the scene in the time it would have taken Brixton to get to the truck. 2 minutes ago, the movie showed us a split screen of Rock and Statham getting up and going through their daily routine. Why not just do that with the fighting as well? Since none of the shit is all that thrilling on its own. They could have even staged the fights in such a way that the parallels between them could have been funny.
Why don't you ever talk about Samoa? Did something happen?
For the love of God, Skip!
Cheat day?
Cheat day.
Movie you thought was the 9th Fast and Furious film is actually a stealth prequel to the Gluttony Victim in 7.
If someone leaves a back door open, it's a bit daft not to try and use it.
Porn proverbs.
What's daft is paying one of the screws to leave it open, but not paying them enough to keep their mouth shut.
Porn psalms.
Now listen. Jason, have you spoken with your sister?
Jesus, this movie should have been titled Fast and Furious Presents Hobbs and Shaw Bloodlines, with all the surprise family members these assholes suddenly have.
It was called the Keith Moon because
It involved lots of explosive percussion and permanent ear damage.
Jesus, this movie should have been called The Keith Moon. It seems like a good time to bring up that Jason Statham and Vanessa Kirby have a 21-year age difference between them. And look it. So the idea that they were kids together is possibly the most ridiculous plot point in this entire series. And there was a scene in one of the movies where cars outran a submarine on ice.
Lucas Rebecca Hobbs.
Ah, sudden Deadpool.
Well, I seem to remember getting a little something like this.
Ryan Reynolds is a welcome addition to just about any film, but I have zero clue if I'm supposed to think he's just being funny or if he's the creepiest movie stalker since Play Misty for me.
Say hello to the CT-17 virus, affectionately codenamed the Snowflake.
While the document lock shows Hobbs does say Snowflake, it actually says it's affectionately codenamed the Unicorn.
Last night she was part of an MI6 team tasked with securing the virus.
Some say she appeared in a movie that you could refer to as MI6, but confusing those would cause massive fallout between your friends.
He knows I can see him, right?
He knows nothing, Jon Snow.
So if he knows what Game of Thrones is, then why did he say...
Game of Thrones, Janet's house.
I've never...
Lannister always pays his debt.
This movie thinks someone not knowing what Game of Thrones is, then in a twist reveals that he does know, is somehow amusing.
All right. Who's on the case?
Why in the is Shaw on any CIA case? He's essentially a bad guy. He spent all of Furious 7 trying to kill the main characters, and then they retconned Tokyo Drift so we could see that he killed Han. Remember that? And sure, he helped save a baby in the last Fast and Furious movie, but he also killed like an entire hospital when he went to go visit his brother in Furious 7.
Well, a joke for you, lad. What do CIA operatives and baseballs have in common? They are two things I don't give a toss about.
We at the CIA believe that when we hire someone to find somebody, we need to get their sibling to do it. No chance there's a conflict of interest there, no sirree.
I mean, you think you'd be able to put aside any petty rivalries to save the world?
No way.
Good to know our planet's top agencies feel perfectly comfortable putting two guys who hate each other on the same team just for the comedy. Also, why only two guys if the virus is such a threat to the entire world? Two guys!
Exactly why I hate working with you. It's your voice. It's your nasally, prepubescent Harry Potter voice.
Movie wastes about a quarter of its runtime on Hobbs and Shaw insulting each other without wit for long stretches of time.
Guys, why don't you two take a seat and we'll talk through this?
What are these guys doing in this other room anyways? Why would they be recording Hobbs and Shaw's conversation? Why is this scene?
Me and you, us, have been down this road. It's a total waste of time.
Initial test screening reactions for this film somehow made it into the final cut. I don't undercover often, but if you want to make yourself less noticeable, is going for the exotic and sexy librarian look the best avenue to take?
Got a lot of nasty people looking for you.
Okay, so the only thing Hobbs had to go on to find Harriet was this picture and this map, showing places the cameras didn't cover. How was he able to know exactly where she was going to be and recognize her with a wig and sunglasses using just that? Everything involving this darkly lit, quickly edited action scene with Jason Statham is eye cancer. Well, good thing this grenade they kicked over 20 seconds ago didn't explode and is still spinning so that Shaw can realize it's a danger and disarm it at the last minute.
When you saw her photo, you definitely gave the eyebrow.
Please don't do the eye thing, please don't do the eye thing, please don't do the eye thing, please don't do the eye thing. Damn it! Also, Hobbs thought this phone call was important enough to take while interviewing the most wanted person on the planet, a person he left guarded by an underling.
That is my sister.
How the does Hobbs not know this? You mean he got the job from Locke, who gave him a dossier, flew all the way to London, got further briefings on the mission when he got there, and the connection didn't come up once?
Both. She's too good looking to be your sister.
I honestly can't figure out half the time if these are actual thoughts Hobbs is having about Shaw, or if he's just with him and vice versa. I also can't figure out half the time if this movie is for real or is just punching me in the for 2 hours and 16 minutes. What is this place again? Oh yeah, it's a CIA black site. How in the did these guys get up here to do this without being detected? Every time a character survives something like this for the rest of the movie, I'm just going to say, Jumanji! Once again, why does Brixton need this? This seems to be more of an advertisement for The Rock's punching strength than it is useful information. Oh look, it took Brixton this exact amount of time to lift the car off himself so that Hobbs and the two Shaws could get away and the movie could have a chase scene. Nothing like random product placement for a car 99% of the viewing audience can't afford.
You want to tell me just what the fresh turkey hell we're dealing with here?
Fresh turkey hell.
8 years ago, I put a bullet through his brain.
Great. So being chased by the Terminator.
Honestly, if a Terminator showed up right now, would this film be any sillier? I'm going with no. Will the movie just once show a scene like this at full speed? Is slow-mo the only way this is exciting? Of course, it cuts like 4 times during this stunt, so my guess is it isn't even possible at full speed. And all your movie magic takes all the piss out of it. So why would the motorcycle even have that function? The real weapon is Brixton and not the bike. Was there a meeting where someone piped up, you know, there might be a time when Brixton has to get his bike under a large moving vehicle, and then someone else said, good point, does anyone here know how to build a transformer?
Okay, ride's over.
Gonna lose this car.
We also might be responsible for a lot of deaths that occurred over the last few minutes, including the people on that double-decker bus we just recklessly sent Brixton flying through. But no need to think about that now. We've got more things to punch our way through.
Just got real.
Even if Eteon can control the media like this, they can't create a script and upload doctored pictures and footage to all of the networks and have the reporters reciting it in the 2 or 3 minutes it took Hobbs and Shaw to walk to this street corner.
I have time for your alpha male right now.
Too bad summer movie audiences didn't say the same thing. Maybe they will when Fast and Furious presents Hobbs and Shaw 2, 2 Hobbs, 2 Shaw go to space in 2022.
Russian newspaper. There's only one place in London that sells that.
How the do you know this is a Russian newspaper that can only be sold in one place just by looking at a grating photo on Hobbs' phone? And how do you know that's the only place that sells the newspaper? If this guy's been buying this very specific newspaper from this newsstand every day, why did the CIA have a hard time finding it? The guy does this as a matter of routine, and they took a picture of him because he's a person of interest. Finding him would have been super easy.
You kill her. Excuse me? No, and burn the body, of course.
Of course.
Of course.
I guess this hilarious comedy scene was written by Jimmy Two Times.
Used it for a job over in Italy.
You might even say it was the Italian job.
No, regular back channels aren't going to work this time. We're going to have to do our best to blend in.
As brother and sister Shaw have pointed out in this movie, blending in is not a strong suit for Hobbs. And how does he know the regular back channels wouldn't work? Locke is clearly on board with him, and he's freaking CIA. So pretty sure they could figure something out.
Franz Gruber.
Shaw is wearing glasses as a disguise, but this picture on his fake passport looks pretty much the same as the photo that's being shown all around the world. There is no disguise on this picture at all.
Hands on your head, up small.
Can't believe you did that.
He's going to slow us down.
I know Shaw hates Hobbs, but that entire Mike Oxmall scene was for the comedy, and definitely not the practicality. Even though he knows Hobbs is going to get out of it anyway, the whole thing stupidly endangers the mission in 100 ways. Why did she take her wig off? Trying not to get caught, right?
Quicker than I thought.
Yep, because I have a secret weapon. People actually like me.
This is the only explanation the movie gives for Hobbs being let go from airport security and to be allowed on the plane in time. By the way, now nobody's wearing disguises. Hobbs and Shaw have been on every news program saying they're terrorists for the last 24 hours, and if I know TV, every commercial break had a trailer for this movie playing on it, so they're doubly screwed if they don't want to get recognized.
Anytime you ever say anything, it makes me want to take my boot and shove it so far up your ass, you're going to be spitting out shoelaces all week.
We did this earlier. It's not even believable they hate each other this much anymore. In fact, if I'm reading into what Hobbs' daughter said about two people annoying each other being flirting, then these assholes are about to join the Mile High Club.
Want to do an Irish jig on your arse-ugly face at 30,000 feet.
Okay, skip. And yes, that includes the surprise Kevin Hart cameo that happens during this scene that I definitely don't know about because I just skipped it.
I want our property out of that girl's blood.
Okay, why? You have a scientist who created the virus, but you'd rather extract it out of Hattie's blood because the plot? I know Eteon wants Hobbs and Shaw on their side, so capturing Hattie might be important, but you really don't need the virus that's inside her if you can just make it. A group of foxy chicks who steal from Russian mobsters. Why can't we see that movie? Hell, this movie has a cyborg Idris Elba, and yet it's way more concerned with what kind of childish insults Hobbs and Shaw can throw at each other than the badassery of that premise.
McJagger was a job that required one person to showboat to draw all the eyes while the others made the music.
It also requires two guys to be riding bikes and two other guys running directly behind them and keeping up with them somehow, so that when I swung the paddle, all four of them would end up crumpled on the sidewalk.
I got a shotgun.
I got a shotgun.
No, don't start.
These guys are arguing about riding shotgun on a jet. Next argument, apples versus oranges. To the death!
We're entering the drop zone. You ready?
This drop zone contains neither Wesley Snipes nor Gary Busey. Damn, you guys waited a long-ass time to open those parachutes, didn't you? Jumanji! Yeah, why should we see a good fight? It's not like you built it up to be one or anything.
Stop.
For once, this movie is in sync with the audience.
Access denied.
I was going to say Shaw might need to remove the half mask from the guy's face, but here he doesn't have it, even though in the previous shot, he did. Also, these assholes are on a time crunch, so I don't know why Shaw doesn't simply run over to Hobbs' side and run through his door. These doors go to the same place. Also, why didn't Hobbs' door open immediately after he got the access granted message? Why would these two doors be connected to each other for any reason? To have two people open one door, that makes sense for security reasons, but two people, two different doors? Wait, why didn't you use that infrared thing you used before you walked into the room with the henchman? So that's all she had restraining her arm? A band of Velcro? She had a cuff on her left hand and Velcro on her right, which is a mismatch in confinement and when you do 50 Shades of roleplay.
Genocide, schmenocide.
This was the working title of this movie.
Look at the two of you. The fate of the world is in your hands and you can't even get along.
I'm still amazed that Hobbs and Shaw are the only ones taking on this job. Like, as soon as Brixton went to the lab, Hobbs and Shaw... Remember, this movie is about a virus that can kill everybody on Earth in a week. Once again, the movie introduces story ideas that are better than this one. Not only that, but they've wasted the premise of the Elvinator in this movie.
I'm gonna rip the arm off this chair. I'm gonna smash him right in the face, stab him right in the neck for looking that way.
As much as I enjoy True Lies, it's absolutely insane to me how many versions of the chair scene have been created since its release. And this just makes me realize I'd rather be watching Charlie's Angels again over this, and that is 100% a sin.
You're not gonna shoot me. Because you need an activation chip to fire that gun.
Feels like Super Spy Hattie would know this, and the gun itself would light up or something to tell the user that the activation wasn't set before pulling the trigger. But I guess this unauthorized gun usage happens so often that they want to keep its activation secret just in case this very situation comes up. They make Hattie out to be the most badass character in this movie, but when it comes down to stopping Brixton, she has to be saved by the Professor. I love Eddie Marsan as much as the next person, but World's End wouldn't stand a chance against Princess Margaret, so having him be the one to save her just seems so wrong. Also, guns needing activation chips, finger matches, etc. to work in movies is so dumb. There are too many variables that would screw everything up. As annoying as forgot to take the safety off is, it still makes way more sense than this common plot device. Hobbs just busts through his chains because he's super strong. I'll allow that, but then Shaw jumps on the chair and does something, and whatever it is sets him free. I hate this entire scene where Hobbs and Shaw need to save Hattie. When we see the car, we don't see her running. When we see her running, we don't see the car. The rooms aren't even numbered sequentially to help provide context for where they are and where she is.
Jagger never fails.
What? That is exactly what happened. The Mick Jagger stopped working once Hattie couldn't fire the gun. And then the Eddie Marsan kicked in and saved all of your asses. As ridiculous as what I just pointed out was, it's still what happened, so own it, movie.
That son really is Black Superman.
Because Superman is known for his amazing skills on a motorcycle.
Run it out, bro! Hold on!
There is no way that Shaw knows there's a magic track that he can drive this vehicle onto. He either knows this lab's laid out by heart or he just got lucky. He didn't even look in that direction the entire time they were getting chased. Good thing this random metal grate track was at this exact level of the building where Shaw jumped his Jeep through, because otherwise this movie would be over quickly. Wait, this could have been over? Metal grate tracks. Pretty sure this whole sequence is going to be Jumanji times 100, so let's just go ahead and Jumanji the Sins.
Ain't gonna make it! You think what I'm thinking, sir?
You pretty much have to be, because you guys have nothing equipped to talk to each other. I guess we just take for granted that you have radios or something, but you don't.
I got it all, I got him.
Unless you both have cybernetic enhancements, neither one of you has it, but by the...
Stop.
What up, y'all? It's your boy Popcorn back in this motherfucker with another one. I'm about to play a few clips of Killer Kev responding to OG Nino Cappuccino from the West Coast. You know what I mean? I see you niggas been going at it in the fucking comment section. Y'all got like a little mini West Coast, East Coast war thing going on in the comment section and shit. That shit is funny though, man. It's crazy. But yeah though. Let's get into it. Hey, but before we get into that, hey, can y'all guess who that is right there? Who was that? Y'all don't know who that is? That's T. Rogers. That nigga's a pancake, bro.
How?
I said it in the last video, and I knew I was gonna get a few comments, but y'all niggas is going crazy trying to defend this nigga, my nigga. The man is a fucking pancake, bro. I didn't call him no bitch. I didn't call him no coward, no sucker, no snitch, none of that. I said he a pancake. He switched from fucking the Black P Stones when he moved from Chicago. He switched from Black P Stone. That's a Chicago gang. He moved out to motherfucking LA, then he became a blood. That's a pancake. He's a fucking pancake, nigga. I don't give a fuck what he accomplished. Nothing against the man. I ain't got nothing against that man. He was part of the peace treaty. He did a lot of things for his community. He's a mentor. Congratulations. And I don't mean that sarcastically. I really, like, you know, I watched his interview and shit. He seemed like a cool, like, likable guy. He's funny. He like to laugh. I got a sense of humor too. But he's still a pancake. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas can't set reality. See, this is the thing about me, my nigga. If you can't learn to set reality and the truth, then you're not gonna like me, my nigga. I can't. My personality is not gonna grow on you, and you either gonna stop fucking with my. No, you either gonna be trolling me and getting all mad and just go crazy, or you're gonna just stop fucking with my page altogether, my nigga. Cause like I said, I'm a realist. The man is a pancake. He switched. Y'all got all of these long excuses. This and that, and he was just young, and he got sanctioned, which he did not. He did not get sanctioned. Stop telling that fucking lie. And shout out to them Chicago niggas that's in the comment section correcting you dumbass niggas. You know what I'm saying? That nigga didn't get sanctioned to go out there and give away. Jeff Fort would have never sanctioned no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? He would have never sanctioned no shit like that, nigga. He would have told that nigga to start your own shit. Go start your own shit. Don't take our fucking shit, our pyramid, and our 5-point star, and you know what I mean, and use our hand signals and shit, and then, you know what I mean, and take it and run with it. He would have never said no shit like that. I don't even have to know the man to know he would have never said no shit like that. You know what I mean? That nigga T. Rogers is a fucking pancake, bro. You know what I mean? It's not, like I said, it's not a big deal. I don't know. Maybe y'all need to hear it from T. Rogers himself. If he might want to get online and defend himself and, you know, let y'all niggas know, yeah, I'm a pancake. The young nigga ain't lying. I'm a pancake. You know what I'm saying? Like, I flipped. Maybe that'll ease the tension and make you niggas get out of y'all.
You stupid.
Guys, do you remember a simpler time when all these porn robots were leaving comments that made sense? You know what I mean? It was like, are you sad and horny? Click here for a bunch of sluts. You know what I mean? That makes sense. These bots now are on some whole other shit. I went into DJ Academic's comments, and there's a bot that says, I have soft hands to shake your dick. Who wants that? Who wants their dick shook? And why are soft hands? Okay. We got, what would you do if you were alone with me in bed? That's not even creative. Sex. Want to make money? Want to make $ bag 5,000 separate emojis real quick? No catches. Let me know ASAP. America. It's not porn, but it's definitely sketchy. No catches, but you couldn't even spell out 5,000? And Canada, America? Sounds like smuggling. Now here's a music one. I got the most affordable beats in the game. Don't sleep. I have never witnessed a producer refer to his beats as the most affordable. He ain't used no fire emojis. He just said, I got the financially efficient beats. Kick, snare, some type of futsal shuffle synthesizer. That's all you get. This one was probably the most interesting. All right, so I'm a young artist who's currently in jail right now. Yeah, I have a phone in here. It's a long story. Cry face. Music is my passion, and I'm trying to get out here ASAP. So if y'all could give my music a chance, that'd make my day. Stay blessed. I think he's telling the truth, because if you look at his his current handle is fuck jail on God. Sounds like someone who's went through it. I don't know what it is about these bots, but they're getting weirdly creative and not in a good way. So.
All right, 3 long decades in this business, and one thing is still true. Nightclubs run on booze. And no matter how much we charge, the cheaper we can get it, the better. Bring in the shipment of champagne I've located, and I'll make sure we've got people here to drink it.
Slurp this drain. Every time I watch him, I feel like I need to take a shower. What is it? Today's topic, this is a video submitted by a viewer, so we're going to check it out.
These are their stories.
Are you familiar with any of these rappers? Not so much. I heard. These guys are goofy. Yeah. This coming from me.
You know what he looks like?
What? Okay. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Hi.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Crumsty's not a word, but the wonderful thing about the English language is that if you make up words, the word sounds like what you see. Yeah. People are gonna understand.
Yeah.
He's Crumsty.
Yeah, he's the type of dude like he catch you coming off the gym. And he's like, "Girl, let's do it right now." And he's like, "No, I need to go to the shower." He's like, "Nah, right now.
I want to see how much you work. I want to taste how much you work.
I want to taste the must.
I want to taste how much you work.
I like it when it's musty down there."
What's happening? How old is this cat? 12? Hey girl, how about some Scooby snacks?
What's up?
Damn, you want to share the Lunchables?
He looks like a kid at a new school, first recess, and he doesn't have any friends. You know what I'm talking about? You know that I'm at a new school look?
Okay, he's 20.
He's 20?
He's 20.
Man, his demeanor looking like he's 13.
Well,
this looks illegal.
Young bus niggas. That's what YBN stands for. Young bus niggas.
Hey, I'm a relation. Sam earned her master's degree in education administration online at GC.
To you, now as a principal, she's impacting the future of all her students. GCU offers over 175 high-quality online programs. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Visit gcu.edu.
At Cellco, our idea of the good life is doing good things. Right here, where we live and work. Right now, when it matters most. It's why we're doing all we can to support our community, our team, and our members. Cellco Community Credit Union. How can we help you?
Right. My name is Lee Chang Chang. I'm a relationship expert.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
His name's Wi-Fi?
Wi-Fi's from
Yo, millennial rappers got the worst name. This guy looks like a gender-neutral version of Sideshow Bob. I like it though. Is that love tatted on his face?
Yeah.
Corny nigga.
Any dishes?
I like big girls, you know?
You said what? I'm gonna say I like my belly rubbed. I like my belly rubbed. That's exactly what the you said. Tonight, we feast, but first, bring me the ore.
It's so great.
I like my belly rubbed. Yo, he's a hood version of Jabba the Hutt. Yes.
Nah, I mean, I don't know. I'm cool. I don't, like, if you want my attention, show me a fat ass quick. I mean, in a pretty face to match with it, and I'm gone.
Yeah, like sex.
I like it.
That's my dude. That's my dude. That's my dude. Straight shooter. Straight shooter. But I would. What you mean? What I like? I like it. You in? You in? Yeah, let's go. This guy's a straight shooter.
I ain't mad at it. That's funny.
So, what you like to do is if you take a girl on a date.
I don't take no. Damn, I'm trying to figure out.
Man, I can't take any rapper seriously when they got braces. I don't know what it is, but there's something about braces that just screams, I got something stuck in my teeth, and it grosses me out. But you know what? He's successful, so good for him.
Do you get a lot of...
Yeah, I feel like I get like more than like anything. Hell yeah!
Yeah?
That's mandatory. Hell yeah. All type of girls.
Y'all know how I feel about lewds. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Girls, when they hint that they want to send me, I'm like, don't bother.
You don't like when the girls send you the flat back?
I don't like it because I don't like it. And when I know they're going to send it, I tell them not to because I'm going to be I know they're going to be disappointed with my reaction. So I tell them not to send it so we don't have to go there. I don't like it because I'm like, pictures don't do nothing for me. They don't hype me. They don't get me excited. And then I'd rather just smash. So I'm like, I'll just wait till I see. That's how I am. But what if you're long distance? I don't do long distance.
That's a message.
How good are you with your tongue?
My tongue?
Yes.
Oh, wow. You nasty.
Yo, you know what I was about to say? I was about to say this. To all the mother that called me gay, I understand. Wow. Oh, you nasty. I get it. I'm not mad. Like, he's probably not. But.
That was suspect?
That was sauce.
Titan Games are back, and amazing athletes will go head-to-head against some of the toughest obstacles ever seen in a competition series, like a UFC champion.
Are you single?
Like a dollar bit. But all the mother... Yo.
Yes.
That's a message.
How good are you with your tongue?
My tongue?
Yes.
Oh, wow. You nasty.
Yo. You know what I was about to say? I was about to say this. To all the mother that called me gay, I understand. Wow. Oh, you nasty. I get it. I'm not mad. Like, he's probably not. But
That was suspect?
That was sauce.
So are you single?
Like $1 bill.
Yes. That's nice.
You know what he reminds me of? Every like evil baron in like the Lord of the Rings movie, you know, the fat gluttonous guy that's like, why are you passing through these lands? Oh! That's what he makes me think of.
Are you single? Like $1 bill.
Are you?
Yes.
That's fine.
Are you? Yes.
Okay. You would think niggas that rap about like broads all the time would know how to act around a woman.
They don't. When I go out of clubs and I see people that listen to that and emulate that, and I listen to how they talk to ladies, they don't know.
They don't know what they're doing.
They don't know what they're doing. Or they be staring hella awkward. I'm off expecting something to happen.
You know which
Like
niggas do know? R&B niggas.
Yeah, but they're dead.
True.
Actually, no. They evolved to this.
Just because like no girls caught my attention. Yeah, I feel like it takes a lot for me to invest myself into. You know, this is the Wi-Fi needs to just be by himself.
Did he speak about him at a third person? The Wi-Fi? The Wi-Fi is something I connect myself to with my phone, not with you emotionally. Your Wi-Fi's on one bar. Calm down.
Just focus on his career and make all the money in the world.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Huh? This guy just jizzes his pants like 3 times.
Huh? Is that even possible? Huh?
Do you have a girlfriend? Are you single?
I don't know.
You're not single?
Something like that.
Like this guy never spoke to a girl. It's like the first time he held a girl's hand.
You made me think of those anime laughs where they're like, so where are you going right now? I'm like,
are you single? Yatta! Like, that had more drive than whatever he did.
You're not sure about it?
Yeah, I'm single.
You're single.
He tried to get his composure back, try to look cool for her.
No, it's too late, bro. Too late.
So do you masturbate? Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, I keep my thing on.
Any crazy stories?
Damn.
Sounds like you do.
I don't.
Why are you here? And what do you want? What is your purpose here? It's like, that's why I would ask. Like, okay, but what do you want? What's all this?
I mean, I'm sure they signed up for this.
Of course they did, so but they act like they don't.
Yeah.
You don't. I don't believe it.
I don't got no interesting story at the studio. I'm not some BJ addict. What?
Listen, if anyone starts their sentence with this, listen, I'm not saying this is my fetish, but it's your thing.
It's your king.
It's your thing.
It's your king.
And it.
Sapphires are here to fulfill your every need.
Wherever you were before, that's over.
You are my only way out of here. You must choose. Obey wisely.
Off, I won't forget it. Trust me.
I'm gonna shoot you right down.
I give you our new friend, Vito Scaletta.
Oh,
Baby. The working man's a sucker, that's for damn sure. You said it.
Oh, yeah. Well, come on.
It's okay, but let's not lie. I'm just not saying it's a fetish for something But, you know, on occasion, every week.
I'm not saying I'm a booty-official.
Every other day, you know what I'm saying?
You know I dabble.
Yo, listen, if there's booty I eat, I work on cars. I clean them rims.
Everywhere where I could have one, I got one.
He said, I'm not an addict, but anywhere I can get some, I have some.
Car done, parking lot done, shed done, living room done, bathroom done, red area done, Roy Rogers done.
No, I actually haven't had any stories in the studio yet. That's something I haven't experienced in like that, honestly.
Can you be honest with me?
Facts, I won't be lying.
Any nigga that says facts is definitely capable of lying. Facts. I don't be lying. Facts. Except when I'm lying.
Do you remember the last time when you had a whiskey dick?
What is a whiskey?
You don't know? Well, it's when you're too drunk and you can get hard. Have you ever had it?
That's crazy because honestly, I don't drink.
You don't drink?
I don't drink at all.
Oh, wow.
Every girl can get every inch of this bony loving you did.
Do female inspire you?
Real women inspire me, like strong women like my mother and, you know, Maya Angelou and people like that. But as far as chicken heads...
Oh boy.
As far as chicken heads,
I ain't mad at him. These guys are the one I like the most out of everybody.
What is your type?
Skinny, brunette, Russians.
he just looks like there's a sound effect that's made every time his armpit separates from his arm. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Those niggas that's so slimy. There's something really gross about him.
So you into Dragon Ball?
Oh, you into Dragon Balls? I got something for you.
A little bit.
I go cool like Vegeta.
He slurped his drink.
Like every time I watch him, I feel like I need to take a shower. What is it?
So wait, are you paying for this?
Oh yeah, I'll pay for it.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Champagne is gonna flow tonight. Hey, I know it's tacky, but I'm the king of tack. I'm Gay Tony, for God's sake. Tony Prince. That's me.
No, I got this.
Thank you.
It was nice talking to you.
So thank you for your time. And are you paying for this?
Yeah, I got it. Don't even trip.
Thank you.
I got it. Is that the bill? Like how much it is, or is that the number they gonna call for us to go pick up our food?
This ain't even no Cabernet. Hey, bro, tell me something. It's good wine. What's it called?
Don't worry, I got it.
You got it?
I got it.
Oh, shit, the best.
Damn, I'm gonna for sure get y'all know. Hey, never mind, she got it.
Huh?
Are you paying for this?
How much it costs? Nah.
No? You're not paying?
The way my life's set up right now?
Okay.
Don't we?
3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. Ready or not? Behind you.
Oh, hi, Mommy. Want to play?
A lot of children have imaginary friends. And oftentimes, it's a positive experience.
Is there anything we can do to help him be less, destructive?
You could try playing with him more at home.
He's a good kid.
In my life set up right now. Oh man. That's funny.
I don't even know what the point of that was.
I don't know either. Whatever rappers portray don't necessarily believe.
Between the two of us, who's more attractive?
Oh. Definitely you.
Oh, I'm glad you said that.
Yeah.
I would have said that too.
Today's topic, we're going to pop in Truth or Drink by the Cut. Since we react to Jubilee so much, we try to switch it up, go to another content. However, this is not going to be a cringe report because actually, we don't know what it's going to be.
Don't forget to subscribe to our Patreon. All right.
I'm TJ.
I'm Jasmine. I'm Sethra.
Sethra? You from a Final Fantasy game? What was that? Sethra. She even got an anime-looking head.
She's whiter than the backdrop.
You know how anime characters all have the same faces, but they have different color hair to differentiate them? Yo, okay, Sethra.
I'm Sethra.
My name's Riley.
Sethra and Riley. You know when you get like a exotic ass name and then you get some ordinary, it's like sticking a mango beside oatmeal.
It's like if they were siblings, we really like the first one better.
How long have you had a crush on me?
7-ish years?
What?
Yeah.
I just wish you would have told me earlier because I was super insecure in high school and you could have boosted my confidence.
Whoa! Not even to go out with him.
Whoa!
Hey, I would like you told me before because I get more confident.
Bro, this did not go where I thought it was gonna go. When she said,
I just wish you would have told me earlier.
I'm like, oh, maybe she used to have a crush on him. Then she said,
because I was super insecure in high school.
I'm like, oh, because you think he would have had a better shot with you then. No. And you're like, no. Because even then, I would have never given you a shot. No, this is so cool.
We started talking a couple months ago because I cast him for a photo shoot.
And now we're here.
Yes, we are.
She asked me if I wanted to go on a date, and I guess this is what it is.
How long have you had a crush on Jesse?
Oh, since the day I saw your Instagram. I think what drew me to you was that, like, you weren't all in my face and like, hey, and I get that often. So like, it was kind of cool that you played it cool. Cheers.
Yeah, it's kind of cool that you like played it cool and just like sat in the friend zone forever. Yeah, so great. Cheers. We can like go drinking to you, and I can just tell you about all the guys that I hook up with while you sit there and you just cry yourself to sleep later on at night. Yeah. Cheers. Reminds me of Hillary from Fresh Prince.
Yeah, but not without this.
Between the two of us, who's more attractive?
Oh, definitely you.
Oh, I'm glad you said that.
Yeah.
I would have said that too.
I'm glad you said that. I would have said that too. That's not awkward at all, but it kind of is. But I ain't mad at her. That's self-awareness. If you know you look good, you look good. And it's a fact. She looks better than he does. So I ain't mad at it. It's rough. It's in your face, but I kind of like it like that.
Here's a problem.
What?
When you say that I know I'm good looking and you're not very charismatic, people are going to look at you like you're an actor. Even if it is true, that is how people will view you. I guarantee you, if I go to the comments, people are going to be mad at this.
Sure.
Here's what we want everyone to do. Count all the hugs you haven't given, all the hands you haven't held, all the dinners you didn't share with friends,
feeling like you look better.
Keep track of them. Each one leaves one less person vulnerable, one less person exposed, and one step closer to a healthier community.
Yeah, ain't supposed to be no competition.
Keep your distance, but don't lose count.
I'm not trying to look better
We'll
than
have
you,
some
lady.
catching up to do.
I'm the beast. I'm supposed to, I don't know, I'm a handsome beast.
I'm Steven Silverman at Friedman Real Estate.
I'm Mark Martindale. I work at Edge Realty Partners.
My name is Ben Webster. I'm a Senior Managing Director with Paramount Lodging Advisors.
My name is Barry Swatzenbarg, Executive Vice President here at Colliers.
What 10X allows us to do, and really what we think the differentiating factor is, the tenure and trade history that 10X has established over the years, and a very robust database that, in conjunction with ours, really allows our sellers to maximize the exposure. We got a really good pop in the numbers last night. We got roughly another 10 to 15 minutes for this.
My bad, y'all.
She's right.
I feel like I'm pretty attractive.
It's you.
Definitely you.
No.
Definitely you, yeah. You fine as hell. What you talking about? Come on now, look at you.
She looks like two people in a young couple. So I was like, you hang up. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. You hang up. Shut the fuck up and hang up.
What is your favorite position and why?
Oh.
She's looking at like, tell me, but you're never gonna get to try it.
Never gonna get it, 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 never gonna get it.
Probably like the standing dog. Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh, if I was your slave, what's the first thing you'd ask me to do?
Free yourself. You don't deserve to be my slave, my lady. I feel like he's a white knight like that. Yeah, I guarantee you she gets smashed by assholes.
Damn.
See? She's disappointed that he doesn't... What I tell you, she's disappointed that this guy doesn't know how he's going to treat her as a slave. What am I watching? You don't know how you...
She got... Oh, la deception. La deception.
Guaranteed.
I would definitely have you eat me out while I play video games.
God,
I was attracted.
You wouldn't even have to ask.
Let's go!
You wouldn't even have to ask.
The second one would definitely have you jerk off on the train.
She jerk off on the train?
Okay, you a freak. You. Okay.
Beast.
Is off the rails.
Yeah, I ain't mad at it.
Strong. Here's the thing, right? Like when you're a very nice dude and some broads like submissiveness, you never gonna have a chance. They like that assertiveness. That you gotta be assertive.
I
mean, I'm not that assertive, so
yeah, that's what you have. This is what they want.
Like I can't say no.
I'm not sure. Damn.
I need you to take a drink. That's lame.
I know everyone's gonna rag on her because he's so like shy and passive, and she's being like a bit like assertive. But that's what she likes. She likes assertive men, and this guy's being so passive. It's kind of pathetic, to be honest with you. I'm more mad at the dude for being so pathetic, and then to be into a girl who's nothing like him. Plus, she told him take a drink, and like a little, he didn't.
Because
this guy's so deep in the friend zone, he's 6 feet under it.
He doesn't know he's in the friend zone.
No, bruh. He's in the basement, the simp zone.
Yeah. I wish I knew the answer to that.
Me too.
Brutal. So pathetic. Listen, being a nice and timid guy is not a problem, but understand that if that girl, you're not her type, don't waste your time.
Do you want kids?
Yeah, eventually I would like to have kids. I've got names picked out in my head. Whoever I'm with is going to have to accept that I'm going to name the boys. She can name the girls.
Okay. That would not work for me. I want 0 kids.
Really?
No kids. I'm not a kid person.
I've never seen any Final Fantasy characters have kids in this. So.
I ain't mad at her.
Yeah. She's got a journey to finish. You know what I mean? She got to save the world. So when you're busy doing others, you can't have time to have.
You know what? Shout out to you. Yeah. Because it's hard for women to say that they openly don't want kids.
I would never date a girl.
Because I'm not finna give her.
What about you?
Definitely donkey. Or I'd say, would it be like a reverse cowgirl, like on the couch though, like where they would like have like a seat, like, right?
Not gonna lie, that's a pretty good one. Listen, that's a good one. Depends on the chemistry between it, but yo, I've had some good. I was just like, oh, but this is the greatest thing.
With children wonder why
you think you're never gonna like because you initially try them out, you hate them, but then you encounter a certain broad and just a. And you're like, ooh, I didn't know I could be here. Yeah.
But you could.
I've already had my 2. I'm done.
I gave her a high five. I was like,
yeah, my kids are grown.
I'm changing mine.
Are you just gonna match mine now?
No, that happened once. Changed my life. Yeah, I'm changing mine.
Okay.
I didn't think I liked that one either. There's certain positions I used to just do because a girl would want.
You have to say hi as well.
Why?
You can watch it.
Still wait.
What's the kinkiest thing you've done in the bedroom?
I'm really into butt stuff.
Everything I said has been confirmed. But I need to word-wise it because she went a little bit further.
What's the kinkiest thing you've done in the bedroom?
I'm really into butt stuff. So like plugs and I'm trying to reach a certain goal. Haven't gotten there yet, but I'm trying to do it.
Yeah.
This nigga.
Yeah, I like that.
How about you? What's the kinkiest thing you've done?
This nigga.
After you heard that, just look her straight in the eye and say, butt stuff. That's it. It's not only that she's disappointed, she's getting mad.
You know what that face is?
No, I don't. Go ahead.
Contempt.
Went to the power exchange.
I'm telling you, you sound boring.
I can't forget that. That
But
was
then again,
a dope
hold on.
ass
What would
night
it be
too,
if
Cuddy. That was a dope ass motherfucking night. We're supposed to have a show in Gilroy, California.
This isn't just supplies.
On the way,
it's a masterpiece.
there,
It's
my label called and said that the show got canceled.
where did you buy that? Or why did you make that? Just for fun? Or for something more? Waiting to be made by you. No matter what or why you...
Man, why is this shit acting like a hoe, bro?
We switch the role. Because when a girl says stuff like that, it's because she's liberated. When a guy would say like that, he's being repressive, or he's being a bull. He's being a bull. You don't do butt stuff? You're so boring.
What?
It wouldn't go so well if it was the opposite. The guy would get a whole lot more flack than she is, which is fine. Because when girls say shit like that, that's true. They're perverts. But whatever.
Here's the thing. I don't like... It's like when you crush after someone when you know you're not their type, it's like, why are you wasting your... Go after them because I dress like a bum. It is what it is, right? If I know that's what they go for all the time, I'm not going to be like, oh, please, please. I'm not their type. Keep it moving, B. Why would you crush after... I don't get that. That's stupid to me.
I dare you to kiss me on the lips or take a shot.
Yes!
No hesitation.
Let's go.
No hesitation.
Going in.
That's how I like to see it.
Rainbow Six, we're going in.
Listen, the doors were closed to you. You were deep in that friend zone, and a little light was shown. And Moses parted the Red Sea, and out of the red zone, you began to see the light, and you took it, and you grabbed those lips, and you engaged in beautiful sin. Thank you.
Beautiful sin?
Yes. My nigga. I feel like Denzel up in this... If Moses parted the Red Sea for my nigga, Moses drowned him, okay?
Pharaoh came back and he got drowned.
My boy did not make it on Noah's Ark. He definitely drowned. God bless you.
Wow.
He drank that so fast to make a statement.
21 gun salute.
Ooh, pour out a little liquor.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how good of a kisser am I?
See, you only gave me like a 5-second sample, but I'll...
My nigga said, hey, this ain't a trial run. I'm about to subscribe all year.
Yeah, this guy knows.
Yeah, where's the nearest train, nigga? Let's go.
Let's go.
Where's the nearest train, nigga? Where am I?
I was like a strong 8 for like just a little bit. I was like,
she better not be one of them annoying bros.
Yeah,
I'm not a 10.
Look, she was.
Okay.
So only an 8? I'm offended.
Show me a 10?
I mean,
I thought it was an 8. She said it was only 8.
What, do all you broads think you 10s when you kiss?
It's just one girl. Calm down.
No. They all do this. They all do this. They all do this. Try to go up to a girl and she'd be like, so how was my dancing out there? You're like, a 7 out of 10. Well, what do I have to do to get to a 10? You think it's just her, my nigga? You think it's just her, my nigga? Just her? Just her? You think it's just her, my nigga?
Come on.
My nigga, you think it's just her? Her, H-E-R? Her? You think it's G-U-S-T? Her?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Niggas in the comments who dated, tell me what happens when you rate your girl on anything. And tell me if you're honest and modest, tell me they don't be like, I'm not a 10.
I just wanted you to be
I'm not a 10.
You're triggered in
I'm not a 10. I'm not a 10.
You triggered in it.
If I asked a girl, yo, how good looking am I? She was like a 7. I'd be like, thank you, God bless you. Say that to a girl.
Oh no.
Yeah, say that.
If she rocking with me, if I'm rocking with her, bro, she must be bad, man. I don't know.
Just her. Just her. Just her. Okay.
I don't understand that.
Summertime. And the living is easy.
If I wasn't like fully attracted to her.
Come on, ride a train. Alright. Come on, ride a train. Alright. Come on, ride a train. Alright.
So are you guys more or less into each other after this?
I'd say more.
More.
I'd hang out with you again.
Yeah. Likewise.
I know.
Whoa! I'd hang out.
Okay, here's my advice to dude. Stop seeing her, bro. You need to work on whatever you got going on or find someone else who's more up your alley. Bro, you are not her type.
You don't have to work on nothing. If that's who you are as a person,
can I play the motherfucking game?
No, I don't think you have to work on anything because that would be disingenuous of who you are. If that is who you are, move the f on.
That's right.
That is just not you.
Tell her.
That's it. Don't work on nothing.
She's still looking at him with contempt. Still. You
know why? Because they have a tendency to romanticize. So there's still that we can hang out, but
nigga throwing up over the toilet because you don't even drink, bro.
And any woman that deems you pathetic will look at you with contempt.
That's what
especially if you try to hang around them all the time.
Go to playtruthordrink.com and buy the game and play it.
Yeah, and you can do this shit off camera so you can actually get wild with it.
You have the option to, but that's fine.
Goods type cars. I need that car.
Oh, fuck!
Try to send my way. Woo, Yermer. Yerm, boy. Woo! Fuck that ball. I'm getting there. That's what the hell. Out my way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. This motherfucking skull keep motherfucking moving. Woo! God damn it, man. Where are these niggas at? Where is that? Okay. I'm on my way. Woo! Woo! Yarn boy. That's a love tap, that's all. Oh my God. God damn, boy. This is Black City. You's a hoe ass nigga, bruh. Get your bitch ass out that airplane with that bullshit. You don't get no points with your whole ass for that shit. God damn. Oh, fuck your bounty, bro. Just trying to get my money up like you bitch ass niggas, boy. Don't trip, I'ma get it. I'ma get it. You gonna find me outside your mammy house, nigga. $10 lagoon. 10 day lagoon. Use all.
Hey, which one of my skills is required? How much are we talking about? Okay, I've got it from here.
Oh my God! Go fuck yourself.
$10 go use a bitch, bro. Niggas be bitches. Like, I know I ain't got the artillery to motherfucking compete with that bullshit. Motherfucking targets is just moving too motherfucking much. Okay. You got bitch ass players protecting them. I need that. Hey, come here. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here.
Just so you know, that problem's been dealt with.
Yeah, thank you. I act like I ain't got the money to have it done for me. Yarm shit. Look, that plane hovering over that nigga. One target remaining, God. 19 seconds. I ain't finna make it to that nigga. Yermy, no. What the fuck? Boy, this shit be getting on my nerves when they do this type of shit. How did it turn into that? For what reason?